get Dave to send me pretzels. And,
Look at that. We got zebra and a llama.
Get a regular zoo in here.
I was just going to say all the wildlife.
You got a bear, a zebra, and a llama. That's a pretty good zoo.
A twerking bear, no less.
Twerking bears are the best bears.
Twerking bear.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think I'm going to do a stream tomorrow of torturing myself just for the stupidity of it, because
okay.
I downloaded Craftware. I'm going to try it out again. I've tried it like 3 or 4 years.
Their supports are awesome. Everything else can die in a.
I was just going to say their supports are like the same as Idea Maker in S3D, if I remember right. It's been years since I used it. You
click one point and you click the second point, so you actually can do angled supports at anywhere you want. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. Other than that, that is the worst software ever made.
I remember it being cool because I remember trying it years and years and years ago, and it being like, "Oh, this would be great," and then you go hit print, and it like comes out like the worst cocky doo-doo you've ever seen in your life.
Correct.
But they have there's a brand new update. They just updated the software like 6 months ago for the PC and about just short of a year ago for the Mac. So I haven't used it in years. I'm just going to do it for the fun of it, just to see what it's like. I always thought it would, with the coloring and everything, the way they like super over color every single button a different color. It's like it's like play school. It's the play school of slicers.
Is there any way to delete the default printers in Idea Maker?
No, and that's something I've been bitching about. And please go to the forum. If you have the link to the forum, go to the forum. Bitch about it. It's one of those things they were supposed to do in this last update, and I'm very depressed they didn't do it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even bother me if they put the new printers on top of the list, so you don't have to scroll all the way down. I know it sounds ridiculously stupid, but when you're trying to do things fast and their list of printers is first, it's annoying.
So, Phil, I bought absolutely nothing for Black Friday. Chris doesn't have the fundage to just go crazy.
I'll be right back. I did buy something for Black Friday. Well, I bought it actually before Black Friday, but they gave me a Black Friday deal because they knew I was ordering it. And,
nice.
I actually got it yesterday. And it's out in the car and it's freezing out. And I probably don't want to leave it out there, so I got to go get it. I'll be right back.
Go get it. Do it now.
It's a minor thing.
There it is.
I tried to buy stuff. Phil did not buy anything, and I'm kind of glad that I didn't because my wife told me today that basically all the money I was going to spend on Black Friday, I have to spend as a prepayment on my daughter's surgery in a couple weeks. So I'll be out.
What? No. Why didn't that work? Yay. Let's go ahead and make a lithophane.
All right, so extruder multiplier is
images, browse.
Desired width times current multiplier divided by desired width. No, it's current width times multiplier. Oh, that's not right. It's going to be current.
Let's see here.
Desired width times multiplier.
Settings. Model settings. What's up, Ryan? Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out.
Leo.
Thickness.
She don't want that. Nano goop. And more Nano Goop.
What's up, Maker Viking? Don't forget, people, link is up there pinned if you want to join in.
They were supposed to send me a Nano Goop sticker, and I didn't get a Nano Goop sticker. I haven't tried the PETG Goop. Have you guys tried the PETG Goop yet?
Nope.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to be first.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Let's see. How do I stand it up on its... I don't think I have to. Okay. I think I've got it. Man, I don't remember my model settings I used for... Oh, we'll get rid of your headache.
Where's Matt?
Let's see. 0.45. 2 layers, 4 layers.
Extrusion multiplier before linear advance, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I am making a lithophane profile for Idea Maker. Damn. It's the only thing I don't like about this program.
I do not like that they moved the eject button when you're done saving to an SD card. Well, it's kind of stupid. It's down this weird little pop-up thing.
What's up, Sergio?
Hey, Sergio.
Saving to an SD card.
Thinnest layer.
Oh, boy. I got goop. Man.
Goop?
Yes, I ran out of goop a while ago.
That's just weird, bro. What's up, Skyrim?
What's weird? Running out of goop?
Mm-hmm.
My goop has run out. And your little tearaway thing isn't lined up.
Hey, Dan. That's interesting. Tells you how much of the time is going to be spent printing the different features, the perimeter, solid infill, skirt. Hey, Jordan.
All right, I think I got it figured out now.
Lies. Hooray. Jordan, damn it.
Okay, yep, that's thicker. Cool. What's up, Eccentric Nut? Settings, model settings. 3. Model, refresh.
It's pretty commonly spelled with an A. It's just his is spelled with the O. Or at least everywhere I see it spelled, it's spelled with an O. But yeah, A is more common.
Okay, why won't this thing come open?
I don't know.
It's just like Tom spelled his name with THOM, but more typically it's spelled TOM.
THOM is English.
TOM is English. You're the first time I've ever seen that kept the H in the.
Yeah, it was a big thing back in the 70s. It's actually English, even though the
What's
English
up, Mike?
don't do it anymore either.
Damn old person.
Believe it or not, I started doing that when I was like 8 or 9, and I don't know if you're old enough, but there used to be a shoe company called Tom McCann that spelled it that way. And that's why I started spelling it that way when I changed my name. Because my name actually isn't Tom.
Right, yeah, we had I remember you saying that before. It's like Darren or something like that.
Yep, it's Darren.
Darren.
Yep. Yeah. Deerwood, which is why I changed it. Because in 3rd grade, a kid called me Deerwood for the last time when we were playing baseball. And I walked right up to him and I punched him in the nose and broke his nose. Got suspended for 3 days. And when I came back, I said, my name's now Tom. And they're like, what do you mean? I said, I'm going to use my middle name because I'm not going to be called Deerwood anymore. I grew up in the Bewitched days. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, we start calling you Dick Sargent.
Needless to say, I could have never changed my name and no one was ever going to call me Deerwood again because I broke his freaking nose.
Because that is a healthy way to address.
It was like what?
It's the healthiest way to address anything.
Like 9 or 10.
Oh, someone's entering the stream, and it's a Justin.
I'm saying that.
I gotta fix the audio.
Because when I was in 3rd grade, I had a kid steal or take a kickball from me in PE, and so I tackled him and choked him.
Huh.
What's even worse is, I grew up with him the rest of our lives. I mean, we always get along. But, like, the next year, the dude, like, sprouted. And now he's, like, no lie. I actually just ran into him not too long ago.
Sprouts a lot.
He runs. He's like a big chef, fancy chef around here. And he runs a lunch, like, fancy yuppie sandwich shop, with all the dill and fancy stuff. And you go there and
dill, because that's super fancy.
Overpay for a tuna fish sandwich because he adds dill to it. It's like $10 instead of $5. But anyway,
right.
he's like 6'8", 6'9", and like 280 pounds, and not an ounce of fat on him.
You would.
Oh, Mike wants to know where the sandwich shop is because he's going to go get one.
Every time I see him now, like, I go to the sandwich shop, and a bunch of like people that work for him, I kind of know from around town. They're not like,
what print? Right?
You didn't know him. It's a small town in the wintertime. And every time I see him now, he like, oh, there's the little dude that broke my nose in 3rd grade. It's funny. I'm like, yeah. Let's not talk about that because you freaking kill me now if you got your hands on me.
No, hit him with your metal leg.
Yes.
Someone else has joined in, but I can't do anything because I'm holding on to this filament.
Grew a foot
useless
over the summer that year.
Oh, why do I have this open?
I can't.
All right, who am I adding in? Who is this person? Nope, it's our favorite Sergio.
Sergio.
Serge!
Hey, Chris. Hi,
Yo,
everyone.
what up?
I have a question. So, in your firmware,
Correct.
when you abort a print,
Correct.
you have the X-axis go all the way to the right. Why?
Because I don't. So Marlin's weird. If you do a pause, it copies that pause function for the quit function.
Yes.
So the pause is to move it to the front right, which is good because you won't bump any prints. Like, I want everything out of the way. So, like, if you're changing a filament, you're not going to bump in any prints. But then that also means that when you abort, it moves to the front right because there's only one setting for both. So,
Okay, because here's the
It's
problem.
only got one park location. So.
Well, here's the problem.
See, I use the abort.
When it goes all the way to the right, the Pinder probe is off the bed. So
Correct.
if you try and home, it goes Z first down, and Z continues until it smacks and smashes into the bed.
That's weird.
Yes.
Home should always be.
Yeah, home should be like 20 millimeters.
20 millions.
No, I mean, even the park position should be 20 millimeters inside the edge of the bed on the Y. It should be Y max minus 20. So your Z, your probe should still be over your bed.
Yeah, mine is going all the way over to the end, and so the probe is off the bed.
But then when you home, it should try to home. It should have, his firmware has Z-Safe homing enabled, so it should go back in the middle of your bed to home.
The thing is, it should know that it's off the bed.
But
Yeah.
here's the thing. So the first thing when you hit home is Z starts to come down.
Which is weird because home should
that's
always
weird.
go
It
back
shouldn't-
to home.
Yeah.
Z is the last
X, Y,
thing
then
that
Z.
should be homed.
Mine
Yeah,
does
home's X,
not
Y,
do
and
that.
Z. How are you stopping the hit? Are you hitting the reset button on the panel on the control screen?
No, I stop the print. To stop the print, I clear the bed. I tell it to home. The first thing it does is it goes down. So it happened a couple times. So now what I do is before I tell it to home, is I have to tell it to home X first.
Yeah, you should be able to just do D20 and get homes X, Y, and Z in that order.
Yeah.
Yeah, it always should. Like mine doesn't do that because I've aborted a ton of prints, but then I never hit home afterwards. Like I never just immediately hit home. I started another print, which automatically homes X, Y, and then Z.
Huh. I'll have to look at that.
It might be
again.
a Marlin issue because like it should. Again, the way you've done it, I've never done. Like I've never aborted a print and then hit home.
Yeah, but I've done it the way Sergio's done it, and I haven't had any issue. It goes right back. If I home it right afterwards, because I don't do, because a lot of my start G code is just make sure mesh bed leveling is on at home Z. I don't have it do the X and Y home unless it's. So if I need to X and Y, like for some reason, I think it might have lost a step or something in one of those two, I'll just do home directly after the abort. Like if I have a layer shift in a prep, I'll abort and then do home, clear the bed and do home from the menu. And it does X home, goes and bumps, Y home, goes and bumps, and then Z. Now, when I had an issue with my sensorless homing current set too high, it was not
That could be
homing. It was not home. It would home X, but X wouldn't move because it was thinking it was already against the stop. So basically, stayed still and then tried to home Z where it was at. And I was running into a problem with it crashing into the bed because it was off the edge.
Yeah, double check your homing current. So like move your hot end all the way over that side, like it is, and then try homing and see if it just stops. Because you might need to adjust your homing current a little bit so that way maybe it's getting a false positive. And actually just triggering X and Y, saying like, "Oh yeah, I'm done. I'm over here."
Okay.
And then Z, because it should never go Z first. That's just not. That's not Marlin code whatsoever.
Using sensorless homing, huh?
Yeah, that was weird. I thought that was weird. Anyway, yeah, I'll check that.
Yeah, for me, like I had it set up because at 100, at the default values, he had 90 and 100. I was getting a nice, grinding noise on the home X because it's too low. So I cranked it up to like 120 the first time for both, and it went.
Okay.
And then it was messing up the homing, and so it was basically homing X and Y in the wrong spot, and then would go to home Z, and the nozzle would crash through the probe off the bed.
That was my next question. So I need to check my currents anyway because when it's moving from in Y and X at the same time, say from the top left to the bottom right fast, it makes a sort of grinding noise, like the motors are very loud. But only when it comes from that direction over.
Do you have the 0.9?
Yes.
Yeah, they tend to be a little louder and resonating. So they're still working on, and it's something I've been working on as well, is a different TMC driver stealth chop setting. So that's just an issue with 0.9. It resonates because it's moving so quickly, double the pace. It's resonating over the rods.
Because even
That's
even on
something that needs to be worked out in firmware.
even on a 1.8, when X and Y are moving at the same time, it's louder than when either X. I mean, because the X or Y moving on its own is like stupid quiet, but then I get it loud. You can hear the drivers noticeably when it does an XY move. Like
yeah, but I've never heard it this loud since I changed those motors and put the SKR in there.
Yeah, it's going to be louder with the 0.9. That's just one of the things that's because you're moving at double the pace for every move.
Okay.
For the motor, so it is a little bit louder, but that's an issue that I'm working on. Oh, damn it. Motherfuck. I just hit a button. I didn't want to hit that button.
What'd you hit?
I just saved settings I don't want to save to a profile I don't want to save the settings to. I was working on making a copy, and I bumped the enter key talking because I would talk with my hand. So when I moved my hand over, I bumped the enter key.
Alt
Oh, good.
F4.
Oh, good.
Hey,
Good,
Chris,
good.
So I'm printing Polymate's Tenacious 6. And this is what the surround looks like.
Yeah, you suck at printing the surround.
I'm using your profile.
Yeah, but you didn't use my profile for that.
Can you send me your profile for that?
Yeah, or you can figure out yourself.
Ouch.
Because if you go to the preview will show you why it doesn't work.
The preview.
Yeah, so when you go to slice and then you go to preview print.
Oh, I'm slicing.
So he doesn't design things for proper printing.
No.
He designs it for working. So when you go to slice it, you'll notice it tries to print really thin extrusion lines because the lines are like weird sizes. Mm-hmm. So you need to start messing with like gap fill and how small like your layer width can get before whatever, and it's super fun. Yep. Yeah, Sergio, there'll be a fix for that noise. It's just going to take me a while to do motor tuning because it's not something I've ever done before.
Yeah, I have some work to do on this. I ordered a new
so Chris Travis.
Spring steel sheet, the new the one from Filament One.
Yeah.
I ordered one. I was going to order one of the Prusa ones, but I knew that was going to take too long.
Printed Solid's got a good sheet too.
What the?
They're out of stock in them anyway.
Oh yeah. So I bought one.
Yeah, as soon as they announced them, I think everybody put an order in.
For what?
The spring steel sheet, that new you're supposed to. It's a texture sheet, but it's a fine texture.
Oh, the satin sheets. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to be able to do PLA and.
Yeah, there it is.
I'll pick up some at some point.
Yeah.
Chris, you do realize you just posted the link to Discord, right?
Well, yeah, because I hit the copy button, but it just copied discord.gg. That's it. Now it's the correct Discord.
Okay.
For the FDM Lounge.
You can join all of Discord.
I'm trying to do work here and help two people with problems and put Discord links. It's not working very well.
That's your fault. You started the stream.
Chris cannot multitask.
Agreed.
I can multitask, but that's like 5 things at one time.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
That's 5 things at one time.
Oh,
that's above and beyond what my brain can do.
Wait, your brain does things?
Boy, I thought you would have done set printers on fire.
True. I reorganized half this room this afternoon.
Only half? Let me guess. It's the half that we can see in the camera.
Yes.
I had to reorganize. I
have more space.
So we could have room to put our
cleaned out the closet. I spent most of the afternoon in the closet. Go ahead, Chris.
In the closet? Wait a minute. What?
Don't look at me.
Yeah. What do you mean?
I spent most of the afternoon in Chris's closet.
Normal.
Yes.
Nice.
Chris came out of the closet. John Mack made him do it. That was funny. Oh, not really.
Not really. Who is vacuuming?
Not a vacuum.
My girl, I'm sorry. I usually mute and I forgot. I'm just doing it
right now.
He's just
Herman.
He's paying me back for
All the kid noise.
all the kid noise. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I gotta say, your kid noise is sometimes very entertaining.
Pretty
Some
funny.
of the crap coming.
I like it better when he has wife noises because she's hilarious.
Yeah, I do like it when he had wife noises the other night. That was pretty funny. But sometimes your kids' noise like time perfectly to like, crap we're talking about. I've noticed that the other night. It just makes me start laughing.
Good. Yeah, he keeps us laughing pretty good too. A lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
It can be annoying, but with the kid.
He absolutely can be.
Stop talking about yourself.
Oh, me? Yeah, I can't. I don't. I'm not a can be annoying. I'm just downright annoying.
Okay.
There is a difference.
Agreed.
All right, I think I got the litho profile made. Jeez Louise, that took a lot longer than I wanted to.
Surprise.
Preview, because hit preview when you don't know what's going on.
You don't know what's going on anyway, so.
That's normal. At least I admit it.
Exactly.
All right, let's see.
Hey.
Should we play some Among Us, Grubby, with our ultra wides and see how much we can cheat?
No, I don't. I play everything in 1920 by 1080.
I don't.
I've got my screens up as 3 screens. Basically.
Oh, dang.
Oh, I forgot to rotate it.
Good job.
Close preview. Rotate model. 90 degrees on the Z. Start slicing.
Hey, Chris.
Yo, what up, G?
Remember to rotate it.
Hey, don't forget to rotate it.
5 hours to print this litho.
Hey, Groby, remind Chris to rotate it, will you?
It's nothing like the palette. It told me it was a 19-hour print. Here we are 30 hours in.
I like it.
I was doing Christmas lights today, and boy, it looks good. I got the outside of the house nice and lit up.
What's up? This is Keith B. Now that I got this done, I can send this print, and then I can do the next part of my project for the day, which is have Keith B added as a person on my GitHub.
Oh God.
What's the server now?
Let's go to your TPU.
Settings.
I don't have any printers available anyway, so I
Yeah,
got my audio board in today. I'm in magnets. I've got my
127.
Didn't drill it up big enough, I guess.
You would.
Yeah.
Yay! What's up, Paul? I am making a litho profile.
Praise W.
And then I am making Keith a master operator on my GitHub, and then I'm gonna edit some pictures.
So it's no longer where cocky profiles are actually going to work now because Keith's going to do them.
No.
Yes.
What's up? Hey, get in here, Mr. Buttram.
Oh, who's let Buttram?
All right, lithophane profile has been sent. Okay, now let's go to my GitHub. I'm not signed in. What the hell?
Why are you not signed in?
All right, now I'm signed in. So let me follow his directions he sent me.
Don't do it.
Messenger. Let's see. Go to your repo. Okay. Where am I repo? There it is. SKR Bear Marlin. Go to settings. Go to manage access. And invite collaborator. Right?
I think it will be.
What is Keith's? I think of this is Keith B as his This is Keith B. There it is.
Who is who?
Add this is Keith B to this repository.
Never.
Done. Pending invite.
Danger.
Danger, Keith. Danger.
Important crap. Oh,
crap. I gotta do this too.
you would. All right. Let's see. I have no things to print.
Yeah, definitely not Keith A. That would be the worst thing that could ever happen if I sent Keith A an invite.
That'd be hilarious. GitHub deleted.
Yep. Gracias, Senor Keith. Hey, Keith, have you ever tuned 0.9 degree steppers in Marlin?
He has.
Because they are a little bit louder than I'd like, and I feel that the timer might need to be adjusted slightly to make them. And I think someone might even posted some settings to make them quieter. Do any of you know how to use candle? Yes, you take a lighter and you light the wick, and then a flame happens.
That would be my answer. So it has to be the wrong one.
I'm guessing you mean something completely else.
Always.
I want to try what you told me to see if it does bump.
Sure.
Yeah, because sometimes when it's really far out, it's like, haha. All right. So I got some printed solid quarter white, which is like the perfect lithophane filament.
Nice.
And I think I have the profile ready for it, for lithophane, so we shall find out.
Go for it.
It starts to clog, then we know it's not the right profile.
You're not the right profile.
Oh, yeah. My Voron will start when it arrives.
It has to arrive assembled, though, right?
It is arriving completely unassembled.
Yours or what?
Yeah.
Wait, where'd you get your Voron from?
From the company that's going to start making production kits for it.
Okay, how do I get
No, it's pretty solid.
A printed solid will be carrying them eventually. It's from the person we love the most on the internet. He's like the nicest person ever.
Oh, perfect. I know who that is.
Mm-hmm.
He sends dragonflies to people once in a while?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So,
I know who it is too. I know
Did someone try to say Naomi on my stream? That's what happens. That's what happens.
Nice knowing you.
When you try to bring that person onto the stream.
Do not bring that name up ever.
Oh. Yes, Paul Cumber's going to start sending people Vorons.
Hey, that's okay. I will pay for them too.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited to see a complete kit. Like I will.
I'll buy one.
I will admit the only thing that kept me back from ordering a Voron was ordering a shit ton of stuff off AliExpress.
Yeah, from all
I
different places.
hate AliExpress. I hate waiting a month to 2 months to getting something. It's just in the world of today, Amazon has ruined the expectation of shipping. If it doesn't come within 2 days, I get anxious. Ryan, it's a Voron Zero. It's their first kit they're new.
Tiny little bastard.
Mm-hmm.
They have got it spoiled.
Yeah, Keith, we're not going to talk about that company. Still, if I order an AliExpress, it's going to take, I don't know, 6 years to get here. You know, if in one piece.
my 1111 stuff.
Would you like it yellow?
Really impressed.
Oh, look at that yellow.
It's free too.
No, that's not going to work.
Correct, Boiler Ram. That is one of the reasons I also like. I would get the Railcore one, but I don't like the unsuspended X-axis. I feel that to be a design flaw.
You're a designer.
And I really want the DIY core, but then I still have to piece the electronics. Like, I don't want to make a wiring harness myself.
You've done that.
I don't like wiring harnesses, but then again, I find it to be therapeutic, so I might change my mind and be like, fine. But first, I have to get the money for it. So.
I do not find it therapeutic in any way, shape, or form to frickin' wire anything.
I do.
It's the exact opposite to me.
Yeah, I also find fly tying therapeutic, and it's also a slow and calculated process.
Move this over here.
I have no idea what I'm going to print my Vornon in, or what extruder I'm going to use, or anything. I just...
Use an Omnia drop.
Well, they have their own hot end, so I'm going to start with that.
You're going to have to print all your parts in your enclosed BOFA behind you.
Correct, because it needs ABS.
Yes, ma'am.
So it's probably going to be printed in Atomic CF ABS. And maybe some red or bright green
Let me
Atomic
turn on my
ABS.
cameras so I can show you.
Uh-oh.
All right, then it'll work.
Your nudes? I think he's going to send us his nudes.
No, please.
Who's sending who what?
Sergio's sending us his nudes.
Don't do it, sir. Just don't do it.
Do it, Sergio.
And that is now a major improvement on the llama core design. I like it. I like it a lot. You know, if I keep fixing this thing sometime in like the year 2030, I might release the files.
You gonna live 2030 or what? Oh,
It's actually pretty nice now.
I'm tired.
I will say, and I know I'm sounding like a freaking salesman, but that freaking Omnia drop is impressing me more and more and more on a daily basis.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to hit snooze windows. We are not about to restart and install any updates right now. That is not going to happen.
F4.
I'm going to Alt F4 your life, bro.
You would.
Alt F4 your life.
I don't know what that means, but I agree.
I'll just upload myself to your printers.
Oh, boy. I don't know if my printers can handle such grossness.
Eh.
Hey, look at that. It's already on the second layer.
Yay.
So
Yeah, you know,
it's 5.5 hours for this 120 millimeter tall.
I'm going to disconnect for a second so I can put my other system on, so I can come on with all my cameras.
Ooh, yeah,
I'll be
baby. You
right
come on with
back.
those cameras.
That looks so much better, even though these are all stretched now. And that's probably not going to work, is it?
Wow, it's printing.
Hi, Paul.
Holy crap, a printer that prints. Imagine that.
It
Again,
hasn't clogged
not a-
yet, but it's not gotten to the hard stuff. It's just printing the base.
Hey, I'm printing PLA and PETG in the same print through the same extruder.
Oh, I got to put a...
You're using PLA supports for your PETG print?
Correct.
Stop, chair, stop.
It's working nicely, too.
Yeah.
It's kind of awesome, actually.
I'm waiting for you to grow a pair and finally get some PVA. Yeah.
I don't know if I can do PVA with the palette.
No. that shit does not bond very well. And it's freaking absorbs moisture like a crazy man.
Oh, trust me. I know, I've heard. And it falls apart if it absorbs too much moisture.
Well, that's why it's PVA. I think it's polyvinyl acetate.
You would.
Paul, my Thanksgiving was just me.
Boring.
So super awesome. I had
You didn't
food
even go
and
to your
I
little girl
napped.
friend?
Oh, Llama's in the corner. Wait, who do we lose? Oh, we lost Sergio. That's right. Now that Llama's in the corner, it's time for Llama dance.
It's
All
on
right,
his
so
shoulder,
that's-
too. That's pretty good.
So Keith is there. That's done. Do I want to send any more files for lithophanes?
You would. All right.
I don't know what that means, but
So you can see my preview on this, and you can tell me if it's worth wasting time on.
uh-oh. Look at the bottom side. It's probably tearing at that one thin joint, isn't it?
It tears random. I get one good one, but no, this is the overhang. This is that center cone overhang that's failing. Right there. This is what failed.
Zoom in.
Zoom
Change your layer width.
Okay, I'm at 0.5 already.
Yeah, I'd go to 0.55.
Okay.
That'll give you a little bit more strength on that overhang. And let me pull up my profile for that, since I literally have that profile right in front of me.
I appreciate it. I won't be able to print this
Very
just
printing.
anyway, but I want to get these speakers going because I have 25 magnets from your buddy with everything.
Correct.
But I paid for them, so.
Damn it. Start slicing.
It's like,
Zeribo. I printed it on the Zeribo.
hey, that's a good printer to print things on, by the way.
So
Sweet
let's see
terrible.
here. Layer height, I dropped to 0.1 because if it wasn't that low of a layer height, it won't work.
Yep.
I also did 5 shells, which doesn't matter because it's so thin.
It's basically one shell by the time you're done anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty damn thin. And
Solid fill 1 and 1.
and then I checkbox in solid fill at the bottom. It says use gap filling for failed solid fill parts. Yeah. Make sure that's checked.
Yep, it is. I'm using your profile mostly. Yeah. So
I think that's about it.
What about
my other thing that I tried was I did one in concentric mode.
Ooh.
So on solid fill, instead of lines, I switched it to concentric, and that also helped.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Because it's just a bunch of circles.
Should I do bottom fill solid extrusion width and flow?
I often do concentric for the first layer and the last layer because I like the look too.
Should I up the flow rate or the extrusion width for the bottom?
No, those things don't change.
Okay.
I'll test this here. Probably tomorrow.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I want this button.
Ooh, it's a printer.
Let's see what the glowing cherry
too.
bear's doing.
Bears.
Look at that red, man. That is nice.
Mm-hmm.
That is just, when I do my Voron, it's going to be a blue frame with red parts and purple accents.
Wait a minute.
Well, I got a purple frame Voron.
Or is it just the glare off the frame?
You would.
All right, Chris, you see it?
Yep.
I've aborted a print.
Yep.
Okay. And let's see where she starts.
Ooh, look at this thing.
All right, I'm going to tell it to go home.
You go home. That's an interesting product.
Go home.
Smells like China.
Oh, look, this time we did it right.
Yeah, it's the sensitivity. Oh, your belt path looks weird on the left-hand side. Yeah, your belt path is way weird.
Yeah, look at that.
Askewed.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be the camera angle, but I don't think so.
No.
Which back did you use? Is that the bear?
Yes.
That might be why.
That's weird.
It's not
What are
designed.
you talking about? Looks a little wider here.
Accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, look at the left side.
No,
the left
your
side.
belts are angled
Left
on
side.
both sides. Your left
Yeah.
and right side both are angled.
Here's your issue.
Your belts need to be directly flat, straight across. Otherwise, you get distortion in your
Like
print.
Your one side, it looks like your idler's bigger than the distance between the belts. On the other side, they're angled down from the motor to the carriage.
Yeah.
It's like you
you're
used
right.
a dual 16. You used a dual 16 16T carriage and you use a 16T.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
I'm,
I
I'm
think
looking
in
at
a
the
20T
difference.
idler.
I'm looking at the difference between the two, and
Yeah,
that one is
lower than the other side. It looks like you're using the stock Prusa Mark III
Carriage.
Bondtech carriage.
Yep.
You
Yeah.
need the Bear Bondtech carriage.
the Bear Bontac carriage.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
realigned.
you have the Bear X and Y, but they have their own carriage specifically for the Bondtech extruder. Also might be why you're getting some noise.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me go to their GitHub. So github.gregson.
More print
And
for you there, Sergio.
Bear extruder and X-axis, and it's an optional
No,
parts. Bear Bondtech
You
X
can
carriage.
you can put the Bondtech carriage or the Bondtech extruder on the stock Bear carriage.
Yes, but there's one specific for it for the size and distancing.
Here, I posted the link in the private chat, Chris, if you just want to copy it over. I just don't have the YouTube chat.
Well, this is the official one from Greg.
Yeah, but it's the same one. It's just the one he posted on Thingiverse. It's the same thing.
Is it?
Okay, you posted it? Oh,
Chris
okay.
Megatron is his Thingiverse account. Oh, man, I'm getting my ass kicked in this game.
Yeah, so right there you'll see that there's the Bondtech X carriage. So you're going to go to printed parts, and it should just be the carriage. So you've got Mark III zip. So Bondtech E3D Mark III's zip.
Okay,
So-
I see it. Download.
So that one will be the one that you want for your carriage, and that should line up your belt path. That's probably why you're getting false positives, because the angle is off. So it's like when it's further away on the right-hand side, it's pulling at a harsher angle than as if it's closer. So you're getting. What's up, Marcel?
Marcel.
Well, I tried to do an all-black printer, but I stopped when I realized how much more expensive the black rods are than the
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude. That's why a lot of people go to the carbon fiber rods, the hollow carbon fiber tubes.
I'm not doing carbon fiber.
Nope.
Well, you're no fun.
Well,
Captain Poopy Pants.
there's a reason. It's because carbon fiber has 0 abrasion resistance. So all it takes is one stuck bearing to completely ruin the rod.
Yes.
All right, well, you should complain to your mom more.
Wow.
Why would I complain to my mom? My mom wouldn't
I have no idea, but I said it, and I'm sticking to it.
I will also say this.
Wow.
Pepsi is not an acceptable substitute for Coke and a rum and Coke.
Yes.
No.
Sure it
This
is.
is absolutely
No, it's
disgusting.
not.
No, it's not.
Sure it is. I'll use cheap Coke. As long as you use good rum, I don't care.
You fools, don't you know that the greatest drink is JMO and ginger ale?
Ginger.
Hey, buddy.
Sweet. Yeah,
Go on,
you
go on,
gotta have
again.
cocaine. That's correct. You can't have a Coke without cocaine.
Hey, Coke still uses cocaine extract for flavor. It's one of the natural flavors in it.
Don't believe it.
But what's that?
Pepsi's the fresh maker.
Time for some world of blowing up.
We've had this conversation on the stream before, but I will
Yes,
be more than happy to do it again for you, Lava, if you don't believe it.
I'm gonna have. I should have a rum and Coke right now.
You should.
I should.
Loading.
I think I will. I'll be right back.
Don't lie to him. Logging in.
So where do I find this firmware?
Over there, and over there.
View all branches.
Left.
Oh, there it is. Ooh. Hey now, who dares join the StreamYard? Whoa, there's a second Sergio.
Oh, wait a minute. How the hell?
Whoa!
Sergio, multiplying.
That was interesting.
Yes.
Oh,
That's a very wide screen.
Yes, it is.
wow. Echo.
Yeah, you've got.
I know why.
Why?
Hold on.
Echo. He's gone.
I know why, because I'm here. Goodbye.
Audio not check.
What's up, Barry Danks?
Now I'm gonna go get blown up. You want to watch? Here we go.
Nope, not at all.
Fine. I'll start sharing the screen.
I'm
then.
trying to play Cold Waters, but it's not
Actually.
letting me stream it for some reason.
Oh.
But I'm getting my ass kicked. Shit, just ran into something.
I'm gonna go get blown up in a warship.
I'm gonna let Sergio back in the StreamYard.
Finally.
Yeah,
There we
what it is I use Vivaldi for when I'm using multiple cameras,
Mm-hmm.
because for some reason when I use Chrome, I can't get audio to work when I'm
Chrome.
using multiple cameras, and I'm using
Resource
my
hog software.
Yeah, so I had that, so I had to disconnect completely to re-log in because I'm
Nice.
not that familiar with Vivaldi yet. But I got the NeoPixel hooked up, but I decided to go with the bar, the light bar, instead
Okay.
for now. Just so when I print that part and I have to take it apart anyway, then I'll do it. But I have a few other things I need to fix. So the bed, for some reason, let me get over there.
You're gonna sleep in the bed? What?
Hey, there you go.
Well, something's coming loose. If you see, it moves. It's
Yeah,
got
it always
legs.
has a little bit of wiggle.
No. The Blue Bear has no wiggle. This one, it's wiggling too much.
Yeah.
So I have to check the bearings. I think the bearings are something loose underneath.
I'm going to use a Bacardi glass.
Perfect.
And put barbacoa rum in it.
Well, he's doing that to piss me off. He knows that I don't like Pepsi and it's not a rum and Coke.
I'm gonna go even worse than Pepsi, dude. It's Big Y cheapo Coke.
Oh, look, now he's just using altogether something different.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm freaking poor and can't afford Coke or Pepsi.
Oh, please.
I think there's $12 in my bank account right now. All I know is I don't have $25 because my StreamYard's freaking canceled. So
Oh.
I don't have
So I did the light bar out of the clear. This is clear, not white. I know it doesn't show up well on the camera. Oh, wait a minute.
That's tasty.
Wrong one.
Hit the button. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Comes through nice.
Oh, would you
I
print the
approve of
color
this.
for the LEDs? That's cool.
I need to do my.
Heat up a little bit though. No LEDs.
No, they don't get that warm at all.
All the LEDs I've ever. Although it's always the little.
Look at my soldering station. It's a mess.
A little bit.
I was doing all kinds of. I was doing several iterations of the NeoPixel, getting it ready.
Yep.
So this is another one I was soldering, putting together, and since I got a whole roll
That's
of
something
it,
I should do. I should try to.
I don't want to do any soldering or building or figuring it out. I just want to take it.
I just want it to
Oh,
work.
llama.
No patience, the llama.
It's not patience. I'm just absolutely the worst solderer. When I try and solder stuff like that, I don't solder it. I just melt the whole unit. And it
you're
just
holding it too long there,
fucking solder.
or you're using too high a temperature.
No, I just suck at soldering. It's that simple.
You used to be long enough, you realize you're going to five, so you lose patience easier.
I've tried uppers, downers, freaking Coke, Pepsi. I just suck at soldering. It's that simple. I haven't gotten better. I will say I've gotten a lot better lately. In the last
Originally in high school, I started out in radio and television.
Mm-hmm.
So soldering was, it's one of the things that they taught you
Yep.
back then. Yeah, so I was doing a lot of You got to remember when I was doing it, we were still doing transistors and stuff like that. So we were doing a lot of soldering.
I keep forgetting that you're Llama's age.
I'm older than Llama.
I was gonna say he's actually older than I am, not much, but a little bit.
I don't believe it.
He is.
Still don't believe it.
Shitload better health than I am, that's for sure.
I mean, I can believe that. Sergio looks like he's in great shape.
I was in good shape until my knees blew out finally for the last time.
You should have stopped kneeling all the time.
Ah,
Yeah.
Corner work gets really expensive.
Ooh.
Doing roofing. Not
Yeah, I know. That's what blew out my knees. I should have been using knee pads when working on some of these systems.
You remember back in the 70s and 80s, if you were using knee pads, everybody on the site would be making fun of you.
Yeah.
Now,
What do you do for a living?
they're all like, what kind of dumbass are you? And I have to agree with them. You're a dumbass not to use knee pads now.
Hey, the color comes up. Yeah, I guess it looks.
You got an echo again.
echo.
No, I don't have two of them.
Yes, you
It ain't me.
Oh!
Echo.
Oh, it's not there anymore.
Somebody else.
No,
Yeah, it was just grubby. It was a kid feedback thing.
no,
Kid feedback.
it's probably you, Llama.
The new technique in audio.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, like a few years ago, not a few, actually more like 15 years ago, the first pair of
Llama, oops. Boiler ram.
the first pair of Duluth trading pants I ever bought
Mhm.
had built-in knee pad pockets, which were freaking awesome. You know how the knee pads always like ride up and down and move around?
No,
No.
These are actually inside.
I'm not a pansy. I don't use knee pads.
Yeah, okay. Take your roofing for 5 or 10 years and see what you say then. Yeah, the slide-in knee pad pants are freaking amazing. The pad's always where you need it. You know, it doesn't move around. It doesn't like rock on your knee.
We call those working boy pants.
Mhm.
Yeah, people that actually work instead of sit there and
I never tried that.
take pictures and try and charge people for
Oh,
using a freaking Polaroid. Jeez.
I wish I got to use a Polaroid all the time.
Polaroids are cool, man. Aren't they like coming back like in the retro photo BS?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I still have Polaroids.
Who is this? It's that Canadian sex god,
Hey,
Marcel.
He's in here.
He does kind of have a porn mustache, doesn't he?
He's in the.
Kind of? Oh, dude, that's a super porn stash.
Gotta grow it in again.
Someone brought up that he looks like the evil dude from
Mario. He said that.
from.
He's Luigi.
No, he's the evil guy from the cartoon there.
Yeah, that's.
I can't remember it from all the cartoons Muttley was always in.
Dick Dastardly.
Yeah, Dick Dastardly. There you go. He does
Dastardly and Muttley.
Yep.
Never heard of that one.
You never
Yeah,
heard
you gotta
of
be an American.
What the hell was Muttley was in like 3 different cartoons.
Well, so was Dick Dastardly. He was in
Yeah, well,
the racing one, Wacky Races, the Dastardly and Muttley show, and then also the one where they're chasing the pigeon.
I definitely don't have
the one where a chick was the racer.
Yeah, Penelope Pitstop.
There you go. That was it. Yep. Penelope Pitstop. Wacky Racers. Yep.
That's what I said.
Yep. That was a long time ago. Can't believe I actually remember that.
I just said it out loud before you.
I know. I'm old.
The
Leave me
guys, I
alone.
remembered it, but Chris said it out loud.
Shut up.
Yeah, there was also the show called The Perils of Penelope Pitstop,
mhm.
where her uncle, the Hooded Claw, kept trying to steal all her money.
You would.
Cool. Yeah, we did a bunch. That was Hanna-Barbera, wasn't it?
That's all. Yeah, it's all Hanna-Barbera. Everything's fucking Hanna-Barbera. Let's see.
Fuck, that's old school.
Hanna-Barbera or Warner
Let's
Brothers.
see. Yep, Dastardly and Muttley in their flying machines was the other one.
10 years
Yeah.
before I was born.
I was gonna say there was an airplane one and a car race one that they were both in.
Yep, and there was just the Dastardly and Muttley show, like
Yeah,
two of them
that-
doing evil stuff.
full season. That's only like 10 episodes, isn't it?
Most of them are like a couple seasons. Thundar the Barbarian.
Oh my god. Thundercats. All them old cartoons. I like
Thundercats.
I gotta re-download all the Thundercats.
But
So.
now have his own cartoon and be a success.
Can't wait to get my CR30 so that way I can print freaking Thunder Swords all day long.
Right?
Bob
Yeah.
Carnes.
What's up, Sex Machine?
What's up, Viker?
It's the mover.
Bob Carnes, are you like way behind on the chat? Because like we said Wacky Races like 20 minutes before you shared that comment.
Yeah, I think there's like a 10-minute delay right now in the chat.
10-minute delay.
Oh yeah. It's YouTube. What else do you expect?
Cricket at I-beams.
Love never exaggerates.
Can't
No.
wait to have some crooked ass
I don't
I-beams.
exaggerate.
And,
I exaggerate nothing. I exaggerate everything.
yeah.
True.
I just round everything up to the nearest whatever I'm thinking of at the moment.
Wait, you're using your brain?
Bob, you should be in the actual stream hanging out with us.
No, he won't. 'Cause I'm-
This is the official, unofficial Saturday Night Makers stream. Because somebody's got the bellyache.
Hey, Chris,
Yo, what up, Sergio?
this is the only thing I got to print?
Yeah, as long as you have the other parts, like if you have the two back plates, those are universal, so those will fit back there.
Okay. Thank you.
I want to help him.
Where are they now?
Ooh, this guy.
Supper time. Supper time, supper time, supper time.
I had my supper. I
Supper
made a
time?
ham and Swiss sandwich. What is Viking having for dinner?
Ooh.
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet. It's like 3 in the morning or 1 in the morning for you or something.
3 in the morning.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah, it's
yet.
one of the numbers between 0 and 5.
Yeah, you were right the first time. So, I found some.
A
found
him
something
in
to eat.
Swiss? Yes, I love me some him in Swiss. I put a little bit of John Mack on my sandwich.
Oh, that's just scary even thinking about it.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I will have some chocolate chip cookies in a little bit and a glass of cold milk.
Ooh, I just got bring up.
Why must you have facial imperfections?
Boom.
I have to go back and edit your faces.
I died. Again.
Isn't that normal?
Only when you're around.
Yes, when I'm not around, you're the best. You're like elite in that game. Like nobody's better than the Justin in U-Boat Challenge.
Yep. Approved.
I wonder if Grubby's wife killed Grubby and that's why he hasn't been talking.
The kid might have killed him.
His mic's on, so I know it's not his kids making noises.
Yeah, I'm just trying to not get killed here by all these torpedoes that are trying to kill me. What do you play?
Why do I feel like Llama just choked on his favorite drink?
Nope. Llama's just
Headphone warning.
Ruby's kid agrees with me.
Thomas, what time is it where you are now?
3 a.m. So still early.
Well, so what's the difference? 4 hours then?
4 weeks.
What's the time there?
7?
It was just
7?
Yeah.
Why is your mic so keyed?
Well,
there?
it depends on your time zone.
We're
So it's 8 me, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So 7 hours for me.
Well, it's at 3.
for us.
3 a.m.
Oh, okay.
So for you, I think it's 6-hour time difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 hours for me. Exactly.
Sure.
because time zones matter.
Yes,
So does
absolutely.
daylight savings time.
Really don't.
F that noise. Justin, you're wrong.
I agree.
Daylight savings time is like the only thing that's worse than daylight savings time is some printer mascot.
Oh, that one with the stuff and the things.
Yep.
Perfect.
The stuff in the things.
Oh,
Hey,
My son-in-law
Things.
smoked a turkey for Thanksgiving. Man, that was the best damn turkey I ever had.
he smoked
Oh
it.
my
Did you
God.
cut it up in little pieces and wrap it in a joint or what?
You know, and it's funny. Chris Wakaki and my son-in-law look a lot alike.
That's crazy.
hey man, women are into beards and kids with floppy hats. I don't know what it is.
First of all, he's white. He's got a
Shit.
beard. He's as big as you. He's got a beard down to here.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he looks a lot like Chris.
Hi, Dad.
You let him in.
Daddy Sergio. I would love to have Sergio as a stepdad.
And then with a name like Walton, because that's what he's one of the Waltons.
Ah!
Oh hell yeah, the Waltons.
Turn down the sound.
Not stepdad. I want him as my father-in-law.
There you go.
You got any 30 to 40-year-old daughters left that are single?
Now, 2 daughters, they're both gone. They're both married, man.
Oh, I tried.
You would.
Don't you have a girlfriend? She might be kind of
Correct.
looking around.
Yeah, yeah. Well, who is it? Rosa, right?
No.
No, Rosa's her sister.
Oh,
Well, the other Rosa is Aliens. She's a Rosa too, isn't she?
I don't.
Approved.
Are they still together?
I don't know. Who knows? They're not really together because they're 4,000 miles apart. So
yeah, that's not together. 4,000 miles. Oh, man.
2,000 miles.
Hey
whatever.
man, it's the internet now.
Exaggerated.
When in your time when you try to do long distance relationships, you'd send letters and pictures. We just go on our phones and have screen sex. Just. Oh yeah, you're so hot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Never do that again.
We really didn't need the actual demonstration there, Wakaki.
I had to make sure people that might be on my stream that are really old don't know that you can hold a camera up here with your phone. You can literally do this, and
No.
yeah, that's a thing.
When I was in my 20s, I met a girl in Mexico when I was down there.
Yeah, you did.
And I
That
wrote
explains a lot.
to her for a year, just about. And then one day I said, man, I ain't going back to Mexico anytime soon. It doesn't look like she'll be coming here. I just stopped writing. I said, that's it. Well,
But if you had cell phones and she can send you naked pictures, you would have stayed.
you know what? It might have been a different story. If we were in today's technology, probably.
See?
Yeah.
But we
Should
were
look her
actually writing letters back then.
Look her up.
Yeah, you should go on Facebook and see if she's on there.
I don't even remember her name now.
Baby, how you
You just
doing?
got to find those letters. Sergio's catfishing her.
You're talking what, 40 some odd years ago? No, yeah.
So you're saying
Almost
she's gonna
50
be hot?
years. 1975 I
You
met
know
her.
what? You can find out if you missed out. You can look at her Facebook and be like, oh, yeah, I'm glad I got out of that one. Or be like, dang.
Dang, should have held on.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
there's
told you you're not
a
sure.
couple.
Made Thaneth very uncomfortable. Thaneth is never uncomfortable.
There was this one chick,
Oh,
she
man.
was smoking hot. And,
Yeah.
I went out with her for a little while, but we kind of just.
Your wife's not listening on this, right?
Actually, she's in the room next door, so
Oh,
she probably can hear. She's not the jealous type, don't worry. I'm not worried. So
Kid laughing.
I saw a picture of her about 3 years ago. Oh my God. She got as big as a house.
oh.
And when I say as big as a house, I mean as big as a house. super large. I was like,
man,
she came out like her mother.
you're just making my mouth water, bro. I want to open up one of the folds and just like crawl up inside one of the folds and close and just.
Come on,
Gross.
come on,
Dude, I don't need that visual.
That's a wintertime woman.
Mm-hmm.
One of them roll them in flour and aim for the wet spots.
Yes.
Nah, I was always.
You can't go
I
wrong
know
with
that-
a significant other that you have to pat dry underneath their rolls every once in a while. That's true love.
There you go. Yeah. Well,
that, yeah.
there are a lot of guys who like big women. I'm not one of them. I've always liked a thin. My wife, when I met her, she barely weighed. I think she weighed about 95 pounds.
Yeah.
When I met her, then again, she's only 4'6", 7.
Dang.
Like yeah, she's not even 5 foot tall. So, and even now, she only weighs 118. I think was the last time when we went to the doctor.
Tiny thing. Anyway, what's that country western song there? Marry, if you want to be happy for the rest of your life, marry yourself an ugly wife.
Yeah.
What?
You never heard that song?
All I remember is one of my friends was super into larger women, and he just said, "Y'all ain't had lovin' until you went hogging." And I'm just sitting there like, you're not making this sound any better. Like,
Yeah.
and I have no issues with anyone's size or shape.
I like some hogging.
Yeah. But you know,
That's the right idea. You need help.
when you are the one into it and you're the one using the negative connotations, it just sounds really creepy.
It does. No, I've always liked a thin woman. I've had plenty of friends who always went after the bigger girls, you know. Most of my friends, it's a matter of fact, but not me. I always happened to like a really thin woman.
We know why, Sergio. Because
Why?
you know that if there was ever a bear attack, you can stand in front of her and block her completely and protect her from that bear.
Protect her, right? Yep.
Hey, Boiler,
So
Mr. Buckram,
Sergio.
big men need loving too, man. There's a lot of love.
Yeah, I ghosted her.
Llama, keep drinking those rum and whatever beverages, rum and not Coke.
There you go, rum and not Coke.
Rum and Coke-ish kind of flavored soda water stuff. You know, it's really sad.
That's true.
Your Coke are like, I don't know, $8 for a 12-pack. I get 3 of those for $5. 3 12-packs for $5.
It's just sugar, water, carbonation, and flavoring.
Yep, exactly. And I really only drink Coke for rum and Cokes. I really don't drink it otherwise, so I don't care. As long as it's not like totally nasty in a rum and Coke.
Yeah.
I definitely prefer like real Coke or real Pepsi. Either one, I don't care.
Hey, Butchum, are you talking about big dudes as in wide guys, or are you talking big dudes as in, you know, he's hiding a tiny baby arm in his pants?
Normal.
Like a Justin?
Some, what was I going to say? Some of the, geez, I lost my train of thought.
You have a train? Who's thinking?
It's the
There's
Ho
a train
train.
in my head going around.
We can't help that
Who's station?
Butchum is both wide and long.
Approved.
Yeah.
Geez, something to do with what he was saying about the Coke. Oh, original Coke at one time actually had cocaine in it.
Correct.
Yeah, that's where its name came from.
Now they
right.
used
It was Cocaine-Cola.
cocoa extract to get the same flavor. They're the one company in the United States that can order it. They have like a special.
Yeah, they never
things.
gave up that recipe though. Coke has never.
Well, they know the recipe. It just you can't
There's a
order
company
the
called
secret.
Stephen Enterprises that extracts it from coca leaves and sells it to them.
So basically, you can't copy it, but you can. Like There's a guy on YouTube who recreates sodas and stuff, and he's recreated like the Coke recipe, and he goes, "This you don't want to know how I got this, nor do you want to know how much I paid for it, nor do you want to know like I'm not telling anyone where to get it, but I got some." And he's got like a little jar of this extract, and he's just like,
There's a couple countries you can still buy real Coke with Coke in it.
"Well, yeah, because every country has a different Coke. That's the thing that a lot of people don't know. Like Mexican Coke, completely different.
It has real-
Indian Coke,
It has Coke
completely
in it.
different. English Coke, completely different. Japanese Coke, completely. If you go to the Coke plant, you can try like the 40 different Cokes around the world, and some of them are disgusting. Some of them are delicious.
Some of them are illegal.
Just
Well,
like
they don't have that one for you to try. Just
I wonder what that was like back then when they were actually drinking Coca-Cola with Coke in it.
I'm gonna get
your mouth would get numb.
Probably. And everything
I mean,
else went
There
down.
really wasn't all that much in it.
It is the greatest what is that thing? Numbing agent, because it not only numbs, but it also makes the blood vessels retract from that area.
Huh.
Hey man, nothing wrong with tamarind. Tamarind soda is delicious. Get out of here with you. That's the person I wanted to see all day.
Hey,
We're
Bob.
gonna move it. We're gonna move him right up here.
It's
move me
about
down. I want down.
No, not Llama. I'm down here.
Oh, I love tamarind. You're familiar with the tamarind, like the El Salvadorians?
Yeah.
Or the Puerto Ricans?
Dude, I've got tamarind candy in the house, man. Like,
Oh man, I love it. I love it. The tamarind juice that every once about 3 or 4 times a year we'll drink it. We make our own
nice.
From the actual seeds or whatever you call it. It comes all sticky together.
I keep trying to say it's a fruit because it's sweet
Yeah,
and
and tart.
but it's not a fruit. It is a bean type
Yeah,
deal.
oh my god, you drink bean juice? No way, not you. No way.
Not hot bean juice. Cold
hey Bob.
bean beverage. Like I will drink some tamarind soda.
It's
And so will Bob. Bob loves tamarind soda. I heard that's his favorite drink.
We make like a sort of juice out of it and then put it in ice. It's freaking awesome. I
Yeah.
love it.
I don't.
I think my
even know what
favorite
that
tamarind
means.
candy is that Mexican tamarind candy that's like the sour, like salted stuff, and you just kind of like the powder, you kind of put it in your mouth, and you're like, ooh, it's sour and tart and tamarind flavored.
I'll be back in a minute.
Approved.
I don't think I've ever
Nice.
had anything tamarind.
It is an
Oh, hey, Bob.
acquired flavor taste.
But why would you bother acquiring it? Is what I want to know.
It's like Pokemon.
No.
Collect them all.
Yes.
It's like Baskin Robbins. So many flavors that you got to try them all.
No, you don't.
Nice.
You know what? I'm one of those people that have to try things.
I
Like,
will try things unless they are revolting in the first place.
it's like I've had pig's blood soup. I've had, jellyfish salad. I've had
Nope.
fermented anchovy paste.
I think
You
I've had
just gotta try it. The worst thing that happens is you don't like it unless you find out you're allergic to it, and then you never know what could happen.
yeah. See,
The candy. What kind of candy? Are you talking about like the edibles, like some edible gummy bears?
Buttram is correct.
Yes.
Here's a fun fact about Chris. He does not smoke or intake any THC into his body.
Oh,
Also the same for this household.
You don't know what Bobby does on his own time.
We do. It's been a thing.
Oh,
it's been a thing.
yeah. Because see, for me, the last time I think I was really high was in college when my roommates, or my roommates, but my next door neighbors, like my room, I don't know what the hell to call someone that's like in the room next door. My next door neighbor, I guess, was where they were hotboxing. Like you can see the towels underneath the doors. Well, we have a vent that goes. So we were getting fucking blasted. And I'm like, I don't like this. So it wasn't for me.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the last time I was obliterated. Flatmate. Yeah.
Approved.
So it was not my favorite time in the world that day because I was trying to get shit done and I'm over here like hungry and couldn't move very quickly.
Marcel,
Yes,
is that a shelf for the top of the R2 arms?
correct. The Java tray.
Nice.
Ooh. Room acquaintance. My fellow campus mates.
Yeah.
All right, let's go see if this is still printing and hasn't clogged. It doesn't sound like it's clogged because I'm not hearing any clicking. Nope, still going. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, I'm so good at what I do.
Wait, you do things? Oh,
Yeah.
just crashed into another ship.
Yep, idea maker profile for lithophanes will be coming soon if this works out. Just got to print a few more. That's what I was going to do. I was going to send another picture to turn into a lithophane because I was going to make a little gift for Teresa. So I was going to do some
Toast. I'm so toast. I'm gonna get blowed up. I'm gonna get blowed up. Oh.
Well, there's always that hope.
Thanks.
I love when
What
I
are you
get
playing,
blown up.
Dustin?
World of Warships.
Hello, Vanessa.
You should join, Dan. Like, you're totally welcome.
Yeah, Dan.
It all depends on how you're feeling, Dan.
And if you're wearing or not wearing pants.
Well, you just keep that part below screen.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, Michael.
You keep that part above screen like a good boy.
So where is John Mack? Now that you kind of sort of.
There.
He's always here.
Now that you've sort of kind of called him out.
Hey,
We haven't
I love me some John Mack.
made his specific call yet.
It's not like he's llama or anything.
True.
Where's a mirror? Penis, penis, penis. There we go.
Give it a second.
Oh.
You would.
You seem more tired than you. There's a lighting that makes you look like that. Who, me?
Probably me. The overhead light makes everything look shaded.
Oh, you do look tireder than normal. Looks like you haven't shaved in a day.
Or 4.
Really?
Not since I had to work on Wednesday.
Oh, you guys are closed for the holidays?
Closed for the holiday Thursday, and I told my administrative staff to take Friday off.
Nice.
Oh, you're such a good boss.
I had the one customer who needed something done and it had to be done Friday, and usually
There's our Dan.
And
Hey, there's Dan.
What's up, guys?
And I usually take Friday off after Thanksgiving, but I had to go and do this one thing for her, so I was hoping.
Yeah, you did, you naughty boy.
You do the double service charge for that one.
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yep, approved.
She approved it.
I had a couple customers that I like that would always have me do things on like days off and weekends and crap. And the first couple of times I'd do a doubles charge or overtime charge or whatever. And after a few times they never argue about it. And I actually almost stopped because they're willing to pay. They're not being douchebags, you know what I mean? There's a few certain people that I wouldn't charge extra because it's weird. They would pay it, so I didn't charge them. Does that make sense? Because they were nice people. They didn't bitch about it. Most people want you to come work on the weekend or whatever and then bitch because you charge them extra. It's like, it's so much. And these people never bitched. So it's just like, you know what? I'm not gonna, I'd whack them a little bit extra, but I wouldn't like do my time and a half or double time.
You know, you like whacking them.
Yep.
One of them I would like to whack. She was freaking hot.
Jeez Louise.
She was like drop dead gorgeous. That was when I was in my 20s.
I don't know if I trust this guy.
She's probably.
I think he's already drunk.
I do kind of have a little buzz though. It's weird because there wasn't that much rum in there.
I was debating on whether or not to have a drink.
You should have a drink.
You should have a drink.
You should have a drink.
Drink.
Peer pressure.
Do whatever you
Here,
want to do.
Bob. I will have one if you have one.
Ooh. Peer
Hey,
pressure.
Ryan, thank you for that.
I gotta go get a glass now.
Cool.
Peer pressure.
Look at
That was quick.
That looks pretty awesome there, Ryan. Thank you. When I get to that, I will. I'll print that. That looks pretty awesome. Thank you.
If you're an alcoholic and you can't drink because you're on
Oh, no.
AA, then don't have a drink.
Oh, Dan, I'm going to send you this. I
Is
forgot to send it on the last package.
That's fine. What is that?
It's an LED light. Goes under the extruder for the Ender 3.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay.
I want one of those.
It's real easy to hook up too.
Yeah.
You just
Llama, you should have one of those piece of shit enders, and then you'd have a use for it, right?
Yes.
I don't think the Ender's all that much of a piece of shit, to be honest with you.
I just love giving you crap, Llama. I just got to give you some crap.
It is not a bad thing for its price.
Yeah. Well, I got one of my two. The nozzle keeps clogging on me, and I just replaced the nozzle, so I got to tear the hot end apart and clean it out. And I'm like, I'll mess with that later.
Oh,
Mama wanted some stuff, so.
Wait. Don't clean it out just yet. I'll send you some of this.
Okay. Oh, yeah. The nylon.
Is it the nylon cleaning? Wire
It's
thing.
the nylon for the cold pulls, right?
Yeah, I got a couple of those.
Yeah.
That actually works too. I got some of that.
Purge.
Yeah.
Kind of purge.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's basically like a nylon filament. You just shove it down in there, and as it cools, once it gets cold and stops moving, you yank real hard.
That particular one has a bit of detergent in it as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I'll definitely
I'll
give it
send
a
you
shot.
some of it.
That's fine, good sir. Thank you very much.
It used to be Ender like.
The laser Sergio's been sitting over here. I was playing around with it there for a little while, and then, well, everything went to hell over the last 2 weeks, and it's just been sitting.
Yeah, you got to get some stuff printed up, man.
Yeah. I'm right now.
Nice,
I'm working on ornaments for Mama. She wants ornaments for the tree, so she found
there
some she
you go.
likes, and yeah, so I'm printing up some of these for her for the tree. So
Did you
I
see
had
the
both.
one Snicky did on Thingiver on Twitter? I thought that
What,
was
huh?
the little,
printed our Christmas tree today.
which I keep thinking it's a guy, but it's actually a girl. She like 3D printed an ornament, but then she like it's just like a shell, but then she pours resin into the 3D print
Oh no, I don't
and
know.
adds color, so it's like the glass clear plasticky window ornament thing. It actually looks really cool.
Now, Ryan, I thought about printing that ornament as well, but we decided nah. Well, she found this little. It's a bunch of random ornaments actually, and I was printing them in the blue green color and in the purple pink color, and the purple pink started to clog right at the end. It had put down the first probably 2 or 3 layers. I had it set to 5 and 5 and 5, and it did like the first like 2 or 3 or 3. I think it was like 3. And then it started clogging on the 4th one. So I was like, nope, I'm done.
Oh, geez.
So I just
even wait, Bob, and do a chink.
I can do it again.
Yeah.
I can only sip once. What the hell?
Yeah. I mean, the
I
glass
do
ain't
not
empty.
play
Llama.
by your rules.
Yes. See,
No.
Llama, there you go.
Nice glass. I like the glass.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
I'm starting to think that I need to occasionally enjoy a nip myself. Especially like
Not till
This-
you're healthy.
I would say, like, right now would probably be a bad time because I would probably end up coughing
Shane!
quite a bit.
Hey,
You could have a different theory on that there, Bob. It could be a pollute your body so bad no germ wants to live there.
No, you do that after you get healthy.
Yes.
While the germs
correct.
are already there, it just encourages them.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was told that if I pour alcohol into my bloodstream, I will be cured. So I'm just going through my belly first.
No, that was Clorox.
Doesn't Windex clean everything?
I'm not going to find out. I'll tell you that much.
I have just a small problem, Chris.
Yo.
That was the last of this bottle.
Oh.
So,
Well, I hope you have another bottle of something nearby, Mr. Bob.
Yeah, a couple.
All I have is one bottle of scotch and one bottle of bourbon, and I'm going for the scotch because it's a lot smoother.
One scotch, one bourbon.
Beer.
Yep, I was just thinking the same thing.
See, I like this scotch because the first taste that hits your mouth is a very smooth, like caramel.
Mhm.
And then there's just a little bit of smoke in the aftertaste. I find that to be my favorite style of whiskey, where you get a little bit of sweet and then a barrel at the end.
So do you take it with or without ice?
I would normally take it with a little bit of cold water,
Okay.
but I don't have any cold water down here. So
That's why I like the ice, because even just the cold changes the flavor profile.
yeah, I've always been a water because I'm like, if I'm going to denature it, I want it to be natured to a certain point throughout the entire drink versus,
Yeah.
the ice continuously melting and changing.
I find the change in flavor
Wait.
to be good too.
Yeah. Butchum, how do you have no scotch, no bourbon, and no beer? So
He drank it all.
you fucking
That's-
live in Indiana. Is that like a sin?
Drink it all. That's how.
That's also why I go with the giant ice cubes.
Yeah, they don't melt as quickly.
Yeah,
Yeah, or
take a
you do
little longer.
those, chrome cubes now. Everyone does those metal ice cubes.
But the dilution is actually a good thing. So
Yeah. And most of these whiskeys and scotches and bourbons are meant to be cut slightly. Especially scotch. It's not usually drinking scotch straight isn't the best unless you got something that's very smooth.
Yeah.
Like this one hits me at the end because again I don't have a cut and I'm not a drinker. Like I
Yeah, Kentucky bourbon in general is to cut it with cold water when you serve it. I found out here after.
all right, this isn't Discord. I can't mute Grubby for such sacrilege.
I have I don't drink bourbon. I'm going by what the people over all into bourbon.
Your microphone is breaking up like a crazy man.
I thought that was me.
I literally
Right.
heard boop beep boop boop beep bop beep bop bop bop.
Sounds like we're listening to your kid talking. See?
There it is.
Is that Grubby or is that his kid? I can't tell the difference.
Hey!
Oh, timing.
I go off what the people here that drink bourbon tell me, and they tell me that you're supposed to take the straight bourbon and cut it with cold water, and very specific cold waters depending on the type of bourbon, because it does alter the flavor. But I
sure,
don't
when you're
drink
taking it
bourbon,
out of when you're taking it out of the barrel and bottling it, that's 100% true. But drinking it out of the bottle, that's up to your personal taste.
Yeah, the only thing that's really sad, speaking about bourbon and scotches and stuff, is
but a lot of the people here buy bourbon-proof bourbon or barrel-proof bourbon. So
that makes sense
Who
why
does
they would
that?
say such a thing. But again,
yeah,
there's a lot of different theories on how to treat liquor. They're all wrong. Do whatever lets you enjoy it.
exactly.
You
I agree
you buy the
100%.
booze for you.
Yeah, I was just
The right way is the way you like it.
Yeah, the wrong
Yep,
way
this
to
is-
drink booze is to dump it down the drain.
Oh no.
4-grain bourbon, always
But you're an
non-chill
alcoholic.
filtered.
I love a mojito.
This one, if you don't cut it, this rabbit stuff, if you don't cut this, you're gonna
Yeah.
hate yourself. It is Kentucky straight bourbon. It's beautiful flavors, but it's just harsh as
Oh, that's
fuck.
a host.
Correct. I find a lot of them are that way. The Four Roses is that way. It's good, but man, will it kick you in the mouth.
Yeah. Have you ever had that really smoky one? It's like the very first bourbon ever made was like this really smoky bourbon. I can't remember the name of it. I used to do tasting stuff. I used to go work, not work, but I used to be in the food industry, and there's this place we used to go to all the time, and they did tastings constantly, and it was like, you should try this, and I was like, what? And this literally tastes like I'm drinking liquid smoke. And he's like, well, you're not too off.
When I had the big house, I had a really, really well-stocked bar. One of these days when I find the pictures, I'll show you. I even had moonshine at my bar.
Oh, moonshine.
Oh, yeah. I had just about every kind of liquor.
Trying to find this weird brand.
I'm hitting the hard stuff tonight, fellas.
Robitussin?
Gatorade.
Gatorade. Oh, yeah.
And it's not just Gatorade; it's the Frost.
Oh,
I mean, we're going for the top shelf shit tonight.
That means it's got more aluminum disulfate or whatever it is to color it in it.
I don't know. Whatever makes it frosty.
Yeah,
It's
they put some
funny,
weird shit in Gatorade.
My old landlady out on Long Island, she's like a teacher for. She basically did pregnant teenagers in school.
She did pregnant teenagers in school?
Well, you
That's
know,
fucking
She
horrible.
was like a gym teacher, special ed teacher, whatever. But she did a lot of science classes too. And one of them was how they colored Gatorade. And one of them, I think it was baking soda and like aluminum foil, and you add vinegar or something to it, and like Gatorade blue came out. I was just like, really? She's like, yeah, she did it in the kitchen one day. I was like, no way, that's nasty.
There's not a lot on the label. I couldn't tell you. I just know it says there's no fat, 160 milligrams of sodium, 22 milligrams or 22 grams of total carbs, and then no protein and 50 milligrams of potassium. Yep. And then it says not a significant source of concentrated fat, trans fats, cholesterol, dietary fiber, vitamin D, sodium, and iron.
What I find hilarious. So I bought some cream cheese, and they're out of like my normal cream cheese, so I bought some whipped cream cheese.
Oh,
I'm looking at the label.
I did that once.
And one label said the whipped one says like no vitamin, like 0% vitamin C, A, B, D, like, and it's, no calcium. Like, it's made from milk, so you'd think there'd be some calcium and some vitamin D. And then the same brand that's not whipped, there's calcium and whatever. And I was reading I basically came down to it's such a small portion.
Correct. Once they get below a certain threshold, they can say there's nothing.
Yeah.
It's like Tic Tacs.
Tic Tacs are technically sugar-free, but they're not.
Yeah.
They're 100% sugar, but they're sugar-free.
You can't get 1%.
Yeah, well, again, a jar of whipped cream cheese is lighter than the equivalent size jar of non-whipped.
Buttram, that is not it. It had a really distinct name, and that is not the distinct name.
So, Chris.
Yes, Bob.
27 hours into an MMU print and 0 interventions.
Oh, hell, motherfucking yeah. Even Grubby's kid's fucking excited for you, and so look at that. Your puppy's out there congratulating you.
Yeah, I didn't drink that much as a kid either. Just Richard Cook, just because I was always able to drink. It was never a thing. So, like, when I was in high school, I was allowed to drink at home. So, it was like, okay, whatever. And then,
I gotta go pick up groceries, so I will see you guys later.
Don't forget to pick up a beverage.
Bye, Justin.
Yeah.
luck.
Very interesting.
It's just clickless. All I have to do is hit a button and they bring it to me. So
Nice.
Yeah.
So then why do you got to go? Just
I don't.
Because
Yeah,
delivery
right.
costs more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Delivery does cost more. Got a good.
I've been getting spoiled here with everybody dropping shit off on my porch for me since we can't really leave the property. So
Remember,
Yeah.
it's not delivery; it's the porno.
Yeah.
well,
How it
I have to say though,
Very good.
honestly, that's like the one thing about COVID that has been nice is that whole people pull up, they put stuff on my porch and they honk and then they drive away. And I just like, okay, they're gone. I'm like, all right, well, I feel strong enough today. I'll pull it in the house. Or if not, I'm like, kids, get the shit off the porch and bring it in the house.
but
Isn't it nice to have little slaves?
Ryan Thorpe.
Little slaves.
Ryan Thorpe. That's exactly what I said.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh man.
The porno
So
pizza.
one of my best friends' Uncle Tony, used to make homemade wine. And Uncle Tony made amazing wine. Like this shit was amazeballs, but they were surprisingly strong, but you did not know it. So he made like blueberry wine and raspberry wine. He made his wines from, he made grape wine like a typical wine, but he specialized in making these fancy fruit wines. And you'd have like a couple glasses and you were blitzed. Miss you, Uncle Tony.
Yeah, I used to have an uncle that did that too. He made what he used to call local fruit wine whenever he got off the fruit in his backyard, because he used to have raspberry bushes and strawberry bushes in the backyard. Whatever the birds didn't eat, he'd take and make wine out of. And it was different.
Yeah, Uncle Tony was a little bit different too, but
which I never tried.
I think one of my fondest stories of Uncle Tony was apparently Tim was over there picking up some wine, and all of a sudden it sounded like gunshots, and that was because he improperly corked some of the wines, and they just started exploding over the pressure.
You know what else he used to do? My uncle used to make he used to brew root beer.
Oh,
that was so good.
We have 2 bars in town that home brew their own root beer.
Oh, it's so
and
different.
One makes it more of a sarsaparilla type with a little bit more anise in it, and the other one does the more vanilla cream style root beer, and they're so good.
They're both good.
They're so good.
Homemade root beer or home brewed root beer is so different than that crap you buy in the store.
Hey man, I got Spreckers over here. I don't know about you.
Well, I was gonna say Barks is about to close the thing I've ever had to home brew.
Except for Barks is the only root beer with caffeine in it. So
I don't care about the caffeine.
I do. I don't drink caffeine. I'm straight edge, bro.
No caffeine.
Yeah, you guys like you made the joke before I could.
So straight edge, bro.
That looks like recycled urine.
It is.
Oh man.
It looks like lemon jada, which is like this Polish lemon soda.
It's orange concentrate.
Orange concentrate. You're just drinking straight up orange concentrate
with water.
I had beer bottle grenades. Are you talking about Mickey's grenade bottles?
No, he's talking about homebrewed beer with too much priming sugar, so it does the same thing that the wine did, where
we had root beer blow up. That's why I started talking about the root beer, because we had a root beer. You over sugared it or did whatever to it.
Yeah.
It blew it up.
Yeah, making your own alcohol is quite the learning process. I would probably hate it.
I don't know.
Yeah, Viking hasn't finished moving yet. You see those boxes back there? Full of stuff.
He'll get to it when he's ready.
Oh. Those are empty.
They're ready to be filled.
Yep.
They've been sitting there empty for like a month and a half now.
Yeah.
He's still waiting for his girlfriend to empty out the one closet he's going to be allowed to use.
Something like that.
Root beer from Israel. There's a restaurant. There's a convenience store in Wisconsin that sells like 20 or 30 different brands of root beer. That's an amazing store. See, and even Grubby's kid likes it. He's like, "Oh, root beer!"
You ever notice that kid does start screaming at like the most opportune times? It's like awesome. It's like emphasizes whatever point you were trying to make.
Oh no, the cat's dancing on Marcel's face.
He's smacking him with the
mustache.
Oh,
see, Chris Travis, I don't remember where it is. My parents took us on a trip, and I have no idea.
Are you going on a trip?
Are you
your
going
favorite
on?
rocket ship?
Yes.
Little line.
I just remember stopping there, and of course it had cheese and root beers and sausages and stuff, and it had just like a whole like cooler of craft sodas and a whole cooler of craft root beers.
So
Definitely wasn't Mars Cheese Castle, but boy, do I love me a Mars Cheese Castle.
Have you ever had kvass? Speaking of like brewing stuff, it's pretty good. It's like a light alcoholic Russian drink.
It is a puppy dog. It is a pretty puppy dog.
Brat Stop? It might be a Brat Stop. I don't know, man. Y'all have the craziest shit in Wisconsin. Like, when I cross the border from Illinois to Wisconsin, the very first gas station just says cheese.
Yeah.
It's in Beloit. You just like literally cross over from South Beloit to Beloit, and the first gas station left-hand side sells all of the Wisconsin, like the typical Wisconsin beers. So your Capital Brewery, your Luganitis, your Leinenkugels, your Millers. You know, they got all that. Spotted Cow, that company.
New Glarus?
New Glarus, yeah. So all that is there. But then there's literally like sections of just cheese. You know, it's Wisconsin's such a weird place. I love it. Like, it's like, welcome to Wisconsin. Please buy our cheese, because y'all have like, I think it's like there's like more cows than there are people per, you know, in the population in Wisconsin. So cheese is a big thing for you guys. Yeah, Brat Stop. But like every time my friends take me to somewhere to eat, it's always about the cheese curds. Like everywhere. Every time. It's like, all right, we're in Bumblefuck, Wisconsin. Hey, you want to go to this restaurant? They got really good cheese curds. Like,
they got the best cheese curds.
Yeah.
And Butterburgers. Butterburgers.
Wait till you get to the next restaurant just 5 miles up the road. They have the best cheese curd. It's okay. Yeah. The guy at the end of the block has the best cheese curd you'll ever have.
Yeah, the local butcher here orders Wisconsin cheese curds, and they're the squeaky kind, the ones you chew in every time you bite into. It's like squeak, squeak. That's all I ever hear from Wisconsin people. It ain't a cheese curd unless it squeaks. I don't know why I sound like I'm from the South, but I'm from Wisconsin. Everyone's been through Bumblefuck, Wisconsin. It's usually named after a Native American tribe. It's like Manitowoc.
Yeah, we got a bunch of that around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bumblefuck.
Spread Eagle.
Indian word. Quadratic.
Right.
The one I love is Beaver Dam.
Beaver Dam, yeah.
Beaver Dam, Wisconsin.
Yeah, there is a Spread Eagle, Wisconsin. It's on the northern border with Michigan.
There's a road that crosses the interstate heading from here to Canada.
Suck Creek.
And it's called Shuckanut Drive.
Shuckanut Drive, wow.
Nice.
Pull up my Wisconsin map. Let's take a look at these cities in Wisconsin. I love saying them out loud. Let's see.
Bye,
Wisconsin
gentlemen.
Dells.
Y'all take
Fond du
care.
Lac.
See you,
Awesome.
Sergio.
Later,
Sergio.
Bye, Sergio.
I'm getting sleepy.
Shawano.
Yeah, I am too.
Tomahawk.
Me too.
Eagle River.
But from Beaverton's not even the
Ojibwa.
funny one. Boring, Oregon. That's an actual city. That's the funny one.
Yeah.
Boring, Oregon.
Oh god, I hate this one. Wauwatosa.
Wauwatosa.
Yeah. Waupun. Viroqua. And then you got these weird French ones like Prairie du Chien,
Paris du
La Crosse, Fond du Lac,
Ah, yes, good old Fond du Lac.
Euclair,
Oui, oui, monsieur.
Saint Croix. It's like, all right, we've got. It's the weirdest it's like Native American plus French. I don't understand Wisconsin, but nobody speaks French and no one speaks Native American. But like the towns are all
Because they kicked both of those peoples out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Wisconsin mostly like Dutch.
Meanwhile, both my neighbors are Indians.
Yeah, this is the worst. This is the funniest thing.
I'm both.
So you go drive through like a lot of these cities, and like there'll be like a completely German town. Like I can't remember the name of it, but it's where they brew freaking New Glarus. If you drive through New Glarus, it's like every building it looks like a German house. It's like dark brown wood with window shades. It's like
and some part First Nations and some part French.
Grubby, you gotta get a better mic or something, man.
Yeah, we can hear the TV and everything else, but when you go to talk, we can't hear you.
Yeah,
I think Bob's done something to my computer to make that the case.
You know what? Monkey lowered your microphone integrity. Yeah, a lot of Germans sell in Wisconsin, and that makes sense. Like if you go to a lot of these little tiny towns, you'll see a lot of like German restaurants, and they're really good. I went to what's the name of that city? It's got a square. They call it something square. Oh, now I need Google Maps. Well, that's not how you spell Google. I spelled Goople.
You're off to a good start.
Maybe it's a better search engine.
Google.com.
Hey, man, all I know is I want Ask Jeeves back.
I think Google.com could be awesome because it could be Google.com. Better than Google because we know what you're looking for.
I was a fan of
Oh, yeah,
Lycos.
there's Footville. And Broadhead spelled incorrectly.
I mean,
There's
Ask
Evansville.
Jeeves technically is still around. It's just ask.com.
Oh, yeah.
They just took the Jeeves off.
Oh, yeah, here's Indian Ford. The city of Indian Ford. Right next to Edgerton Town Country Club. In Edgerton. Where the hell is the name of this city? I think it's something with an M. There's Fitchburg. Ho-Chunk.
Yep.
It's definitely not near Madison. I know it's south of Madison. There's New Glarus. I know you got to go through that to get to it. Blue Mounds, I've been there. God, I've been Yellowstone Lake State Park, been there. Monroe. The Monroe Square has a really good German restaurant that sells like traditional German meat.
Hi, Devin.
There it is, Minhaus Brewery. That's why I remember it. Minhaus Brewery is awesome. There's the Swiss calendar. Yeah, there's the Market Square. Let's see if I can find what I'm looking for.
French Lick.
Spoil your fur babies. Pet store. Nice. Sinner's Bar, my favorite.
Yep. More fun can be had with the sinners than the saints.
Correct. The Jailhouse Tap.
That's why when people tell me I'm going to hell, I say, yes, that's where all the fun people will be.
Yes.
Stop and Go. God, I haven't seen a Stop and Go in forever. We have one left in our town. And it's scary. Hey, there's the place I play disc golf at. It's the only reason I ever go to Monroe. Fudge Raiser. Love me a Fudge Raiser.
Oof,
yes.
Ryan, I can't endorse that.
Are you gonna get a portrait of Wisconsin? Yeah.
Well,
Do it.
sorry.
Do it. Do it.
I mean,
See, we got 1 for and 1 against. So
Yeah. And the only vote that counts is mine, so no.
Ah, good call.
I support.
Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, don't be sad. It's okay. Hey, look, there's Moscow, Wisconsin. That makes sense.
I mean, I've got them on a T-shirt somewhere, but permanently on the body, that's just a bit much.
Yeah, there's New London, Denmark.
Hey, look,
Pulaski.
Springfield, Wisconsin. We have a Springfield, Illinois.
We have a Springfield, Oregon, too.
Ah, good old Geneva Lake. Lake Geneva is a fun city. Twin Lakes has the oldest bowling alley in America.
nice.
Be better if it was the bowling ball.
Yes.
Ash cheek
Look at this.
tattoo.
Look at this rock that some caveman was using. Devin.
Yes.
Yeah, get a poop cocky tattoo on the back of your neck.
No.
Oh God, Muskego. Titchigan. Gotta love me some Titchigan. There's Mukwonago. Always love saying that name.
I think we need a
Mukwonago.
poop
Where
cocky
does Mukwana go?
Yeah. Where does Mukwana go? Waukesha.
Shaka.
Oh, the Ice
Shaka,
Age
Shaka.
marks. There's a lot of cool Ice Age parks to go to. Wisconsin. Why are we still talking about Wisconsin? Let's find something else to talk about.
Wisconsin.
Because you're a silly, silly man.
Wisconsin.
I give that 3 angry Warcockies.
Yep. Agreed.
Yes, Ryan. I am still looking up towns, but now I'm over.
He's over it now. He's moved on to bigger and better things.
Too many fibs in Lake Geneva. Family
Fucking
Institute of
Illinois
Businesses.
bastards.
Oh, is that what they call us?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they're the ones that, like, usually the ones that they're, doing about 70 in a 60-mile-an-hour zone.
Oh, no. 10 miles.
Sounds normal to me.
Yeah.
That would be me.
You've never driven in Wisconsin. Like, they actually use the right lane on the highway as the slow lane and the left lane as the fast lane.
Wow.
Like, it's not just everyone drives 100 miles an hour. It's literally they obey that little. Not all of them, but like if I'm driving on the highway in Wisconsin, majority of Wisconsin drivers are in the right lane on the highway, driving at or slightly above the speed limit. And the left
The only
lane is
times
only
I've been
used
to
for
Wisconsin is from Milwaukee Airport straight to Heartland and back.
Oh.
Yes.
Heartland as in the IT company or the town?
The town.
Okay.
Ryan, you have a bunch of stuff in Iowa. Iowa has some of the best trout fishing in the Midwest.
But we do have a similar saying for the Californians that moved to Oregon. That did not look pleasant at all.
Nope, it hit me right in the back of the throat. I'm not used to drinking anymore.
Phrasing.
I live near Floyd Herman, but that name actually makes sense because it's talking about the big rock escarpment on right here. That's the term is knobs for the because they look like big knobs of rock sticking out of the side of the hill.
Are you really
I thought it was
chasing
kind of
bourbon with freaking milk and cookies?
Correct, because chocolate and whiskey go together, and so does milk and whiskey.
Correct on the first part, way wrong on the second part.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm not a fan of what whiskey and milk have done in my stomach in the past.
I like milk, but not whiskey.
I mean, if the whole thing about beer after liquor makes me sicker, I don't know what milk after liquor does. Something tells me it's a very
Makes you regret your life.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris Travis is also correct.
There's a lot of people who have to give up smoking when they try to give up drinking because my brother was one of them. He failed on both counts, but because when he smoked, he wanted to drink. He wanted to smoke.
I think you're having internet connectivity issues, Grubby.
I don't know what it is.
I'm just having audio issues. Everything else is working fine except for apparently my ability to speak.
Oh.
Yeah. The only thing I think of is maybe you got it over keying and it's spiking out and shutting down.
I tell you what, I'm a fan. Keep it up.
Yeah, I figured you would be. Jackass.
Now it worked perfectly when he said that word. The part that I heard the best was jackass.
Well, on that note, I think I'm going to bed.
All right.
More whiskey does go with good whiskey because whiskey samplings are fun.
More whiskey goes.
Unless you get one of the bad ones, then it's like, why did I do this?
Agreed completely.
Like wild turkey.
What about wild turkey?
That'll make you do horrible things.
Oh, drinking wild turkey.
What about Bob?
We need to watch What About Bob on the Discord.
We should.
But only when Bob's there, because that would be silly to do it without Bob.
No, that would actually be more ironic.
Mm,
We do love a little bit of irony.
it would be entertaining as this during the movie if Bob popped in, then said something kind of Bob-like, and then Bob
Left.
popped out.
Bob like. This is a verb now. I'm liking it.
Bob,
Have you been bobbed lately?
You've been Bob.
It's a
Call
Bob
our
is a-
hotline.
That was very Bobbish of you.
Mm.
All right, guys, I'm getting bobbed out.
Bobbed out.
Adios, mi amigo.
I'm bobbing out now.
There you go.
Oh, that's great.
I'm out. I'm going to bed. Later, guys.
Good little pair of Bob in him, and he's out.
All right, Llama, you go sleep now. I was gonna say you go do your Bob thing, but I was like, no, I can't do that. to
Yeah,
Bob.
I'm
I
with
can't
Butchum
use
on that
Bob
one.
thing.
I can't put Bob and Llama in the same sentence like that. Doesn't work.
Wild turkey is an oof.
You can go
Correct.
Justin. You can go Justin if you'd like, Llama. Go ahead and go Justin.
I don't know where this is going.
But I like it.
But I approve.
Shane,
That looks
Yeah?
like it's
what have you been working on?
I've been trying to get Windows to work on this piece of shit computer so I can try the Windows applications that everybody's telling me to use for the stupid router. I'm really hating Microsoft right now, so
Hey Ryan, is that like getting a boner, but it's rounder? It's Bob shaped. I approve of this message. I don't know why I approve of this message, but I do.
Why wouldn't you?
Hooray.
USB device, update Windows, driver, search. Oh, you can't do it. Yeah, that's of course you can't. Because you're fucking Windows.
No. I don't have any of these problems out of Windows. So.
You know, if only it was
Yeah.
Linux. You know.
Yeah.
Then you can compile everything yourself because, yeah, that's a thing.
You have nobody to
Or
blame
it just
yourself.
works. Like I just install it and I don't have to worry about USB drivers. Like none of my USB drivers work on here.
That sucks.
See, I have problems with
None of your USB drivers work on Windows?
Nope. I can plug in the.
Okay, you do.
That sounds very, very unusual.
Yeah, I was gonna say my Windows drivers are working just fine for USB.
Oh, Ryan,
And
I do
it's-
have What About Bob.
It
It's
is
free on
interesting
Amazon Prime.
that Grubby, we can't ever hear him when he talks, but his kid runs in the room and screams and lets out a yell, and we hear it just fine.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Does
I hear the
the
blown out.
network connection work on it?
Yeah, and it just fails when it because what's going on is it can't connect to because Windows 7 is they're not doing updates or anything anymore.
Oh,
and it
Windows
relies
7.
Yeah, because the software that I'm trying to run works better on an older operating system, so it's pretty much Windows 7, or I got to find the key for Windows 8.
Oh, you breaking shit.
Have you tried running it on Windows 10 in compatibility mode
I
as an administrator?
I want to put it on a machine that's when I tell it to not reboot, I want it to not reboot. So
sure.
So
Nice.
that's why I'm trying to go with an older one. I mean, yeah, I could throw it on Windows. I could throw it on this computer over here, but it's just one of those things where I really don't want to deal with Windows 10 issues when I'm trying to play around with that. So
I hear you.
So does the laptop have network connectivity?
Yep.
Have you gone to the Lenovo site to update the BIOS and drivers for that USB?
I have to log in to download the drivers.
Yeah.
So,
I see.
and every other driver is available to download except for that one.
Correct.
Just the one.
Yeah. At least so far that I found. I mean, there could be other ones, but
sounds like a bit of a dirty whore.
Yeah, it's about to the point where I'm going to throw a monitor, keyboard, and mouse and just plug the drive back into that machine.
That sounds like a plan. I agree.
I thought you were just going to end it there, throw the mouse and keyboard, just throw it, fuck it.
Their own stuff is the best.
Agreed.
How was game night last night, Marcel?
Hmm?
How was game night?
Awesome. That was fun. Tonight's the official game night, actually. But
I
was
saw you guys playing last night, but
yeah, drones and playing the games after a bit. You only talked drones for so long. I tell you, this Ender Max is pretty badass. I've had no issues, knock on wood, so far, and I've been printing all day since yesterday morning, so it's great.
I've never used one, so I have no opinion.
I know the Top Bro doesn't have an opinion on Ender at all. It's all good.
And to be fair, I've never used one, so it would be unfair for me to say anything good or bad about it.
I love it just because of the size of the bed.
Yeah.
That's all I really care about.
Well, as long as it keeps doing what you need it to do, then great.
Yeah. I'm too newbie to make a difference otherwise. Once I start building my own printer, then I'll obviously want to do something different.
Shane.
Yeah.
Ryan Thorpe in chat wants to know if you can use Marlin on that CNC.
Yeah, and that's the problem. If it was using an actual controller, I would be perfectly fine. Linux CNC would have worked perfectly fine for it because that's what it's designed for. Is for a CNCs with a controller that's meant more for upgrading old machines that are like running Windows, 3.1 or whatever. But
could you throw it on a Pi and run a Linux OS on it?
It's the same. I'd be running into the same issues. The problems I'm running into right now is Linux CNC. The stuff that it's creating, that's the CAM software. The file that it creates is incompatible G code. So I need to get it converted over to Marlin G code. If I had a controller, if I threw the controller that I have at it, it would probably work. But I really don't want to stray too far away from the stuff that's there. So
Buttram might know more about this than the rest. He says put Gerbil on a control board.
I just like the sound of Gerbil.
Right?
Gerbil. Don't gerbil it.
Or gargle
Hamster it.
Yeah. You're gargling it. Garbling it.
So I built the biggest money and Falcon I could on the Max.
How'd that turn out?
Turned out awesome.
Nice.
This is the biggest version on my Adventurer 3, which is about 2.5 inches length. And this one is about 7 inches.
Nice.
Yeah, it turned out pretty good.
It's an interesting piece of history, Veteran. Yeah, she's being whiny, and I don't know why, so I'm ignoring her.
She don't know why either.
She wants loving.
Yeah, I mean, I could throw this incredible Chinese GM controller board at it, but and I know that this would work, but I mean, realistically, the software that the V1 engineering people want you to use out of the gate is called. I just had it and I just lost it.
Yes, sir.
Easel software. That's what it wants to use. But again, Windows needs to be running it on, so
yes.
Damn you, Windows.
Damn you, Windows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Barry? How we doing, Mr. RC?
That's a good person to ask.
Probably.
Yep, Barry is the CNC man. I mean, look at it. It says RC CNC.
It's right in his name. How could it not be true?
Yes, I agree completely.
Excuse me.
David Randolph.
Mr. Randolph
has posted
nice
a video link for everybody to watch. Apparently, we have to stop what we're doing and watch this video.
Fine.
I don't like it because it's 24 minutes long.
No, not doing it.
What's up, Dave?
Barry doesn't support
Lion King, the remake boot.
I will watch it later.
Wow.
They took a page straight out of Disney's book. The
They remade
graphics
something
are-
instead of coming up with their own idea.
The graphics on this are just amazing. Like the bird's flight is just awesome.
I prefer the other, taking a page out of Disney's book. Let's just find a completely different story and do it ourselves and claim it's our idea.
Correct.
Yeah, Mr. Randolph, you guys looked quite busy. There was a lot of boxes I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Or take an idea, call it one thing, or take a story, call it one name, and change it so much that it's not even what the original story was.
Christ. Oh, Dave, for the love of hell. I just got to the part where he marked the fucking cub's head and then marked the cub. Jesus Christ.
Dave finds the funniest shit on the internet.
Like,
literally
how
the funniest
far-
shit.
Yeah, it's definitely shit. Like, how far out is the fucking monkey's arm stretching? And then, like, the cub just takes a shit and then sunlight shines on it. Nice. Again, with the shit, though. Those arms, holy hell.
Correct.
Fucking he drops them.
2 Girls, 1 Cup is the best video that Dave has ever made.
Okay, I'll have to finish the next 22 minutes of that later.
Hey, Dave, send that video to the Meme War so that way I can watch it later.
Here, I'll put it.
Yes. I was playing around with the new Prusa slicer here. Just a
Is
little
Dave
bit,
in the
No,
better
he's
one.
in the original Facebook Meme Wars.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, he's old school, man. Back when Facebook was cool.
Back
You know.
when Facebook was cool. There you go. Thanks, Dave.
Might as well put it on MySpace. What the hell?
Monotonic.
MySpace face. I wish they called it something else, like consistent top layer.
My face and
Nope, monotonic.
monotonic. It's like gin and tonic, but less fun.
Jim.
Yes. Jim and tonic.
Somebody's at the door.
Mm-hmm.
I should get that.
Love me.
That's right.
I may run out of this black.
You better get more.
I can't.
You should order some from Printed Solid.
I would, but he's out of stock.
People need to quit ordering so much.
Correct.
Incorrect.
Save some for the rest of us.
Nope. Let Dave sell as much as he can.
Very true. It's great for business when you sell out.
That's what I'm saying.
And
Wait,
by
it's never
sell
good to
out, I
sell
don't
out.
mean sell out to like, another big corp. I'm just saying like sell out as in run out of inventory.
Oh, I mean be a complete sellout. I don't care how you take it.
Take it like a man. That's how you take it.
Correct.
He means you. What? Don't put me in this nonsense.
Wow.
None of the cents. All of the dollars.
Oh yeah.
All of the doll hairs.
Hi, Ben.
It's the guy who doesn't have his microphone on yet, but he does now.
How are you feeling, Ben?
Ben.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm okay.
What did your friends do to you?
Well, our little civil disobedience may have gotten us sick. So.
Oh well.
I'm going to call that.
Yeah. If you are joining me or have decided to join me, I feel sorry for you because it hurts.
Actually,
Yes.
I think my daughter got a cold 2 or 3 days ago. And
Okay.
the last day and a half for my wife and I have been kind of miserable.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's just a cold, but
You will find out real quick if you are getting the achy legs, knees, hips thing going on, and you're starting to feel kind of like right in here just doesn't feel right. It doesn't necessarily feel congested. It just doesn't feel right. Welcome to the vid.
No, this is just a really wet, nasty congestion. And
It's that time. It's that time of year. Yeah, I was gonna say it is that time of year, so you may be okay.
So listen, I see people talking about buying up all the stock. It's a store. The best and worst thing that run concurrently is running out of stock. That means everybody wants it and bought it all, and you don't have enough. So it feels bad to not have enough, but it feels good to move all the inventory. So
yes,
it's part of business. You can never forecast demand 100%.
Yes.
I do.
Yeah, running out of stock is great when you're a store. Really bad when you're a restaurant.
Well, it's good
You
and
know
bad
what?
when you're a store
really good
because
for
it means
us.
you didn't forecast your demand properly. Or it feels that way. And you can't always do that.
Here's my spiel. It's better to run out of food at a restaurant than have so much that it starts spoiling.
Correct.
You sure might.
Yeah, but when you advertise
because
yourself
you
as a
don't have
barbecue
it.
restaurant, and then you run out of barbecue at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Dude, that's unfortunate for barbecue restaurants because it
Yep.
takes like 14 hours to make it. So it's like, if last week Thursday
Exactly.
was you didn't sell enough, you didn't sell enough, you then change it, and then let's say double the amount of people come through, you're fucked. That's just barbecue is going to be that one restaurant where you want them to run out because that means they're making it fresh.
All retail works the same way.
Yep.
It's same as the stock market. Past performance is no indication of future performance.
Exactly.
There are some companies like Amazon that is really good at predicting that stuff, but they have
and they still make mistakes.
Billions of transactions to base their models off of. A restaurant unless you've been around for 20 years, has a really fucking hard time of.
And even Amazon, with their billions of transactions, runs out of stock.
Yeah, and you also can't, with restaurants, you can't figure out what your suppliers are going to have. So you might want to make something really awesome on your menu, but they only have 5 of the awesome thing.
Correct.
So you might have put it in as a special and then go, oh fuck, damn it, they don't got this thing.
Ryan, while you could give your extra food to the homeless before it spoils, and that's a noble cause, that's not how you make money.
Correct.
And it doesn't matter what you say. If you're in business, your goal is to make money.
Unless you're Paul Newman, in which case you have a better source of income than your salad dressing business, and you can afford
Still,
to be
it
profit zero.
doesn't matter. If the business wasn't profitable, it wouldn't stay open. So the goal is always to make at least some money.
Yeah. It's like me in bed. Past performance don't indicate future performance. That is correct, Mr. Buttram.
Well,
It is a
know,
write-off
Newman's
in
operates
some states.
on profit controller.
So Ryan, in my city, you can't donate food to the poor. It literally would do you absolutely no good. We actually don't even have recycling in my city for restaurants. It's completely ridiculous. Who produces the most waste?
The problem with
commercial businesses. Who doesn't have recycling? Commercial businesses. It's just a bunch of shenanigans.
With the whole donate.
Yes, you are correct. Shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Health departments.
Yeah, the health department doesn't allow us to take food out to anybody else.
Yeah. Farva, what's the name of that
But
place?
they love showing up at noon with their thermometers going, this cheese is too warm.
Yeah.
I'm like, you do know that cheese
is better warm?
Is typically, stored warm anyway, but whatever. There's enough salt and bullshit in that cheese to keep it alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not true. Illinois has no preference on guns. They don't hate it. But I'm not going to get into a gun debate because that's silly.
Correct.
Yeah. The hot button issues that just lead down rabbit holes of arguments and headaches, and none of us want headaches or arguments.
Political party doesn't like guns. It's not that. That you're missing the point if you think that they don't like guns. That's all I'm going to say. Oh shit!
Hooray,
it's the Zach monster.
It's like,
what's up, Zach?
I made a thing.
You made a thing. What does it do?
What thing did you make?
It holds the bodies for my Open F1 or Open RC.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's a stand for the different bodies.
Oh, nice.
Look at you, Captain Silly Pants.
He likes to make things. But now he can stack up his Open RC stuff.
I might have to make that a little bit bigger.
I think.
I wouldn't do that. It's Saturday.
I'm going to go to bed is what I'm thinking, actually. Because
hey, man, rest is some of the best stuff to build up your healthiness.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of sleeping lately, and I think I'm going to go do some more of it now.
Hooray!
Two more Tylenol on my way to bed, just as a safety precaution to ward off the aches that wake me in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night.
Yeah, there's just weird aches that have been coming around a lot lately.
Yeah, muscle aches are not
fun. No, especially when it's like you do the whole like restless leg thing where you're sitting there and you're like trying to move your legs in a way that doesn't hurt, and you're constantly flipping and flopping, and then your wife, who needs to rest and recover as well, is like, just stop fucking moving, and you're like, I would love to stop fucking moving, but my body won't let me. I'm sorry. And then you end up getting up and walking around for a while, hoping that will help. And then when you go to lay down, she's sleeping and snoring, and you curl up, and then you start shuffling around in bed and wake her up, and then you feel like an asshole. So you get up and walk around again.
Sleep on the sofa.
I got a kid sleeping on the sofa. We have the the adopted son that has been staying with us for the last 3 weeks and has been COVID ridden with us. So he
Sit in the
hasn't been
shed.
able. Yeah, I've been thinking about just hiding out here. You know, I just like kick the feet up on the. I got a box of.
You need you a chair like mine, Dan.
Yeah, it would be nice. Does it have the little footrest that kicks out too?
No, those are some. The only ones I've seen with the footrest that kicked out are the really super crappy Amazon ones.
Yeah. See, there
The
you
ones
go.
that collapse when I sit in them
Unapproved.
because I'm fat.
Ben. Photo evidence is not allowed.
Sorry, that was not about you. I got a new monitor, and I was going to drop it in a Discord to show it off.
I got a doozy coming in the mail.
Seems like everybody's getting new toys. I'm like,
We're recorded
"Urgh."
on
Like-
YouTube. It's not like there's not photo evidence.
Damn you, adulting and paying bills.
Go to bed,
So,
Dan.
Yes.
Good night,
You
Dan.
guys have a wonderful evening.
See you, Dan. Later, Dan.
See you, Dan.
But
I
Dave,
picked up
you're
a
missing out on
49-inch
all the
wide
free
inch.
workers. You and your
Yeah.
49 inchers.
I wanted a 49-incher, but that was a little too much for my budget.
I was
And
34. That's enough.
yeah, I got a 34 ultra wide coming. So.
It's the vanity mirror above the monitor that concerns me most.
It's not a vanity mirror. It's a douche light.
Oh, it's a vanity mirror.
I don't think either one of those things is good.
The lack of a 10 key on your keyboard is also disturbing.
10 keyless for life.
Yeah, you learn to live without. The one I have at work has no letters on any of the keys.
Right? I only hate it.
Nope,
when
not
I'm
approved.
working in SolidWorks.
Without a 10 key, how would I excel? See?
My work
10 keys.
computer has a numpad, so
it's
I
important.
just buy extra numpads and I have them everywhere. So just
I,
from anywhere.
I
just
really
10 key.
should just get me.
I have one in my backpack.
I like it.
No,
I almost got 10 key certified when I worked for FedEx.
You laugh, but I wasn't joking.
Yeah. So apparently with this monitor, I can run 2 inputs to it from my computer and split it into 2 displays.
Correct.
Nice.
Yeah, because it's essentially two 27-inch monitors.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging the whole monitor here, but
Mm-hmm.
when I go to play a game, I kind of want to keep the others not on games.
Yeah, I just have this monstrosity of monitors.
That is a lot of monitors. But I like it.
I usually throw laptop on one of them so I can. That's gonna be bright.
Bright.
Still gonna be bright.
No, it's
okay,
fine.
time to do adult things. I have to order groceries.
You guys and your internet grocery shopping. That's so cool.
Oh, I love it, man. It's worth the $12 a month. Walmart Plus.
Walmart Plus. Ugh. Not that it's a bad idea or even a bad value. I just hate the add-on subscriptions for everything.
Yeah, but I'm ordering groceries once a week instead of having to go brave Walmart and only wanting to do that like once a month and not buying enough for a whole month or shit going bad between trips. So I just order groceries once a week and I don't get more than I can use in a week. And it's worth $12 a month.
I get it.
That's what they all say.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And a computer that previously booted perfectly fine no longer boots.
Good.
Come on.
Use a bigger boot.
I'm about ready to give it a good boot.
I'm telling you, this Prusa Discord is crazy.
How so?
13-inch CRT with 15 hertz refresh rate. Man. You know, remember when 4/3 was considered the golden ratio?
Correct.
And now rectangles continue to get wider, and people love wider things.
Well,
like
I mean, for TV, 16:9 is perfect. For gaming, 16:9, for the most part, is perfect. First-person shooters on ultra wide is nice, but I don't think the ultra wide aspect ratio is ever going to break into general TV usage. I think that's a PC land thing.
Shane, to answer the how so, over 1,000 people in it.
Interesting.
"13-inch CRT with a 15 hertz refresh rate." That sounds 1990 perfect.
1990 perfect.
Oh, you should see some of the ancient
Things were so much simpler then.
green scale CRTs in some of my machines at work. Like
4:3 aspect ratio was the limit
the little
on
itty
analog
bitty
video.
CRTs with the big deep globe in the front.
You gotta remember, Dave, 4/3 aspect ratio also corresponds with the golden ratio.
But the golden ratio was a thing because of analog video limitations.
Well, the golden ratio was out before TV was ever made.
Yeah.
It was a film thing. That's why all your film shit's 8x10. And 2.5 by 3 or whatever.
I think that's a matter of luck because some of the original film sizes were random crazy shit.
True. But the golden ratio was like an ancient Archimedes principle that like this is the perfect shape for looking at. So like a lot of art pieces were built on the golden ratio, and then also adding in the spiral for when you do artwork.
Buttram has it. It's the golden girl ratio because we need more of that in our lives.
I do need some more golden girls in my life. What is that? 4 golden girls per person?
4 golden girls per Florida.
Florida. They named me after a state. Golden ratio. Look at that. Mathematics since Euclid has studied the properties of the golden ratio, including its appearance in the dimension of a regular pentagon. So architecture and art have all used this frickin' 4/3 aspect ratio.
Mm-hmm. Buttram, we can't forget Sophia. She was the best. She was the second best.
The golden pentagram.
There's a discussion for you, Chris.
What?
Rate
pentagrams?
the golden girls. Rate the golden girls from best to worst.
Ooh. 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 Man, you know, that's tough because
all right, who's your number one?
On their own, I don't think they're as good.
No, as a team, they have to.
That's the thing, is like if you try to take one and say that's the best one, it's almost like saying, well, this one can do something on its own, but they can't. It's like,
okay, so
they all equally have
given. So within the confines of they have to be a quartet.
Yeah.
They're still primary. Who's your primary?
Man. Rose.
Really?
Or Blanche.
I see the logic to it, but I'm a full Dorothy there.
Dorothy's awesome too.
Sophia's a good number 2.
Sophia. The youngest.
Then Blanche and then Rose.
Man, Blanche. The sex pot.
Sophia was the mom.
Yep, but she was the youngest of all the Golden Girls in real life.
That's the craziest part.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like the Captain Planet kids. Their powers have to combine.
They combine to make Super Cranky.
Yeah. Sophia brings age. Dorothy brings brains. Rose brings Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts. That's a good one.
And Blanche brings frickin' Blanche brings meat curtains because that is a well used
Arby's roast beef sandwich.
Yep.
Right as I'm looking at beef,
not a great picture.
I'm shopping for beef jerky right now.
David Randolph, B. Arthur is technically canon in the Star Wars universe.
It's true.
Oh, Ryan Thorpe, Empty Nest was good. They combined to make Florida Woman. Nice.
Yeah, Florida Woman is the opposite of Florida Man.
She's having none of his shit.
And that literally describes the Golden Girls as a team.
Correct. Oh.
And we're talking about a 1990s TV series.
Correct.
Featuring 4 older women who all live together in a Florida home, coexisting with very different personalities.
And of the 4 of them, I think Betty White's the only one who's still around.
I believe so. I know B. Arthur's gone. Blanche has been gone. I forget her actress name.
As was discussed the other night, Betty White and Dick Van Dyke will inherit the Earth.
Dick Van Dyke's still alive?
He is.
But Mary Tyler Moore's gone.
Correct.
Why is the world so backwards?
We have Betty White and Dick Van Dyke. 2020 has not yet won.
Mm-hmm. It was also an American TV show, so I don't know if y'all saw that shit in Canada. And Marcel is not here to let us know if he's seen Golden Girls in Canada.
But it was old enough that it predates Thanos.
There it is. There it is. It predates Thanos by a lot, because I think he was born when that show was already in reruns.
Thanos has no idea on a lot of stuff.
Thanos is young.
I noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Very young.
But at least he's not young, dumb, and full of cum.
Well, he's not dumb. The rest is none of my business.
I did not realize that Sophia was the youngest.
Yeah, that's the weird shit, because she looks fucking ancient on that show.
That's awesome.
Mary Tyler Moore was hot until the end.
B. Arthur was in the Star Wars Holiday Special as herself, and in every circle of Star Wars, that's canon. That's awesome.
Wow.
No one said you were dumb, Thanet. We all agree that you're young. Anything else is up to you.
Yeah.
What was that? That was another good show like that too. From Growing Pains was a great show to watch.
Yes. I gotta disagree with you, Chris, because that was the TV show that gave us Leonardo DiCaprio. It must be disqualified from greatness on that grounds alone.
But that also gave us What's Eating Gilbert Grape, which is his greatest role ever.
Okay.
Remember Step by Step?
Yes, I do.
Step by Step. What's that one with Tony Danza?
No, that was Who's the Boss.
Yeah. Oh, and Charles in
Ryan,
Charge.
they were just on
Wow.
Oof.
Charles in Charge.
Chachi is a role model.
I can't hear the name Tony Danza without thinking about the Tony Danza tap dance extravaganza.
I can't think about Tony Danza without the garbage can picking, football kicking machine.
Have you ever heard the Tony Danza tap dance extravaganza?
No. But I have heard of this girl named Devin.
Look it up on YouTube.
Hey.
Hello. Yo.
Devin's going in the B. Arthur role.
She is the center square.
Yep.
Okay.
You are the nucleus to the atom that is the stream
And
tonight.
no idea who B. Arthur is.
No idea.
Hey, Renee. And Thanos.
Oh, everybody's
And
here.
everyone.
We got
And
20
everyone
people here.
in the thing.
And everyone in the thing.
Yeah, everyone in the thing.
Okay.
Cookie.
Better head.
Shyla, Cookie.
So,
oh, come on.
For the uninitiated, the Tony Danza Tap Dance Extravaganza was like a metalcore band from the early 2010s that toured all over the place, and like the name of the band was a joke, but they'd have old people showing up to their shows because they thought it was actually Tony Danza, and then like it's not anything like what they thought it was going to be.
This is the greatest Walt Disney film ever made.
What? That's a film?
The garbage-picking, field goal kicking Philadelphia phenomenon.
Ryan Thorpe, I do remember that.
You really got to slow down the title there. Come on now.
Yep, look at that. It's such a good movie that there's no information about it.
Well, it was a Disney movie. What do you want?
Sarah, IMDb, there it is. Yep, it's got Art LaFleur. You can't have a movie without Art LaFleur.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
He was in a lot of movies. 1 out of 10. Tony Danza is wasted in this movie.
I'll allow
I don't
it.
know if he means he was drunk or if he was just lost. Like, that was a waste of Tony Danza's amazing career.
Yes.
There's no budget or anything. I just want to see what the budget was for this movie. Not here. Referenced in Jeopardy, episode 2.
Everything is
30, 2016.
Marcel has a point.
He does.
Gorman, you couldn't knock a sick infant off a potty seat. The fuck? That's a line? Mr. Wizard. Oh, I wish I could watch that again. But I was always a Beekman's World.
I don't think I ever watched either of those.
Beekman's World.
I knew there were things, but I never watched them.
I've also never heard of that.
Oh man,
You ever heard of Beekman's World?
When was this? What was the year?
Late 2000s or late 90s. This was a TV show on like.
Aha.
Yeah.
I was born in the late 90s.
I was not going to say that now that statement was made.
92 to 97.
Oh, I was born in
I
96.
vaguely remember that.
Mark Ritz played Lester, the giant rat. Yeah, see, the giant rat. Good show. Good show. It was like a more messed up version of Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Bill Nye is awesome.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. I just liked it because it was so far out and they still explain science stuff. But I wish this video load without ads. Where's YouTube when I need it?
It's a YouTube Premium.
Yep.
F that noise.
That noise is amazing noise.
Do you pay for Spotify?
I do.
No.
So you pay for YouTube Premium and Spotify when you could use YouTube Music?
Because I hate
Oh my
YouTube
God,
Music. I'm also grandfathered into the old YouTube Red student plan, so I only pay $4 a month for it.
Oh, look, an ad on YouTube.
I remember this show.
I'm also grandfathered into the $5 a month unlimited Spotify Premium plan.
Nice.
I
never liked Spotify.
Really? I can't stand
That's
YouTube
what everyone
Music.
has to do.
I like Google Play Music, but YouTube Music is fine.
I did the same experiment. I made fake glass for from Beekman's World, the corn syrup one. I used to make fake glass all the time.
So brittle.
Oh shit.
Sort of, but it was like perfectly clear.
Oh.
So you could make actual super clear glass that you could break through and punch.
Do I want Thanksgiving leftovers for dinner, or do I want to make food?
I had Thanksgiving leftovers.
You want to make a leftover sandwich. So you bottom layer, cranberry dressing and some mustard. Next layer, a little bit of gravy.
Yeah.
Next layer, stuffing. Next layer, turkey. Next layer, green beans. Next layer, whatever else you got. Maybe another layer of mashed potatoes and some gravy.
We are
Another
out of
layer
gravy, and we're out of gravy. We're out of stuffing. I don't like mustard or cranberry sauce.
Yeah, so I moved away from.
Substitute all those things for cheese.
I moved 12 hours away.
Putting more cheese on it.
I moved 12 hours away from all my family for a reason. So my Thanksgiving dinner was a grilled pork loin and mac and cheese.
That sounds awesome.
Oh my
I like
god!
mac and cheese.
I had some of the leftovers today. Some of the pork loin, like because there's no rules in 2020. We had like McDonald's breakfast before we went and bought our TV at Best Buy this morning, and then for lunch we had scrambled eggs, bacon, hash browns, biscuits, and leftover pork loin, and it was glorious.
That sounds awesome.
Leftover turkey, cheese, and mayo sandwich. See, you gotta make the leftover. You gotta put the
Okay, see, I think
know,
I'll
man.
do that, but substitute the mayo with mashed potatoes.
See, yesterday's lunch was Thanksgiving leftover poutine.
Yeah, and y'all all made me want poutine.
So French fries and cheese and turkey and gravy. Yeah.
I approve of this message. I had chicken strips for lunch today.
Uh-oh.
I haven't
Bye-bye,
eaten
Ben.
today. I should probably do
Ben's
that.
having connectivity issues.
He's also having I don't feel well issues. So
True. No, not Poo-Tang.
Oh,
Good
Tiffany
night,
wants to
Ben
go to bed.
and wife.
All right. Good luck.
Have
And
fun.
it's Poo-Tang, not Poo-Tang. You're gonna
Well,
be correct.
I want poutine. What?
I want
that was
poutine
yesterday's
as well.
lunch, Marcel.
Yeah, he had leftover turkey dinner or Thanksgiving dinner poutine.
You can make anything into a poutine.
Correct.
You know how I make poutine? I take French fries and cover them in ketchup gravy.
Ketchup
Gravy.
That's
What
not
is
a-
ketchup
the
gravy?
Fuck is that?
It's
Gravy's
ketchup.
You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know.
It's
Just
just
ketchup.
ketchup.
Oh,
Tomato gravy. Is that better?
He's using
Covered in
ketchup
tomato.
as gravy.
got it. Say, I don't like ketchup.
I second
I only
that.
like ketchup with fries. I prefer mustard for everything else and chipotle mayo on the rest.
You're not totally
Also,
crazy.
don't like mustard.
You can miss me with the condiments, man. Just give me meat and cheese. That's all I need.
Thank you.
Oh,
Yes,
no,
just
man.
give me meat and cheese.
I have a very
On fries
complicated
with
relationship with
gravy.
food. I don't do condiments.
I like to be a little French and add sauces to everything. See,
I mean,
like
I love
ketchup on my hamburger.
gravy, but I don't like most condiments.
I like.
I'd rather
breakfast
put
gravy.
like chipotle mayo on my burger versus
I would
ketchup.
bathe in breakfast gravy if I could.
What's stopping you?
You know, I don't understand
How
people
big
who
is your
put
bathtub?
ketchup on their eggs.
They put what on their eggs?
Ketchup.
My mother does that, and it's fucking gross.
It's like if you're gonna put something on it, put Tabasco on your eggs or some
Tobacco.
Louisiana hot sauce. But fuck your
Tobacco.
ketchup on
Not
eggs.
tobacco, Tabasco hot sauce.
Tobacco.
See, I don't get people putting ketchup on anything because ketchup is nasty.
Time to slow down on the BC bud,
Hey.
there, buddy.
Freak.
Ketchup is a gastrique, so it naturally entices people who enjoy an acid with sugar.
I love ketchup.
Okay.
I don't do acid. I don't
It
do
depends
vinegar.
on. It depends on
Who
which
is-
brand of ketchup, because some of them actually have more sugar than the others. So
Why in the world would you put ketchup on scrambled eggs? That's like
Oh, I do that all the time.
no.
My mother does that.
Hot sauce and
I've done
ketchup.
that.
All right, Canadians are
Sawmill
weird because
gravy
y'all
is
make
great.
ketchup potato chips, which are fantastic, by the way. I still prefer chips that are called all dressed up, but I do love me some ketchup chips. But I don't know, man.
It's not a stream until we talk about food.
So
Sawdust gravy? No.
So here's the thing: if you ever have brats, you have to have sauerkraut on it.
Not sawdust gravy, sawmill gravy. It's completely
Hey,
different.
Shane, did the box show up?
Let's see here. Nope. No box there.
I'm
Buttram knows.
not ready to kill the United States Postal Service.
Yeah.
Steak sauce is.
I really wish I knew the number because then I can look up.
Devin,
and see where the
Donald
hell
Trump
it's at.
already tried that and it didn't work.
No, I don't want to kill them. They're a good thing. I'm just mad at them right now.
Would you give Shane the tracking number, please?
I will. I told him to remind me tomorrow when I go to school. I didn't go to school today.
Oh my god.
Sauerkraut is amazing, but
not a fan.
We do it multiple ways.
If you don't like the sourness of it, like if you do beer brats, you put this in there with your beer, it mellows it. Oh, I've realized if you put it with beer, it's actually really good when you cook your beer brats and everything, and then you throw your brats on the grill to crisp them up.
You can also rinse it, which is what most Europeans do. Like, you're not supposed to eat it with the brine unless you like the sour brine.
Yeah,
that's all it is brine frickin' cabbage.
Dennis, yes.
Yeah, Lay's makes both all dressed and ketchup chips. And I was so happy when they came to America for like a month. I just bought bags of ketchup and all dressed chips.
But did you get the biscuits and gravy chips?
No, because I am very particular about my gravy.
Well, because it looked really, really weird, and no.
See, I don't understand people who cook it in beer. Because when you make brats, you can add beer into...
My dad cooks brats and beer.
I'll tell you something real good when it's made right.
My wife cooks
beer,
brats and
cheese,
beer.
soup.
It's good.
Cheese soup. Beer cheese soup.
Beer,
Wisconsin, Wisconsin delicacy.
So the trick with cooking beers and brats and beers, if you have them frozen in the freezer and you want to heat them up really quick, that's what I do. So I'll basically thaw it out using the beer stuff, and then I just crisp them up on the grill.
Do you puncture the skins?
No.
No.
That's when I know they're done, is when the skins explode.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just thinking of ways to get the flavor into the brat.
Yeah.
Well, the skin is permeable.
Yes.
But when you actually make beer brats, you order brats that have beer and beer hop that stuff added to it. You're not going to get the full beer flavor, but it's okay. I've had them both ways, and I don't find a flavor preference. They taste.
When we do hot dogs, instead of using the normal Oscar Mayer type hot dogs, like the chili dogs and stuff that you've seen, that's brats, not hot dogs.
Yeah. Air fried brats.
Speaking of air fryer,
I have brats.
I have air fryer.
So
I also have an air fryer.
So I always love going back to my old staple, the local butcher. They make 10 or 12 different flavors of brats, and he'll change some for seasonal. They'll do blueberry brats. See, they make a Cheetos brat. He grinds up the Cheetos and puts Cheeto dust inside the brat mix.
I'd try that.
I'm done. Nope.
And it gets this super cheesy, flavor pockets. They also do cheese brats and jalapeno
cheese
brats.
Is one thing, but I don't believe Cheetos are actually cheese. So when you tell me that you're putting Cheetos in brats, I'm kind of disgusted.
This is an interesting. The best one I had though, they were using South American spices in their brats, and it was fantastic. Bacon brats.
You know what's really good? Sweet potato casserole, which is what I'm eating now.
Yeah.
No.
What is it?
Sweet potato casserole.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's a dessert.
It absolutely
we had
is a dessert.
Mac
no,
and
the
cheese
best
with leftover
Thanksgiving
turkey
Christmas
and veggies.
food is broccoli and rice casserole.
Nope.
What?
Yep.
Nope.
broccoli and cheese cornbread.
Fuck you. You're going to hell in my religion.
Hey man, I grew up with friends that were Southern, and they put all kinds of shit in their cornbread, and
They're
loved
not
it.
from my neck of the South.
No, they're from the good South.
What's the good South?
I have no idea. I
Because
think
it
they're
all
from
sucks.
Louisiana.
Richard, an air fryer is a convection broiler.
Yeah, it's a little tiny.
Because the heating element is on top.
Yeah, if they're from Louisiana, those guys eat fucking
Delicious
crazy weird
foods.
shit.
Oh, give me a good gumbo any day.
Or a good jambalaya.
You know, I've looked at gumbo and I haven't found a single gumbo in it.
I think
joke,
Chris
guys.
was trying to
It's a
make
joke.
a joke there.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
just
he failed.
walking away.
The key word is try.
Well, if you notice that soups are always typically named after the ingredients in the soup.
This is
There is no
Louisiana you're
gumbo.
talking about. Those
My-
words don't apply here.
My
Yeah.
brain
Those
isn't
rules don't
working.
apply here.
What's the little fruit that makes the sticky?
Okra?
That's the one.
Wow,
okra.
good job there.
Staple
You
in
two
the
should
South
play one of
still
those
makes me sick.
guessing games where you're on the same team because I would have never gotten that.
Fried okra is sometimes
Oh,
delicious, but
we're talking about gumbo, and there's one weird ass thing that's in there, and that's okra. It's like the little, like wagon wheel looking things.
Well, that's when it's all sliced up. It basically looks like an octagonal jalapeno.
Yeah.
Yes.
It does not taste like one though.
No.
Not even close.
But
Richard
it does
Craig.
thicken up a gumbo something fierce.
Anything can go in a cornbread if you're willing. It's just kind of like anything can be a dildo if you're willing.
Brave enough.
That's just like any machine can be a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough.
Hey, where's Justin and Llama?
It's like, speaking of smoke machines.
Oh, Llama.
Well, you said penis, so where's John Mack?
Dude, we've tried.
Penis.
Yeah.
It's a holiday. He took the weekend off.
Yeah.
You mean the weekend on?
Meh. He got off on the weekend.
I hear everybody's working for it.
Oh no. Thaneth is going to
Okay,
hell.
lover boy.
That's always good too. I don't know why more people don't put whole kernel corn in their cornbread. I find that to be a nice way to make it moist.
We do.
Okay, so the
put,
best cornbread.
We put.
I don't like it.
The best cornbread
Whole corn in ours.
is just plain cornbread cooked in a cast iron skillet
Correct.
that's at least 50 years old, to the point where the outer is crunchy and the inside is soft. Not cakey, just soft. And then you have to eat it in the first 20 minutes after it comes out of the oven. You cut it open, put a huge glob of butter in it, wait until it melts, and then that's the best cornbread.
It's all right, Zach. You can be wrong.
A proper substitute for that cornbread is fried corn cakes. It's basically the same thing, but instead of making a whole cake, you just kind of make like a pancake with
I'm gonna go with
cornbread
hush
mix.
Hush puppies are delicious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really hungry now.
That's why
You're
I'm sitting here eating.
I'm still really full from dinner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta put a little bit of honey in the corn.
Yeah, me and my wife
on the
finished
cornbread.
watching The Mandalorian, and I snacked on graham crackers and crunchy peanut butter.
Has anyone not seen it yet?
Ryan
New
Thorpe
episode? I
and
have it.
Chris Travis. What you need is to make yourself some honey butter to go with the cornbread.
Honey
I don't
butter
know,
is a sacrilege.
we put enough honey in the cornbread that you don't need the honey butter.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the way I like making my cornbread. Just putting a little honey in it.
Not the same thing at all.
Ryan hasn't seen it.
Come on, Ryan.
I'm waiting for Mr. Viking to tell us about his traditional favorite foods.
I watched it last night.
Mr. Buttram hasn't watched Mandalorian, so I can't talk about it.
I haven't.
I watched
either.
it last night.
I haven't watched the current episode, so no, you can't.
No, don't you start.
So, Maker Viking, what is your favorite holiday food?
For Christmas, we have no. I'll never eat that. No, I don't eat Christmas.
Gefilte fisk.
Oh, lutefisk. Oh.
No, thank you.
Not again.
We have
He's not Jewish.
Pork rib.
No. Yeah. With potatoes and lingonberry jam.
Oh, lingonberry jam.
I'm not a fan of lingonberry.
Also good.
I am.
I love it.
It's a little too tart for me.
I grow them in the yard.
Great.
I'd rather do lingonberries than cranberries.
But every time I go to IKEA, I will eat a shameful amount of meatballs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know, right? And they're
Swedish
lingonberry
meatballs are
juice.
not that good from the IKEA.
I don't care.
The ones
Swedish
that were
meatballs,
the
hit
ones
me
that were
hard.
accidentally made with horse meat were good.
Yeah, just love that.
I like horse meat. I wish you could get it in the U.S.
What holidays are there in your area there, Mr. Viking?
Christmas, Easter.
What is the traditional Christmas meal? Is it that same pork rib and potatoes and?
Yeah, for much of Norway, and there's also lutefisk and mostly in the western part of Norway though. Some here too, but pork rib is it's most usual here where I am.
Cheesy tots.
And
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down
to-
with the pork.
Yeah, I love it. I don't
That's
know
why
what it's called in English.
Oh, I'm gonna make myself sick eating this.
Pork roast?
Lamb ribs. It's also
Rack of lamb?
No, directly translated is lamb ribs, or it's what Google say, at least. It
Sounds like rack of lamb.
So you know it's going to taste real good when it doesn't have an English name.
Yeah.
I don't know. Surstrumming doesn't have an English name, and believe me, you will fucking die if you try to eat it.
You don't want to eat it.
Here's a can of fermenting fish.
What was
fermented? No,
Oh,
it's still
yeah.
fermented. It's just fucking bathwater of decaying fish.
What
Is
was
that
the-
like the whole jellied eels thing minus the jelly?
Oh.
There's no eel, but
What was
it's
the Norwegian name for the lamb bread?
Pinnekjøtt. Thick meat, directly translated. It's cooked with thick wood.
Ooh, Ryan said he would mute for 10 minutes so we can talk about Mandalorian. Hey, Grow, you should
No.
go away.
Stop. Moving on,
Yeah,
Devin.
what about people
Get
in
over
the
it.
chat?
Yeah. No, the whole point of this is not to drive people off of Chris's stream.
I need nerd friends I can talk about Star Wars with.
So
you can talk about
here's-
Star Wars. Just wait a little while. You know, some of us
Here's
have
the
live
thing.
on the weekend and can't watch stuff right when it releases.
You don't
I
want to
always-
talk Star Wars with me because I'm a filthy casual.
See, I wait until 2:15 a.m. on Thursdays and watch it then with my best friend.
Yeah.
I'm a filthy casual, and I'd never seen more than maybe an hour of a Star Wars
Ryan's
movie until
correct.
this month.
If we
Or
wanted
this
people
year.
if we wanted to run people off of Chris's stream, we'd let Chris talk.
Mm-hmm. But I tend to only scare away a certain subset of humans.
Yeah.
The meat of his enemy. I like it.
Oh, I think I'm gonna make myself sick. I just
I
ate
learned-
like 3 pounds of this stuff.
I learned today
3 pounds.
Oh,
that it
2
would
pounds.
take, in order to make a sword from the blood of your enemies due to the iron content, it would take 6 enemies.
Nice.
How did you come up with that math?
I didn't. Somebody else
Meme.
did.
It was a meme. I've seen the meme.
Oh.
Now it's time to look up how much iron is in one human's blood.
See you, Marcel.
See, the question is, can you find enough of the other elements required to make steel, not just iron?
Well, sure. I mean, carbon is like the most common thing in our body. So yeah, you're good there. If you get enough iron, you will have enough carbon.
I guess it depends on what chemistry still.
Ryan, then you're just gonna have to kill more of your enemies.
So if it's a double-handed sword, you need like eight enemies.
They make double-handed short swords.
I'm good with this math.
Or what if it's a double? What if it's a broadsword? Would that be like 10, 12?
A nice claymore.
Like a great sword might take like 15 enemies.
I am down for this.
Let's see. There's 3 to 4 grams of iron distributed through the entire body.
That's not very much at all.
6 would give you maximum 24 grams. So that's going to be a very small sword.
Correct.
Yeah.
That just depends on the size of the sword you're comparing it to.
That's also pure iron.
Correct.
Oh, all right. Ate too much of that, but it was good.
Oh, that prince.
So.
Well, that was poopy.
So we need. Let's see.
If what you're saying is we need to kill more of our enemies, I'm on board with this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Carbon steel is iron and carbon.
But hang on a minute.
Let's see
Chris,
here.
Chris just gave his 3 to 4 grams. What is that in Budweiser's per bald eagle? Because I don't understand these grams.
Budweiser's per bald eagle.
It's about 1 Budweiser per bald eagle.
Oh, okay.
You know, my go-to response to people making those kinds of jokes is "Okay, boomer."
Yeah.
Chris is the one that I got that joke from. So.
No. It's school shootings per bald eagle.
Oh,
there
is that
you
what it
go.
Is? I knew it was something.
Because that's all America is known for. It is the least
I thought it was how many white
dangerous
kids
eagle.
per school shooting.
I make those kind of jokes because while all measurement systems are arbitrary, the imperial system is extremely arbitrary and makes no sense.
All hail the metric system.
Well, the metric system in the last couple decades has gone to tying its units of measurement to universal constants in physics.
Yes.
So if anything, the metric system is the most.
But that is not the metric system. That is SI. That is not the metric system. So it is based on the metric system, but it's not. Yeah, it's not
SI. But I mean, everybody thinks of SI as the metric
for bald eagle.
But that's why the big reason I like SI is just because everything's base 10 and it makes.
Ryan Thorpe, it's
cheeseburger.
It's McDonald's cheeseburgers per.
Did you know that the United States is actually on the metric system?
Yes, since 1973.
Yep, they calibrate all of the national units of measurement with metric.
Us and Canada did it about the same time. The only reason it worked better in Canada was because whereas the U.S. decided we're just going to label everything in both measurements. Canada's like, fuck it, we're putting everything in metric, and you guys just have to learn.
Except for weight.
there was no enforcement behind it.
For some reason, they still weigh themselves in pounds. For some strange.
Will be right back.
You know what? That's better than the UK where it's stone. What the fuck's a stone?
Yeah. Hey man, how many hands tall is your horse?
Yeah,
14.
That's a.
So carbon steel is iron.
Cheeseburger from which place, and is it Is it the U.S. version or the foreign version?
It's a McDonald's cheeseburger.
England's fucking weird
person.
anyway. They drive on the wrong side of the road. They are
they
mostly
roads.
On the metric side, but they measure their speed in miles per hour. Sometimes.
Well, a lot of construction in the UK is still done in feet and inch.
All right, so carbon steel has a carbon content of, so it's iron plus up to 2.1% carbon by weight. So you're gonna need a lot of dead bodies to make a carbon steel blade.
Ryan, metric is better because when you measure your wiener, it's a bigger number.
And I don't know, how many meters long is your penis?
Hey, I work with machinists, man. Everything's in thousands. So
Yeah.
that's an even bigger number. Like literally just talking to somebody, yeah, this thing's 250 thick. That's 250 thousandths, quarter inch.
Yeah.
But they'll say 250.
To make a sword.
Yeah, we do that. You do that. You do that with metric too. It's just everything's in millimeters.
Yeah.
Or microns. Depends
But
on how
a
precise you're
thousandth is smaller than a millimeter, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like 3.9 thousandths to a millimeter.
Oh wow. Okay. So
3937008.
No, it'd be
An
really
average
really
sword-
easy to figure this out. 1,000. It's move the decimal point from 25.4. Move the decimal point to the left 3 places.
Nope, don't want to. Can't make me.
Okay, so I got your numbers for you, Bob. So an
Numbers.
average sword weighs about 3 pounds. A traditional, like either a short sword or a longish, typical like sword that you'd see back in the day,
Oh yeah, you're right.
which is 1,360
I did that
grams.
conversion wrong.
So you need to kill 360 people to get 340 people to get one sword.
Damn.
Oh. So two
Yeah,
major school
bunch of-
shootings. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes.
Butchum tried to make a pie joke and got pie wrong.
Yeah, one thou is 254 micron.
So with COVID deaths, we can make 882 swords.
Yes.
In America.
Nice. 25.4 micron.
So it's swords per
25.4
COVID
micron.
death.
Oh my god.
That's our new.
Okay, but
That's your
if we're
standard.
using materials from COVID bodies, does that mean the sword will be brittle?
That makes no sense.
COVID doesn't affect the iron in your body, so no.
Oh, okay.
3.14159
What?
would be pi to that many
269
digits.
something or else.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pi is
0.6974.
14159. You said 14156, but you corrected it. But I was making fun of the original.
I mean, he's close enough.
Depends
The
on
sword
how
can't
No,
be
it's
well
it's
correct.
0.03937.008 inches. 0.0.
Ooh, two-handed short swords? That might be a 3.5 pound sword.
No, millimeters. So
What are you doing?
So 3.5. So that's
Hey!
1,587
Zach.
grams.
Chief is
Don't
here.
overthink
That's
it,
nice.
man. There's 25 There's 25.4.
no, I was doing it the other way around. It's
Yeah.
it's
That's 400 dead bodies per two-handed sword.
I'll be right back.
Jeez Louise.
so 1 millimeter is 0.03937.008 inches.
Okay.
3937008. I should know this right off the top of my head. I use this at work because we do get work in millimeters.
For a buster sword? Fuck. I think Man at Arms made a buster sword. I don't know if he gave a weight to it. I just know that people had a hard time holding it.
Giggity,
So heavy.
Correct.
giggity.
Oh, shit myself.
Well, it's
That's not clogging.
5:23. I'm off to bed after some food.
Good night, my love.
Have a good night,
Night,
Viking.
Viking.
Later,
Well,
guys.
that was
Bye, Viking.
more than I needed to hear from you, Chris. Thank you.
Meat swords.
Sure.
I love me some meat swords.
Flesh
Is a meat
missile.
sword what I think it is?
No.
No, that's a meat sword.
Poor Devin.
I like gnomes.
Gnomes are cool.
We have a board game place here called Gnome Games. And they
If
have
you're gonna play
gnomes
with your meat
everywhere.
store, don't do it on stream, Richard.
Print is strong.
All right, I think I'm gonna hop off too. I got some buddies that are playing some games now, so.
Yeah, I
See
think
ya,
I'm gonna
James.
go play some Apex Legends.
And Zach.
Hell yeah.
Huh?
You
I was
two
getting
have
my ass
fun.
kicked with cold waters.
All right, see ya.
So now I'm going to go back
See
to
ya.
celebrating my.
I'm sitting here, I got nothing to print, and I'm just
No.
like fried in the brain. So
Ryan,
some of
that's
this is good.
that's not a lot.
I see a Husker. Bye,
Hey,
y'all.
Renee.
That's not a husky.
Hi, Renee. Silent.
I like Renee's pajamas.
So Ryan, I do gnomes for all of my filaments. So see the windowsill.
Tell Renee to come say hi.
Nope.
Devin got shut down.
Damn.
I'm sad
It's
now.
gonna take up more of the screen in order to. It's a lithophane of my doggy. See, it's got a nose.
Oh, I didn't know you had.
How come we've never met your dog?
Yes, you have.
No?
The dog does not make a very regular appearance.
Correct. Kona, for some reason, does not like coming over into the printer area.
Well, go get her.
So
It's probably
while
all,
we
the,
have
all the weird smells.
we have seen the dog does not make a regular appearance. So
All right.
yeah,
I'm gonna
Buttram, I
see.
just used the proto gnome for all of the filament samples. That way, it's equally comparable.
That's why I do benchies. They're brand agnostic.
Yeah.
Now the question
Granted.
is, do you use the Benchy to actually calibrate your printer?
No.
So other than everybody recognizing it as the proto gnome, there's nothing on it that actually says proto anything.
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't have any idea that's what it was until just now. So.
But you
Had
can
to
have
buy
benchies in
protopasta.
all different sizes.
But everybody does benchies. I wanted to be a little different. Not completely different because it's not an original model, but a little different.
MMU2 dip firmware is on the GitHub.
Okay.
That and my mom thinks benchies are cute.
Download.
And even Protopasta is no longer using the gnome, so
GitHub.
That was a sneeze and a half.
.com/GarbyZebra.
Wait, what? You're not supposed to scale the benchy?
it no longer becomes an accurate test model if you scale it.
I know. This was how big of a benchy can I print on the rays as I can go. And then I'm going to make it float.
It's not. That's the thing. So the Benchy is not stable enough to float without making some pontoons to go along the side of the hull. It'll capsize. There are Benchies that have been tweaked to float on Thingiverse, but
I'm aware.
Yes, but the stock Benchy doesn't really like to float upright.
Techno Rat. It depends on which brand. Not all brands even come in boxes. However,
correct.
Crucimate, 1 kilogram spool. Let's go to the Freedom Unit side.
I always just assume 10 by 10 by like 4.
3.
Yeah, 3.
It is actually, depending on how they fold the box, 8.5 by 9-ish.
Open it, crack it.
So because it's one of those tip to open things, these sides are a little bit deeper, so it takes up that extra half inch.
you.
Hopefully that's helpful.
You. Get rid of when are you and Teresa getting hitched? He's got to ask first, Ryan.
Yeah, he's got to get on one knee. Well, when do you plan on doing that?
I don't know.
Well, maybe he wants to get on both knees.
Well, I think he's already done that.
I don't know. Chris might have to like lay flat on the ground, prostrate to get her to say yes.
Is that your favorite?
What?
Huh? You brought it up. You get to answer it.
I'm so confused. Give the damn dog a cookie, Bob.
The dog just had a whole buttload of treats, so no.
Yeah.
Bob's being mean today.
No.
Bob's an asshole. I don't know who's been lying to you and saying otherwise.
Oh, that flashlight you sent me?
Uh-oh.
Literally, like, life-saving this morning.
Correct?
Yeah, it was the only thing small enough and bright enough to stick in a small crevice of a robot.
Well, that thing is bright as shit, so...
Yes.
That's what she said?
$1,000 lumens. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
See thickness.
I knew there was somewhere on here that lets you clone repositories, and I couldn't find them, so I did it on the GitHub site. Yeah.
TechnoRat. Same thought. Purchased shelves off Amazon, and they fit 3 rows, 7 spools per shelf. So I bought 2 systems, like $30 for the set, something stupid like that.
Oh, nice.
Lumens are subjective. Okay.
Yes, I stuck a flashlight in a robot. That way I could see what I was doing from underneath.
I mean, lumen is pretty
standard.
Not subjective.
Candle power is very subjective.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
What's up, yo?
Man, still going at it. I saw you started this stream a long time ago, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll hop on. And I left the tab open, and I came back, and I was like, holy cow, they're still going.
Correct. I don't know for how long, but we're here. How is the mic?
The mic is super excellent right now. I am so happy. I got everything all worked out with this thing. And now, once we get our servers back online from our deployment, we're all good.
I approve of this.
Oh, look at that cat. That cat is like having a spasm, or?
Yep, that's the dancing cat. Gotta have a dancing cat on your stream, or
Chris,
it's not
if
a cool
robots are
stream.
squealing, that generally indicates something is not right.
Horribly unlubricated.
I love the horribly unlubricated.
I'm not a fan. It chafes.
You're just doing it wrong.
Okay.
But if it is so horribly unlubricated, will it cause fire?
Yes.
What are you trying to start a fire with? Is it a not an ender? What is it? The
A CR6SE?
no, that one too. But what was the first one that had all the fire issues?
ANET A8.
ANET. Like, I wonder whether or not you could just buy some of those printers and then just blame a fire on it.
Correct. Just make sure you have the proper insurance.
My mom threw mine away.
Before or after she found out they caused fires?
No, so like she called me and she's like, the thing on the 3D printer that moves back and forth, where I think the filament comes out, the tip was on, like the nozzle was on fire.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you wanted to have filament on fire, in which case it's perfect.
Yeah, no, she asked me, she's like, is this a feature or a bug?
Did she use those words?
No. No,
Okay.
she did not. She's like, is it
It's not
supposed to
nearly
do
as
this,
fun.
or is this I think it was, is it supposed to do this, or is this a problem?
See, your mother was about to earn 100 points, and now you just ruined it.
Yep. You just ruined it.
Sorry, I'm a programmer. I use language like that.
It is correct language, and that's why there would have been points issued.
Mm-hmm.
No, do not give my mother nerd points. She does not earn them.
Well, that's disappointing.
You guys are silly.
No, for every like super techie person, they have at least one parent that doesn't know how to send an email.
Or operate a microwave.
Exactly, that is my mother.
Or set the time on their VCR.
I also don't know how to set a time on a VCR because I don't know how to operate a VCR.
She's not sure what VCR is at this point.
VCRs
I know what the VCR is.
Damn
We
kids.
had one
Damn kids.
when I was like 2 or 3. We
Laserdisc.
still have a bunch of VHS tapes, but like I was too little to operate it myself. And like we got a DVD player when I was like 4.
Holy crap, now I'm really old.
Yeah, you are.
I have kids at this, or I'm the same age as one of your kids. Roughly.
Correct, but the more accurate point of reference is got a DVD player when you were 4.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, how old was Gordon when y'all got a DVD player?
I don't know. I didn't know him yet.
Betamax is awesome.
Oh, okay.
There's my favorite. What's up, Mama Bear?
Oh!
I'm here live.
See,
Yeah.
Evan. I
Now
mean,
you can
in all
ask the
fairness,
question.
I have people that I went to graduated high school with that have kids your age too. So,
So the question, Renee, how old was Gordon when you got your first DVD player?
How old was Gordon when I got my first DVD player? When did we start dating?
So he was 8.
Yeah, we still had one of those VCRs in the TV.
Oh, no, I don't know how to use a VCR.
You stick the tape in and you hit play. I mean, you don't know the joys of having to rewind a tape.
The phrase "be kind, rewind" has no impact for Devin.
Or the joys of fishing a cheese sandwich out of the VCR.
Wait, what?
Oh no!
Nice.
That
Wait,
does not sound
what?
like something that's a joyful activity.
Why would you put a cheese sandwich in a VCR?
I wouldn't, however, a
Why-
3-year-old would.
You know, I'll
I mean,
ask
it's
my
like the
parents if
perfect
I
shop
shoved
for it.
anything in the VCR.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why we got a DVD player so early.
Ooh, is somebody
Could
going to be
be.
doing Frinky Dinks or something? Oh no, never mind. That's just colored.
Renee's the color wizard.
I thought you were like drawing on like doing like Shrinky Dinks or something.
No, I'm just coloring.
What's a shrinky dink?
Oh, they're amazing. It's like this plastic. You can get like an old pie box and stuff like that. As long as it's the right plastic. You draw on it with like a permanent marker, and then you stick it in the oven and you bake it, and it shrinks and it makes a tinier thing. So like whatever you drew, it gets really tiny and detailed.
Yep. I used to do them with the kids all the time. Well, with Gordon anyway. I don't think Bobby ever did any.
He did not.
But Gordon and I used to do them all the time.
Yeah, you can use the plastic from certain like food containers and stuff because it's the same stuff that they sell.
The old egg cartons used to work really good for them.
Ooh, okay.
The almost styrofoam type egg cartons.
That makes sense.
We used to make little snowmen with them.
Move to layer height. So why didn't it work all of a sudden?
Wait, so was this Gordon or Bobby that stuck a cheese sandwich in the VCR?
Gordon, because he thought it was a toaster and wanted a toasted cheese sandwich.
It's very clear that that's what that is for. It has the door that you stick it in, and I mean, that's a perfect toaster appliance.
For a 3-year-old, yeah. He would sit there and watch us stick things in it. He figured, what the hell.
That actually does make sense.
And it's just like kids putting boxes of raisins in the cassette player. I mean, it works, and they fit.
Okay, so hold on. Cassette players are...
I do know what those are.
Yeah, it's like that, but for video. That's what a VCR is.
It's a video recording. I can't remember what the
video cassette recorder.
Yeah. You know what a CD is, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know what it stands for?
Compact disc.
No, it's a loan.
That's a certificate of deposit.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that?
Oh my god!
Go to your bank and ask them.
Yeah, and definitely sign up.
Go
for
to
one.
your room.
I'm in my
Probably get a
room.
10-year CD.
Do I know what is? An 8-track?
Oh my god!
Oh, that's like a worse video. That's like a worse cassette player.
Yeah, what is an 8-track?
I disagree with the
They were
worst
great.
part, but
I
okay.
like the 8-tracks.
They were great, man.
The problem was that it was one loop of tape, and it kind of like coiled up on itself on the inside, and they were just not a very good technology because they did not last. They would break very easily, the tapes.
Well, a technology lasting is no indication of its quality.
That's true.
Because Betamax tapes were higher definition and better quality than VHS, but VHS
Were they?
one.
I mean, how easy was it to pirate a whole bunch of movies on them?
The only reason that VHS won was because of the porn industry. So,
I mean, that sounds like a reason to buy VHS tapes.
Yeah,
No,
that's why we have the internet. For porn.
No, we have the internet
is
because
for
Al Gore
porn.
made it.
The internet.
Oh, that Al Gore guy. He's an interesting human.
I wear pants. I invented pants. That's a joke from back in 2011 or 2000 campaign 2011.
I also invented pants.
but did you invent assless chaps?
Yeah, I'm wearing them now.
All chaps.
Let's see.
Stand up.
Are those like just British dudes? The chaps?
I know, right, Grubby?
Yeah, it's like I never understood that. I mean, I say it too. But it's like I never understood that because when you stop and think about it, chaps are all assless.
I know, but that just makes it funnier for me.
Not all
It's like
chaps
people-
are assless.
Google it.
Yes.
I don't have
That's
to
not
because
something
I've
I
seen
wanna
people who have chaps with asses on them.
I've seen people make asses of themselves in chaps.
Yes, that's right.
Normal.
Isn't
Hello,
anyone
chaps.
who wears chaps and already an ass?
No.
No, they serve a very cool purpose.
If you're not wearing them like while riding a horse, and you're wearing
Wearing them while
them,
riding a
you're an
motorcycle.
ass.
Yeah, because people wear them to ride motorcycles. So
Yep.
I did not know this.
Well, they're meant for riding horses, but
yes, but
They're
they
also
still
meant
protect
for
your
riding
legs.
motorcycles. They make chaps for riding motorcycles as well.
because people who ride motorcycles think they're riding horses, but in fact,
Things
they're
can
riding
have more than one
because
use.
things,
mechanical.
because things hitting your legs as you go 70 miles an hour down the interstate can be very detrimental to your skin.
Chaps are also worn while welding or using chainsaws. So
That is true. Yep.
I have never worn chaps while welding.
Well, we should get you some ashless welding chaps.
You know, I think I will pass on assless welding chaps.
And just for a visual, my dear, my dearest husband, just for a visual, Dad logging
correct.
in chaps.
Correct.
And nothing
That
else?
was exactly the visual I had in my mind when I said it.
Nice.
I want to know, is Chief Special K still in the chat?
Yes. Yeah, chainsaw chaps are pretty freaking cool when you look at the
They are.
technology behind how they work.
They are.
I don't know what chainsaw chaps are.
They're chaps meant specifically for use to protect your legs from getting cut by a chainsaw.
Do these have like chainmail in them or something?
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
No, they've got saw threads that bind up the chain so that before it hits the skin, it stops the saw.
Stops the saw.
Oh, and
Okay,
then
that's cool. So it's like a saw stuff in pants.
They would like rip your
Correct.
legs off.
And
Here you go, Devin.
The one time my dad didn't wear them.
See, chaps.
No.
See,
No.
this is what you wear when you go welding. These are welding chaps.
No, you think that's the one area that you want to protect.
That's what you wear when you go welding at a special club in San Francisco.
Yeah, see, they have no
I don't think
ass.
that's called welding. You might be putting things together, but they're not being
Here's
welded.
what bothers me about
See?
that picture. Go back to the picture you
Assless
just.
chaps.
Go back to the picture you just showed, Chris.
I'm good with that one.
See?
Not that one.
These are legless chaps.
Those
These are
type of chaps.
assless and legless chaps.
So what do they? Okay,
Those
what
would
do-
be
what
pointless.
does- what do those protect?
See the brown? Yeah, go back to that brown picture right there.
This
The
one?
one right there in the middle. No,
This
right
one?
there. Go over one.
This one?
Up one more. Up.
Up one more?
Right
one?
above the big picture.
Right above the big. Well, it was right above the big picture. Now it's
Now
right below the big picture.
picture.
This
Now
one?
it's
Now
right
it's right
above.
above the big picture. Nope, to the left one. To the left one.
There we
you
go.
No, that's not it. That wasn't it. It was like the same thing, but from the backside. Oh no, it's the all the way on the right. Same row, second from the right. Same row, second from the right.
Your other right.
That is the right.
Yes, that one.
Second
That one
from
right
the
there.
right.
Yes.
I'm
So
on
what
it. I've already
bothers-
clicked
yeah.
it.
All right. So what bothers me about this, right, is
That he has no ass?
no, it's that
Hence the assless chaps.
he is wearing those strictly for costume purposes because his jeans are longer than his chaps and are not in his boots.
Yeah.
That and the
you're
butt's
right.
not worn off.
When you were riding, you put your jeans in your boots so they don't catch on the growth, and so you would not see jeans down below the edge of your chaps.
How the heck did we even get onto this topic?
We're
Oh, look at
explaining.
these.
We're explaining
Those are some
assless
chaps
chaps.
right there.
Now those
Welcome to the FDM Lounge.
yeah, this is how they work. This is how it works.
Ah, perfect. These are the kind of chaps I need.
Jesus Christ.
What
Those are
purpose do
good
those
ones.
serve?
welding.
Hubba, hubba.
For welding. Ooh, wait.
welding.
Okay, the row right above the picture, fourth from the right. Picture's too small. Damn it. Yeah, I saw that one too. Those are German chaps.
German chaps.
Because everything's better in June.
Here's really
Ryan.
short-legged people chaps.
That's what
Chris,
Chris.
those
That's,
legs are.
Chris, that's your size right there.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Trimmed chaps.
Only if the
Ooh.
red strips light up.
Of course. Oh wait, what's the clown? Go back to the clown.
Clown. Oh, rodeo clown? Yeah, the rodeo clown's wearing rodeo chaps.
Yeah, that's the good ones.
Well, he's got his little sheriff star
But
and everything.
he's inside a gymnasium, which makes
Here's some welding chaps.
Yep.
Hopefully, you're not welding from behind yourself, because then your butt would catch fire.
Well, if you.
I mean, if you're holding the welding tool with your cheeks,
chainsaw chaps,
have other issues.
Oh, it's Grubby. Why is his
Yes.
nipples so long?
My nipples are not that long.
Those
I do
nipples
know
are very
some-
long.
I do know somebody who has
Damn.
long nipples, though. But we're
Did
not
not need to know that.
I mean, what do? Just tie weights to him or something?
That's the kind of chaps that Grubby wears when he's riding his Harley.
No, that's the kind of chaps I wear when I'm out flipping my Chick-fil-A sign.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty common in all blacksmiths, Michael.
Reminds me of Police Academy. Oh, Police Academy. We need to watch that on Discord too.
Ooh, there's another.
Oh,
one.
here's
Ah, you missed
here's
it.
Devin's favorite kind of chaps.
Ew.
What? Good night.
What?
He's too.
I mean, I'm
Muscle.
straight, but I'd even go for that. Come on.
He's what is he? Too veiny?
He's too muscly.
Too much.
Not
Okay,
my type
Chris,
at all.
Chris, you need to find a clean-shaven, dad bod guy with no shirt and chaps, and that's going to be Devin's guy, I guess.
I mean, this is the most
damn
Texas
chat
picture
now.
I could find on the internet. Like
Yeah, pretty much.
he's holding a flask. He's got.
He's
chaps.
not my
He's
type.
he doesn't have a fancy belt buckle, so this might not be Texas. This might be like
Okay,
Nebraska.
so Bobby, go say hello, because I don't have the camera pointing up.
No, we're not doing that shit.
Are you gonna put Bobby in a pair of chaps for Devin?
Bobby is a minor.
No,
And
he
I'm
is now
with-
legally 18.
Yep,
There's
Bobby
the
is
chaps.
no longer a
These are the chaps that we need. The big Yeti ones.
Wait, no. So I struck out with Gordon. So you're trying to hook me up with your other kid now?
Not at all. I want nothing to do with any of this.
I thought they struck out with you. This keeps changing.
Yeah.
No.
That's your fault.
There we go. There's a Harley guy.
I lost interest in him.
No, you got picky.
Let's see.
I did not get picky. I got mad at him.
Clean shaven, sexy dad bod guy.
I'm not picky. I just was mad at him.
Oh, okay.
Oh my! Nope.
That sounds the bedrock of a long-term thing.
I typed in dad bod and I'm getting Marcel.
Marcel's not here to defend himself, so we got to pick somebody different.
Like this is not dad bod. What kind of dad is this? Like, hey guys, I'm your daddy. Why are there two dudes
Whoa,
on top
that-
of each other? Why is there? What is this? This is not.
Who's your
Why
daddy?
is there?
Oh my. Oh goodness.
The dowry didn't have enough printers. That is correct.
Yes.
Why would
No, that's not why I lost interest in him.
He wasn't a very good robotics person.
He
No,
wasn't
that's
very
not why
good at
either.
robotics.
They had a disagreement over robots or Star Wars. I don't remember which.
Star Wars
It may have been a
robot.
Star Wars robot.
I think it was a Star Wars robot.
Space wizard.
Okay, we did have a disagreement about Star Wars robots, but that's
We
not
need
why
Devin
I
to
lost
watch the
interest in
original
it.
Star Wars movie, Ice Pirates.
I've
Which will
seen
change
all
your
of
whole.
the Star Wars movies.
Did you lose
You've not
interest in
seen
him because
Ice
he didn't want to
Pirates.
shave?
That is the
No.
original.
Ice Pirates is awesome. I had a VHS that I had Smokey and the Bandit, the Apple Dumpling Gang, and Ice Pirates
Apple
on it.
Dumpling Game.
It was my favorite tape. I used to watch the hell out of that tape.
I am not familiar with Ice Pirates. I've seen Smokey and the Bandit. What was the other one you said?
The Apple Dumpling Gang.
I've never heard of that one. That sounds like some quality, old-timey, like country bumpkin kind of.
I'm gonna I'm going to have to disagree with you on the quality part of that statement.
Shut up, Bob.
Now that's
I mean,
an every
that's the
stream
kind of movie
occurrence.
that NASCAR people watch.
With surprisingly less intelligence.
No, the
Ice
Apple Dumpling Gang
Pirates.
is a.
Oh my! What the heck is this?
Ice Pirates.
I mean, it's only one step behind Butt Pirates. I mean, that's about where we're
Ron
at.
Perlman.
It's not. Come on, man. How do you?
Ice Pirates. Yeah.
Does that have Mel Gibson in it?
No, it does not.
No,
But it's got this.
But the Apple Dumpling Gang had Don Knotts and Dorf in it. Tim Conway in it. It was great. How do you not like? Whatever.
Yeah, look at that little monster.
Is that like in a pie? That looks like a pie.
So you've got me at Tim Conway, but you'll lose me with Dwarf or whatever his name was.
Tim Conway was Dorf. That's like that was
Yeah,
Tim Conway's
but
character.
okay, if you want to pick his worst character ever,
Ice Pirates.
No, when I can't remember his name, I remember Dorf because I have a friend that I went to school with who loves Dorf, and so I didn't really remember the name Dorf more than I remember the name
Dorf?
Conway.
You needed better friends.
Well, Dorf gives me not.
I hated.
someone- Oh,
I hated Dorf.
is that Dorf?
I absolutely hated Dorf.
Correct. Tim
I do
Conway
like Tim
pretending to be a midget.
Yes.
Hmm.
Dorf goes fishing. Dorf plays golf.
Yeah, it's too bad that so many of the midget kind of actors they get overlooked so often.
No,
Wow.
not an actual
Wow.
midget, but a pretend midget.
I think he was making a bad pun joke about midgets.
I'm sure he was.
Yeah. I think that's where that was going.
Yeah, I looked them over once or twice and then I walked away.
You know, it's like the same reason that you can't go to the grocery store on Tuesday around here is because that's like when they bus in all the old people, and then it's like you can't walk down the aisles without having like, 6 people be all like, "Can you get something for me off that shelf there, you tall person?"
Hey, Chris.
Yo,
Does
what up, G?
Idea Maker not have a like center and arrange button?
Hit Control A.
That did a global transform.
Maybe it's Shift A. It's one of the A's for arrange.
There we go. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. All right.
Who was that?
I think it was
No,
Robbie.
that was me yawning, unfortunately.
Not grubby.
Not grubby. I love how much offense he took. It's not grubby.
The grubby does not yawn.
Hey, what is Grubby up to? That looks like what? Visual Studio?
Yeah, I'm looking at the firmware for the BTT MMU2 board.
I'm looking at a firmware in your butt.
You know what's kind of nice? Microsoft, since they own GitHub now, they started doing this thing, and you can sign up for it. But it basically gives you a Visual Studio environment that you can run inside your web browser, and it gives you a Docker container for everything you're running. So it's pretty sweet. You can just edit your GitHub repo directly in the website with a proper IDE and run it and test it and all that.
Interesting.
Yeah. Welcome
That's
to
a
the
word
future.
for it.
It's in the cloud.
I mean, I prefer to do everything local and then push my changes. Speaking of, I need to update my GitHub.
Is that what you kids are calling it now?
Yeah, it's not
Does-
TikTok anymore. It's GitHub.
Does Bob not GitHub?
Changes. Submit.
Bob gets lots of hubs.
Bob prefers the other platform. It's called Get Laid.
But there's no code there.
Oh yeah, there is.
There's a
there
code.
is. 0,
There's-
1,
there's
2,
all sorts of
3, 4,
merges.
5.
You kind of walked into that one, Devin.
But there's no code.
Oh yes, there is.
Oh yeah, there is.
That's
Well, how
the
do you
end
do it?
goal, right? You got to have a merge of the code and all the splicing of the DNA and.
And listen, don't even start about data pulls.
It's data points.
Yeah, there's no cloud. There's only someone else's computer.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I don't know. You know, I actually tied a cell phone to a balloon once, or a bunch of balloons, and it was floating, and it had data on it that was remotely accessible.
I'm just ready for my NAS to show up.
Oh, that's going to be like your own personal cloud.
Yep.
Why don't you just use the Amazon for that?
Because I wanted a local networked copy. And plus, why would I use AWS? I do all my virtual servers through the DigitalOcean.
No, the droplets.
Yeah, I do
agree with
droplets
you
in
about
DigitalOcean, but I've never done AWS tie-ins.
It's basically the same. DigitalOcean is just a little bit more understandable as far as their billing structure, because AWS is like they don't want to tell you what you're actually buying or what you're paying for until you have to pay for it.
Well, here's the thing with DigitalOcean. I have a $50 a month privacy.com card that, as long as I don't go over it, I can do whatever I want in DigitalOcean, and I don't pay for
What
it.
is this privacy.com card?
So it's virtual online burner cards.
Okay,
And so
give
you
me
can
a
set them up
statement.
to be like a one-time use card or like a merchant only card. Here, I'll send you a referral link.
Oh,
It's
God.
really handy.
Yeah, this sounds great. Like you could use this to sign up for different things. It sounds
Yeah, like if you need to sign up for like a 30-day free trial, but we need a credit card anyway. Awesome.
I mean, like if I needed to buy like bitcoins for a hitman, this would be what you'd use.
Yes.
No, they only deal in meth.
Also, when you're buying something that's either slightly sketchy and or you don't really want to store your credit card, these are great. Or if you want to buy something for someone but have them order it, it's like, here, have this credit card, and it's one-time use. And there's like no like billing location and all that. You just type in whatever.
You kids and
this
your
don't
fancy
seem
security.
sketch at all.
Yeah.
Chief, you're back. That thing
Yeah.
that you posted in the
Hey,
place, you need to put it in the meme wars.
Mike, click my privacy.com link. It's amazing.
I just did. That's what I was saying. This doesn't seem sketch at all.
I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not.
I mean, it is a little bit, but like, how do I log into this with my Google account? Like, do they use that?
No, actually, you don't use your Google account.
It's like listening to my father ask how to use a computer. I can't find the any key. Where's the any key?
Oh, no, my favorite is you can do discrete merchants, and so it'll mask your purchases, and so when it shows up on your credit card, you, like mine says NSA gift shop.
Oh, well, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Like, why
Normal.
is this not working? Chris.
Yeah, sign up and we both get $5.
All right, Chris, question for you. Because I really am out of brain power.
Thank you,
right
Chief.
now. More so than I normally am, Bob, before you say it. The Marlin Linear Advanced Calibration Code thingy. Right? I'm using it to generate calibration patterns for the Mark III. But for whatever reason, it's not... My Z offset doesn't seem to be actually taken into account with in the G code for some. Do I need to put the Z offset in the
Ryan, click the
calibration tool,
link.
or should I be able to just do 0?
I actually have no idea.
I can't remember. It's been so fucking long since I've used this stupid tool.
Correct.
Because now
I print a cube.
Because now I'm printing a file that I printed in, or sliced with Prusa Slicer, and it's printing fine with the Z offset. But using the download, I'll try it. What the fuck? What's the worst that can happen?
Well, I mean, if it's just a Z offset you need to do, why don't you just do that in your start G code?
What's that?
I mean, you could handle that in your start G code, doing some kind of like a weird Z offset thing if you wanted to.
Well, that's what the Marlin code will generate. But I'm trying to figure out why the printer, why it's printing too high when I'm using that specific G code versus something that comes out of Prusa Slicer. Because the start G codes are the same, because I can just copy and paste them.
Yeah, but look at the actual G code, like 2 files side by side.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the start G code's the same, because that's how I get the start G code for the file I download from the Marlin site. Is I just copy it out of another file and paste it in. That's why it's not making sense to me.
Yeah, I'm confused.
That was easy.
I'm always confused.
The problem with looking at my Prusa Slicer files is like the first 300 lines is the freaking thumbnail.
I'm sorry, what?
Disable the thumbnail.
No, I haven't enabled intentionally. So when I'm using my SKR with Octadash, I see the thumbnail while it's printing.
Oh gosh. See you, Ryan.
Bye, Ryan.
Is Buttram leaving us?
No, it's Ryan Thorpe.
Ryan Thorpe.
Ryan Thorpe.
Correct.
So, Chris, how long are you going to be online?
11 seconds.
Figure out how to get this thing sliced properly.
So, Devin.
Yeah.
Have you been watching my videos?
Not live. I've watched them in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
They are so calming.
What videos are these? Because I don't know whether I've met you before, Renee.
It's Bob's wife.
I am Bob's wife.
Oh, well, okay.
But I do coloring videos. I have a coloring channel.
I watched one this morning because I couldn't sleep at 5 a.m.
Firmware 3.8 was pre-linear advanced 1.5, wasn't it, Chris?
On Prusa, yeah.
Yes, it was.
That's why it's not working, because I'm trying to set up for LA 1.5.
That was a little loud, yeah.
LA 1. All right, that mystery's solved.
Damn. But did you notice, Devin? I'm almost at 100.
I did notice.
I would subscribe, but I'm already subscribed, and I only have one thing.
I'm subscribed with 3 different accounts.
Ooh.
Subscribed with all the accounts that I have access to. Which is only 2.
Oh, shoot. I'm getting a phone call.
Renee, I hope you're not offended that I use your videos to go to sleep.
Not at all.
They're kind of soothing.
They're very relaxing. I love her videos. For that one reason. Because they're relaxing.
I watch porn to fall asleep too. It's so relaxing.
My wife colors because she finds it relaxing. I find coloring very stressful because try to stay inside the lines and stuff. But watching somebody else do it is great.
That is painful.
She's the Bob Ross of coloring. Correct.
Yeah, I've been told by many people that my voice is very soothing and calming. So,
like, can you read me a bedtime story? That'd be like really relaxing.
Really?
I don't know, because the type of bedtime stories that Renee could come up with might not be the most relaxing in the world.
Hickory dickory dock.
No. There once was a man from Nantucket.
Who was
Hickory
that?
dickory
That was-
dock.
We don't need
Bob's
the
got a
Andrew
big
Dice.
old cock.
We don't need the Andrew Dice Clay nursery rhymes. This is.
Oh Aw.
I can't help it. Renee has a very soothing voice.
Let's see here. So Hickory Dickory Dock, Bob's got a cock. Hickory Dickory Dock. Oh boy, that's a big cock.
It goes up, Renee goes down, Hickory Dickory Dock.
At least somebody knows it.
Oh my God.
Do you know Little Miss Muffet?
Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet, eating her curds and whey.
Down came a spider and sat down beside her and said, "What's in the bowl, bitch?"
I haven't heard that in a while.
Oh, Technora has a good point. You can't forget the chaps in the story.
What? There was an old lady who lived in a shoe. She had so many kids, her uterus fell out.
No, that's the 19 Kids Accounting
Wow,
lady.
cheap Special K.
Oh my goodness.
Renee and Bob went up a hill.
Jack and Jill went up the hill to smoke
geez,
a little leaf.
Richard Crook, I read your at-work hockey. I said at-work hockey, and I read it just my laser dick player does not work anymore. I had to read it again.
I love it. My laser dick doesn't work.
Yeah, so it looks like, contrary to Big Tree Tech's claims, their MMU2 firmware is very similar to Prusa's, just with 2209s defined instead of 2130s.
Why would it be anything different?
Yeah.
Well, they made it sound like there was no way the Prusa firmware would work on their board. So I was curious to see what was, so magic, but it's literally just the driver.
That's magic.
But, Devin.
I mean, they've got some other files they left
Yes.
out, but
I am coloring a storybook.
Yeah.
I think that's more a function of features their board doesn't have. But for $10, I'll give it a shot.
Oh.
Because I'm a cheap bastard.
Here, let me switch.
Oh, nice.
What is that? Oh, that's a bed MOSFET. I bought some external MOSFETs for the bed for the SKR.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Because my bed heats up too slowly.
Good for you.
And I
These
blame
kids and their
Chris.
games.
And maybe when I'm done coloring it, when I do the flip through, I'll read the story.
You should.
But I'm almost on this page, and then I've got 4 more pages to go.
So what's that? That's weird.
And then it'll be all done. And then I can give it to the neighbor's kid for Christmas.
Which neighbor?
Matt, his daughter.
Aww. You're so cute.
The one that's marrying Cassie.
Yeah. No, I forgot about the younger kids.
So...
Usually done with a needle and thread. Or if you're a farmer, a hoe.
Why did they label that?
Oh no. You're asking
Well,
the wrong questions.
The tool was named before it became a euphemism for the prostitutes. So
I knew that was coming.
What? I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Oh.
I'm over here like looking at schematics. I'm just trying to figure out. So they screen printed the back of the board, with all the different port labels. But the SPI port is labeled sensor, and the 3-pin port where the Fenda actually plugs in doesn't have a label on it at all.
Normal.
yes, Richard. See, somebody had to do it. Also, YouTube chat's on a delay, so.
Joe came down with 250.
That's the wrong part of that nursery rhyme, by the way.
Which one?
Jack and Jill went up the hill.
To smoke a little leaf.
Nope.
Jack downed his fly, and Jill yelled, "Where's the beef?"
Yeah, I'm coming up with something new for you to play with, Richard Crook.
The current 2020 version of that nursery rhyme is Jack and Jill went up the hill to have a little candy, and Jack got a shock and a mouthful of cock because Jill's real name was Randy.
That's a good one.
Oh my goodness.
That is a good one.
Hey, I'll be back. I'm gonna make some food.
Okay.
Does anyone remember how to fix STLs in Mesh Mixer?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
Bob doesn't remember because Bob didn't know.
Mesh Mixer is that thing that you right click on in Prusa Slicer, right?
No, it's NetFab.
That's NetFab.
Same difference.
Huh. That is really freaking weird.
Alright. Time to go on YouTube.
We are on YouTube, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. Not next. God damn it. Mesh Mixer fixing STL.
Why don't you just watch your past YouTube videos?
I've never done one on Mesh Mixer. NetFab keeps like making files that don't work.
I do like that he was very close to Bob Dammit.
Bob, damn it.
Oh, those lampposts are tiny.
It's printed Einstein. That's cute.
Oh, fuck you, Maker's Muse. This is the worst video ever.
It's not very nice.
I know. What did Angus ever do to you?
Didn't pick up the tab one night, apparently.
Oh, look at that. Air and slicing. Watching the Prusa video on it. Oh, that graphic was about useless.
Is it a Mikkelis video?
Yeah.
Mickey's a funny guy.
He is.
Stop, Kim.
Import, yep. Watching this full screen so I don't have to inspector. Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah. I didn't have any of those issues on mine. That was weird.
So it was all about issues that you didn't have?
Everything's about issues.
Well, no, it doesn't. Mesh Mixer isn't finding any issues
No.
on the model, but my done file save as.
Hey, some people like it that way, Chief.
File,
The 1970s called. So once you're...
Probably a good idea, Chief.
Okay.
It's only a good idea if you were getting upset by stuff you were saying.
Absolutely not. But the whole public YouTube thing.
Yeah.
Public YouTube.
I mean, at this point, it was turning into pubic YouTube, but you know. So the next question.
Pubic YouTube.
You're using the 2209s on an MMU2. Do you have to pull the little diag pin out of it?
Correct, because there's.
Well, I don't know. It's
No, because they use sensorless homing when it's homing
But
the.
yeah, you only use it for two of the axes, so you don't use it on the hop gear axis.
Yeah,
3 of the axis.
What's that? No, you use sensorless homing on the idler and on the selector, but the hop gear doesn't because it just spins 360 degrees. In fact, the hop gear really should be a servo motor, not a stepper, but whatever. They didn't want to put a closed loop on there for distances, I guess.
See, he's talking about the MMU board, not a printer board.
Yes, I'm talking about the MMU2 board. Yeah.
Which actually has 0 axes.
It's got 3. It's got
not the way I do it.
No, it's got 3 steppers, but it doesn't move in any direction, so there's 0 axes.
No, they do move in directions. They rotate around the axes instead of move linearly along them, but they're still axes.
Yeah, Bob.
Okay, it's okay. You can be wrong.
I can be, but I'm not in this case. There were.
The selector moves in the X plane.
Correct.
And the
and the
whatever
idler,
that circular stupid shitty thing is called
the idler
rotates around the Y-axis.
And the hop gears also rotate. The hop gears and idler rotate around the same axis, and the selector moves linearly along the axis.
Yeah, Mr. Smarty Pants. Tell that to Devin.
Can't. She's not here.
I mean, you can try to.
Probably have as much luck telling her that while she's not here as if she was.
Makes sense to me.
Why are you awake, Ella?
Nice.
Because Daddy's loud.
Correct.
No, she's got this thing where she's starting to fall into my sleep patterns, and it's kind of.
Like I said, because Daddy's loud.
She can't hear me, she says. She can't hear me from her room.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard this nonsense before.
Correct. I've also heard the pounding on the wall. I can hear you.
Hear you.
Well, if she's pounding on the wall and I can hear her, that's a problem because she's at the opposite end of the place of the house. Ooh,
he was in a different country and still was getting that.
The manual is
moving on.
Distributed in a Word file. Nice.
Moving on.
Bob always wants to move on.
Yep. I'll be back.
Okay, let's try this again.
Wow, I have no idea what the hell that means. Place the consumable shaft bracket behind the printer and treat the end of the consumable to an acute angle, and pass the consumable through the MMU2 dip in order. It is recommended that the installation space be greater than 70 by 100 centimeters to avoid the consumable being entangled. What?
Replace the word consumable with the word filament.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, at least somebody can translate English for me.
English. I don't believe that is a word.
Since filament is the only consumable that your MMU will ever have.
Not if you do it wrong enough. Why is my pipa stuck in here?
Correct.
So do I
Must
want to
feed
use
it more.
Do I want to use UART mode or SPI mode for the drivers, Chris? Which is more better?
They are one or the either. You can't choose them.
No, I can choose.
2209s are UART.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it even gives examples. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I'll read further before asking dumb questions. I can hear Bob saying something in my head.
My mission is accomplished.
Bob's mission is to bob things.
Apparently, I'm good enough at trolling Grubby that I now do it in his own mind.
Yep. Makes you feel any better? The only other person who does that is my wife. I wish they would ship these with the jumpers not pre-installed. It's really a pain in the ass to get off.
Doesn't sound like fun at all.
Huh. This thing's completely borked.
Completely borked?
Yeah, the stupid image to lithophane thing is sending out really fucked up files. So.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It says I have no manifold edges, but when I go to slice, it's like, ha, this whole section doesn't exist. And Mesh Mixer can't find it, and neither can...
maybe rerun the image through the STL creator, or the lithophane creator?
Yeah, every time I do that, I get a different bug. Every time.
Is there more than one lithophane creator?
Yeah. There's a lithophanes.com or something site, and then there's the rocks one, and then there's
3DP rocks. That's the one I've always used.
Yeah.
Image.
Where did Bob go, Renee? He just like disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, if he's in there talking to himself, he's talking to himself.
I don't hear him. He's got the headphones over his ears, so he can't hear me. Hold on.
There we go. Now the two lovers
Hey,
are next to each other.
Where'd you go?
I clicked a shortcut.
Oh, that was a mistake.
It's a good shortcut. That's a good shortcut.
It was. So yeah, 3DP Rocks is the one that I've got bookmarked.
3DP rocks. Yeah. That's the one I'm on.
Let's see what happens if I put a picture in it.
They actually use filament in a couple places in this little how-to, and everywhere else is it says consumables. So somebody on the translating team actually got it correct once. All right, so I'm just gonna slide those in.
2008.
Yeah, it's for our wedding picture right there.
I was thinking about it, but
No, I thought
most
you were
of them
looking
are
for
fairly
more pictures.
poopy for that kind of thing.
More pictures to send to Devin for Only Bobs.
Yeah, the ones I've got are all way out of focus.
Grab one off of my Facebook.
I'll look at that in a bit.
So X is 5.
That's the wrong one.
Y is 3. No,
There you
Y
go,
is
Richard.
160. Z is 3.
I'm gonna start playing around with it here.
We'll go with the one of the dog
That's
tucking
better.
herself in.
It's pretty much just like the Brusa one. It's just $10 instead of 40. It will probably need its own enclosure for the board because with the removable drivers, they stick up quite a bit higher than the integrated drivers that are on the Brusa one. So. Cross that bridge when I get to it. Gotta get it working first.
Gotta get the bridge first, right?
Yep. To just plug in some dummy motors to it because I don't have another MMU2 lying around.
Tools.litho.com.
Back in the box.
Oh, tool. I typed in too many S's.
That is such a cute picture of the dog.
All right, upload. Add image.
How does it show in something like 3D Builder?
You know, I don't have that installed.
It's a default Windows application.
Is it?
Yeah.
As long as you have like Windows, I think Windows 10.
Yeah, I don't use Windows that often.
Use them every time you look outside. Unless you just open the door.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
You almost made me poop my pants with that kind of funniness.
It's funny in my head, and that's all that matters.
All right. Open with. I have 3D Viewer.
Try that.
I also got this.
It is correct in here. Tools, View,
Oh, issue, fuck.
File. I've got Paint 3D. What's this app called? 3D Builder?
Correct. It's basically just a STL viewer, but
You can do other stuff with it, though.
Huh, it's not installed. There's no Windows 3D Builder.
You
on this
must have
computer.
installed it.
uninstalled.
Nope.
Hang on a minute.
Microsoft's 3D Builder app for Windows 8.1. Huh.
Let's put that in Prusa Slicer and see what happens.
All right, let's go back to what I was doing here. Oh, fuck, it opened up in Bing. Or whatever the fuck this thing is called.
Edge.
Why is Edge your default browser?
It's not. It's just what Windows likes to open shit in.
Yeah. Windows open. But the nice thing is, at least the current Edge is just Chromium with a different skin.
But if you set your default browser in Windows to be something else, that's what it should be opening in.
Nah, some of the Microsoft Store stuff, the Windows Store stuff, still opens in Edge regardless.
Okay.
Kind of stupid the way they do it.
Slice now. So the STL, the image I just generated worked out fine.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what's wrong with yours.
He broke it.
It's all borked.
Correct.
So that picture we've got of the dog tucking herself into the kennel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back when she would actually be in her kennel.
Back when she was small and cute and shit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think her sleeping in the cat's tree was one of her cuter pictures.
Correct.
.6 millimeters.
Chief, yeah, flex plates are eventually consumable, but flex plates don't usually go through your MMU.
And if they do, then it's a really strong MMU.
If flex plates go through your MMU, then I'm MMUing wrong.
Okay, now how do I... Oh, download.
Not with that attitude.
Not with that attitude.
Welcome back, RC.
Okay, go back to preview. Let's see if it works with this lithophane app. No, I don't want... Oh. Ooh. Close preview. Delete everything. Import models. Downloads. Oh, there it is. Open.
I wonder...
See if it has less manifold issues. Ooh, look at that. Oh, it even turns it the right direction. And no, wow, this has no errors. That its 3D thing always gives me errors, like non-manifold edges. Start slicing. Slice. I like this tools.itslitho.com one because it's working. Well, it gives me more control. So I know my layer widths are going to be 0.45 millimeters, so I can make a thickness equal to those values versus just choosing 1 or 5 for my thickness. Now, the minimum thickness you can set to, you know, a whatever that's
a full
called
layer.
When you have
a full extrusion width.
Correct.
Words.
Preview. But for the max thickness, you can only choose whole numbers. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 millimeters. And the file size is much larger.
I have something to tell you that I'm surprised nobody else has mentioned.
What's that?
Your audio precedes your video by 3/4 of a second.
Yeah, that's because I was doing some hardcore processing over here, and that always bugs out XSplit. So I need to leave and then jump back in if it's going to go away, and I just don't feel like it right now. So let's go ahead and export this to disk. SKR litho _ boom. All right, done. We're going to print this lithophane now.
And that's what you've been working on all night for the past 4 hours?
No. I finished. I've been working on a profile, tested it, and I like it, and I did the changes to the lithophane profile. So
and that profile is a printer profile, not a image conversion profile.
Correct. Now I was working on image conversion profiles to get the image looking better. And I also tweaked some settings in the profile. So that was number one. Number two was adding Keith as a manager on my Discord so he can add the super SKR builder profile where people can just plug and play what settings they need for their SKR bear build, and it's done.
On your GitHub?
Yep. And then I also edited some images, and then I also was working on something else that I already forgot what I was working on, but I was working on something.
You was?
Yep, I was. it was a thing that I was doing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, as long as you weren't working on that, and then it was fixed in like 3 seconds.
Well, it's fixed in 3 seconds because someone sent me a better lithophane maker, apparently. Now, I've always had issues with 3DP rocks. Like, every time I've ever generated a lithophane, it always needs some kind of repair work for it to print correctly. Like, if you look at like the layer preview, sometimes there'll be like something missing. And normally I can do that in Prusa Slicer or through NetFab or through Mesh Mixer. None of them were repairing these issues. They were just either it wasn't seeing them. It just was like, there's nothing here. And then Prusa Slicer's NetFab was just stalling. Like it was just sitting there for 20 minutes, not doing anything.
Have you downloaded the beta they released today?
Yeah. It hasn't crashed yet. So that makes me happy.
They added Jordan's favorite feature and tell him grams per extruder for MMU now.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a happy kid.
Yeah, they did that in the last. They had that in the alpha, and
Correct.
It kept crashing.
Correct.
So. Yep. I also got my birthday gift from Teresa today. It came in the mail.
You can send those by mail?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, she's been working doubles every day.
It's a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
But it probably makes up for that
job.
Makes up for that time off too, I would imagine.
Yup. But she's leaving that job, so.
Well, hopefully she finds one she likes better.
She already has a new one. My buddy is the general manager for GameStop and got her a job at, well, put her down as a reference, put him down as a reference for his district, and she immediately got the job.
Nice.
So
is she moving down there now?
No. He's the district manager in Chicago region. So she's still gonna be working there. She still has to help take care of her parents and stuff. They're old. She's the youngest of 8. So her parents are old and need help. Hold on.
Wow. And poof, he was gone.
That delay was pissing me off.
And poof, he's back.
Well, I haven't been watching this side of the screen, but as I'm talking
Correct.
and I look at you guys, I see.
Yeah. Yep. Very much.
And I'm like, wow.
Kung Fu movie.
Yeah, I like Kung Fu movies. Okay, that lithophane is working, and then this lithophane is actually for her. So that's why I'm trying to like work on it and get it done. This is really strong for how thin this thing is. Like, I was not expecting it to be this strong.
This is really strong, crack.
Yeah, but it's PLA and it's only 2. It's.
I know, but the irony of that statement with that action is
like it's crazy. I was not expecting that.
If she's the youngest of several, then why is she the one having to look after them and helping her
because
parents?
only her and her sister still live in Chicago. The rest of them live in Texas or South Africa, not South Africa, somewhere in Africa, and a couple other states. See you, Chris Travis.
The other ones ran away.
Yeah, the other ones got smart and left.
Mm-hmm. Well, they finally decided that they're going to move the parents to Texas with the majority of the, like,
nice-ish.
4 of her siblings and their significant others that they're married to all live down there. So there's 8 people that can help take care of them versus 2, and the 2 are working all the time. So it's like her dad needs some
how
medical
much assistance
help.
how much assistance is getting done if they're working all the time?
Correct. And that's the issue. And because they're working all the time, they're like, well, if I catch COVID, who's who's helping, and that's what happened. Like they all got sick. Like her brother, and her sister all got sick, and they all stayed at her sister's boyfriend's house so they wouldn't, cross contaminate to the parents.
Yeah.
Yep.
So. Yep. Welcome. I know how that is.
Welcome to 2020.
Yeah. Where it takes an army to make a family work. Oh, it's 11:45.
I don't like your math at all, sir.
It's only 9:45.
You guys and your fake backwards in the past time. This is the future.
Who doesn't want to live in the past? Come on.
Says he who lives in my basement.
Well, you know what? In the basement, it's 2 hours advanced in time.
It's amazing how that little vortex works, isn't it?
There's a little rift. As soon as you enter, it's just...
Well, can you please watch the news and get the lottery numbers for me and come up and tell them to me?
Yeah. It's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if that doesn't work, try other ones, because there's a bunch of lottos going on.
If that doesn't work, try other ones.
I'm a smart man.
Yep. Smart ass.
Ooh, Michael Excel's got to be up in 5 hours. I have to be up by at least 9 a.m. So
I'm printing things.
Chris does not allow himself to stay in bed past 9 a.m.
Need a black Mario coupe?
Do I need a Mario coupe?
Black Mario cube.
That's sexy. I like that color combo.
It holds the cartridges.
Ooh, you're like organizing all your stuff, huh?
Finishing projects from a year ago.
Organizing all your Switch games.
Well, I found the model just after I got the second printer, and then I just moved away from it and didn't do it because I didn't like the way the first one turned out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I blame Renee.
Okay.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Nope.
Okay.
I get blamed for nothing.
Wait, Brandy goes inside chicken cordon bleu?
To college?
I'm learning. Honey baked ham, mozzarella cheese, yeah. Roll it up. Yep. Oh, I didn't know brandy was one of the ingredients.
Yep.
Yep.
And mustard.
Yep.
Nope, this one doesn't have any mustard in it. Wow.
What do they use as a binder?
On the outside?
No, on the inside.
Nothing.
Just
buttermilk. Buttermilk and brandy. Salt, pepper, buttermilk, brandy on the inside. And they let it sit overnight in the fridge.
Oh, okay.
Pull it out, ham, cheese, and roll. And then put bread, flour, egg, breadcrumb.
Okay.
Deep fry in cast iron pan.
So they're not using the Swiss cheese.
Yeah, which is weird. This is a very weird recipe because it's not chicken cordon bleu. If it
without the bleu.
Yeah. Huh.
And they've removed the bleu.
Yeah, it's like I remember I learned the sandwiches. Like there's Madame Croque and Croque Monsieur, the fried sandwiches from the European lands, the French ones. And then you've got the bastard stepchild, the American version, the
very delicious
Monte Cristo.
Correct.
Yeah, but no one does it correctly.
I had one at an aquarium of all places, and it was fantastic.
Because I've been to a lot of places where they make it, and it ends up being just completely battered and deep fried.
Okay.
And I'm like, what the fuck is this sandwich? Like, it's just full of oil and gross, but
still delicious.
It's basically French toast bread.
Yes.
Like you fry the top and bottom bread as if it's like French toast because you make a custard for it. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But I was watching Binging with Babish, and he made the original version, and then he made the variants, the Madame and whatever. I'm like, what? Mike Gusel, why don't you share? We don't live that far away.
Croque Madame.
Yeah, Croque Madame.
Mike lives quite a ways away from you.
Don't you start with me.
Yeah, there's too much crap in that I can't eat. So, no.
Correct.
In the Croque Madame, yeah.
No,
in what
in
Mike posted.
what Mike posted.
Oh.
Yep. Can't have
there
the
it
honey
is.
mustard or the brown sugar or the orange juice.
I can have the honey mustard if it doesn't have sugar in it.
That's
Yeah,
right.
but
Croque Madame has the egg on top. The Croque Monsieur has no egg.
Right.
Correct.
And then the bastard stepchild of the Monte Cristo. And I only say that because every time I've had it in this damn area of the world, they're like, here's a deep fried fucking sandwich with ham in it.
Even as the bastard, it's still delicious.
Mm-hmm.
With a little bit of Marionberry jam.
Just like, how do you deep fry a whole sandwich and not fill up with oil on the inside?
Well, if your deep fryer is set properly, not too much oil actually gets into the food.
Well, when I worked in the restaurant that we had one, it was just really impossible to coat it all and not have some kind of gap where the meat and stuff is.
Yeah.
And that was the issue. It was like, you're like trying to like drench it in a wet batter and then take it directly from the wet batter into the fryer without like a hole or pocket forming because it's not a smooth surface on all sides. And that was the issue.
The idea is that you heat up that sandwich enough that the outgoing moisture keeps the oil from incoming.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah,
Another
they
way
were
that
like,
you
and
can
I
do
eventually
that-
just had them pull it from the menu. I'm like, why are the fuck are we making? Like, no one orders this shit. And
Another-
this is a hard thing to make when it's like, oh, well, we have 65 orders and one of them is this fucking deep fried sandwich.
You know how you can do that easily, right?
Bunch of
Obviously
toothpicks
not.
everywhere.
Obviously not. That's true. You take a sandwich press, like a panini press,
Correct.
and you seal the sandwich first, and then dip it, and then deep fry it.
But one of the characteristics of is the fluffy bread. And
Correct.
once you squish it, it's no longer fluffy. So now
No, you don't have to squish it. You just have to put, squish the edges the same way you would with a panini press. You seal the edges of it, and then you dip it and deep fry it.
Yeah, but when you say panini press, I hear I'm squishing the whole sandwich because the panini press is just two grills that you push together and it goes.
She's just talking
Which
about
I
doing
love
that to
panini.
the perimeter, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm just
you
talking
could do a
about doing
crimp on
it to the like doing a crimp around the perimeter and sealing that meat and cheese in, and then dipping it.
See, now I'm hearing an Uncrustable. That
Correct.
sounds delicious. An Uncrustable.
A deep fried Uncrustable.
Sandwich.
Yes.
Battered and deep fried.
Yes.
There you go.
The deep fried ice cream is really good. There's a lot of Mexican restaurants that do the cornflake crusted ice cream, and I do enjoy it.
They do that out in BC, and deep fried chocolate bars.
And
But I prefer
Twinkies and
they do the deep fried butter out here, and that is just the
That's too
dumbest
much.
thing. I'll try anything once, and I'm like, never again.
As a fat guy, that's too much.
Yeah. Biting into a really nice crispy batter, and you let it sit for a little bit so it can slightly homogenize, and you just basically get really milky butter in your mouth.
Ugh.
It's
Not pleasant.
I thought it would be interesting because all deep fried batter is just fried bread. I mean, it's just flour and water, and so I figured there would be something, but it's just so much butter, just so little anything else. Like, I like butter on bread. Like I will
But you
literally
don't
go
like-
out and grab a fresh baguette and just be a butter, but it's not like the loaf. It's not like I'm adding breadcrumbs onto my butter and going.
Correct.
Yeah.
I am so happy. This
You're not
makes
Paula
me feel
Dean.
good.
Come on.
Dude, it's like the one person who you'd think would get diabetes got diabetes. I still can't believe that she finally got diabetes. I'm like, how long have you been hiding this, girl? Because you literally put sugar and butter in everything. There's no way your bodily functions are working correctly.
Yeah, and not
whatsoever.
like a little bit of butter, but all the butter.
Yeah. You know, hot pretzels for me, there's this one restaurant in town that makes this. It's a honey garlic aioli, which sounds really disgusting because it's garlic and sweet. Like that's a typical like Asian style thing where it's like, oh yeah, you know, General's chicken, slightly
So-
sweet, garlicky. But
You know
this
what I-
Once again, I've been back for a while. I've been sitting here talking to myself, not realizing I was still muted.
Correct, because it was quiet.
It was so quiet.
It's so quiet.
So what's really so right now Popeyes has a surf and turf box, so it's chicken strips and popcorn shrimp.
Yeah,
But they've got it with a garlic tartar sauce that is
Correct.
fantastic.
yeah, and that's close. It's just missing the honey aspect. The tartar sauce is slightly sweet. They add sugar to it, but
So once again, I got to say some of the best hot pretzels are the Wawa pretzels. When you get them fresh. Love my Wawa
yeah. I got a Ben's soft pretzels and an Auntie Annie's that I can get Grubhub to my house, and neither one of them are that good. But
No.
there's
Auntie
a
Anne's is
local.
not.
Although the Auntie Anne's, the little cinnamon pretzel bites they have
Those are delicious.
are good.
The bar downtown home makes their own pretzel, and it's a giant pretzel. They call it the giant, and it serves like 6 people. It's just one gigantic fucking soft pretzel. And they in each little hole pocket, you know, because it makes that twist. There's 3 pockets.
Yep.
They got like a homemade ground mustard sauce, a homemade beer batter cheese sauce or beer cheese sauce, and then that crack sauce, the honey garlic aioli. And it's just like everyone just devours a honey garlic aioli. It's like such a weird combo. It's just mayonnaise, olive oil, garlic, and honey. But for some reason, I make it at home. Like when I order my soft pretzels from wherever, I make it myself, and I'm like, why is
That
this
could
good?
be good.
It sounds good.
It might be something that Renee could have. We'd have to make the mayonnaise though.
I have just
Yeah.
sent Jason a Facebook
I make my own
message
mayonnaise.
asking about buying.
So do
sugar.
I.
I also make my own butter.
I can't seem to find it.
I've done that.
Why did I call him Jimmy?
I'm surprised you don't have you don't use that hand mixer more for making the mayonnaise.
Dude,
Yeah,
I do it in a
I
stand mixer.
I can't do it
So
very
good.
well with it. I
We've
found
got
that the cheap one. I found that the cheap one makes it better than the Swedish one.
We've got a really nice hand mixer that'll turn skim milk into whipped cream.
Yeah. Yeah, I just have a KitchenAid, but we make butter.
We have that too.
We'll just get like the whole milk and just run it in there, strain it. Like right before it starts to curdle and you start to get the butter chunks, you start adding your herbs so you can make like a honey butter.
Mm-hmm.
So you add like a little bit of honey. You can make a harlequin butter. You can make a honey garlic butter.
I've done that in a mason jar.
Yeah. Yeah, but
You
it's just so nice
shake the
because it's so
mason
quick.
jar.
Speaking of honey and mason jars, you know what's really good? Mead.
Honey.
Mead.
Oh, mead. Yeah, there's a brewery bringing back mead right now.
Nice.
So it's one of the popular craft brewers is bringing a mead to the market.
Maybe I'm close enough to where I'm assuming it's somebody local to you.
No,
Oh, okay.
no, not like a bar, like an actual craft brewer, like national craft brewer.
Oh, okay.
I just read it
Maybe I
in
can
an article
get
the other day.
Please don't ever allow yourself to become the person on the left. Yeah, that guy's a douche. It's a duplex, and the guy, shovels the snow off of the steps in front of his door, but not in front of his neighbors, and it's the same set of steps.
Oh God.
I've had neighbors like that.
Mm-hmm.
I have the funnest neighbors. Because I live in the Midwest and we get lots of snow and it's always shitty. Fucking like here's blizzard. Here's 6 inches. Here's 6 inches to 2 feet of snow. Bought one of those super powerful Toro.
Snow throwers.
Yeah, so one that like will launch the snow 50 feet away from your house. It's amazing. But I'll do my driveway. I will do the sidewalk to both neighbors. I'll do half of my neighbor. My neighbor only has one car, so I do half his driveway. And I used to do that neighbor's driveway. But when he does anything, he does like a shitty job of his and doesn't do any of the sidewalks and doesn't help with anything. And I'm like, okay, you've got a snowblower. I do like well above and beyond. Like I'll even do the neighbors. Like if it's really, because my snowblower is like better than anyone else's in the neighborhood. And it takes me like 20 minutes to do like an entire driveway, if that. Just, it's got like the power thing. You just push the thing and it just goes like how fast you want to go.
So it's self-propelled?
Yeah. And I'm like, it takes no time to do anything. And it's as wide as a sidewalk. Like I got the good one for a reason. I'm like, there's days where I don't really feel like doing all of that, and that neighbor never helps out, like ever. Like, come on, man.
We have that figured out. We just don't get snow.
Yeah.
We do get snow occasionally, but it's very little, and it doesn't last for more than a couple days.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some times where we'll have a blizzard that's 3 days long and we'll have like 18 inches of snow.
And it sticks around for a couple of weeks.
And it's wet snow.
Yeah.
Oh, no. This is the worst part about the weather out here recently. It'll be 4 degrees blizzard snow for 3 days straight, and then it's 40 degrees, let's start melting, turning to ice. Because it's 40 degrees during the day, and then it's negative something during the night, and it's just like, it is the dumbest weather here in the Midwest lately.
That type of snow is the normal type of snow we get.
Oh, that's no fun.
Yeah, that's what I hated about growing up in Charlotte was when we had winter weather, it was always just ice.
The really fun play-in type snow, we don't get.
I used to get that as a kid.
Yeah,
used to get like a foot of like perfect fluffy snow all the time. And it would last for days or weeks. Now it's literally blizzard. I mean, I'm talking like you can't drive, you can't see, blizzard for a day or two, and then, hey, 50. What?
Yeah.
Richard, you'd love it until the 943rd time you have to like bust out the big snowblower. Like I like the big snowblower, but you know, when some of your neighbors just have shovels still, and you're like, how in the hell do you live here without a snowblower? And you watch them trying to move like the water snow, like the first 4 inches are all water.
You'll come by with your snowblower because you feel bad for them.
Well, I don't do it all the time. I try to do it as much as I can. Like some days I just don't have the time.
Yeah, so that's
and some days it's so fucking cold that
I just don't want to.
Yeah. There's some neighbors I just don't want to help anymore.
No, those are the ones that you blow the snow onto their driveway. Where's my car? I think it's under that 30-foot pile of snow.
Central Oregon gets snow like that.
Dude, I used to only drive like 4-door sedans. But these winters have gotten so bad. Like, not until about 3 years ago had I ever gotten stuck in snow. And for some reason, every single time I'd get stuck in snow. It just was a thing now because it would always be way too much snow, and our city's always not prepared. So SUV it is.
What you need to do is get you an electrically heated walkway between your house and the shed, so that you don't have to shovel the path to the shed to get out the snowblower.
Almost correct. Geothermal.
Geothermal.
It's fantastic. I love it. I don't have it, but I want it.
We don't
Yeah.
need it.
Yeah,
It would reduce.
too.
It would reduce fuel consumption
Snowflake,
significantly.
oh my God. Yes, it would.
So we're selling crack.
Although electric heat is the only 100% efficient heat.
Incorrect.
It's fucking expensive. What it is.
And when you consider what makes the electricity,
Well, that's beyond this. That's beyond the scope of the statement. The statement is literally just the process of passing electricity through a well-designed heating element.
well, then it's an incomplete thought.
Exactly. Yeah. It's one of those little quips that means nothing in the grand scheme of things because doesn't consider reality.
But geothermal, when you can pump 50-degree water from the ground through your home, you're only having to heat that 20 degrees or cool.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, you're not having to cool.
In a minute.
Oh.
I missed all of that after geothermal because my wife decided to call me and yell at me.
You deserved it.
Every bit of it.
She said I
You
was
should have been paying attention to her needs.
She's saying I was being too loud. And I probably was.
See what other gift recipes they have. Baked mac and cheese. I do like baked mac and cheese. I just like being the nerdy guy who buys sodium citrate and makes his own cheese sauce out of random cheeses because that shit's amazing.
Why would you buy sodium citrate, though?
Because you add it to any cheese and a little bit of water and you get pure cheese sauce.
Yep.
It's demulsified. So any cheese that you add to it, well, there's a few that won't. Like you can't add it to like Parmesan or very, very dry cheeses, but you literally add like a half a cup of water and a whole pound block of cheese and then a teaspoon of sodium citrate or a tablespoon, depending on the type of cheese, and it just becomes liquid cheese sauce. And you don't get any other weird flavors. So it's pure cheese sauce. It's an amazing product.
Richard, so yeah, you're getting rid of the outside air fan and condenser coil, but you're also using less fuel to only make up that 20-degree heating difference versus heating, freezing cold outside air.
Vegan roast garlic aioli. They're using the liquid from chickpeas to make the mayonnaise.
So you lost me at vegan.
Yeah. Well, I always try to figure out how they make shit, and it's literally
That's
chickpea water is.
Yeah.
It replaces eggs
I have pointy teeth in my mouth for a reason.
because you sharpen them. This is the most disturbing thing in the world. Apparently, there's a TikTok trend where kids are sharpening their teeth.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
And it's
Not very
permanent
disturbing
damage
at all.
Yep.
It's permanent tooth damage. Like
when you consider all of the other things that children have done for attention on TikTok and all the other social medias, that one's fairly mild.
And sharpening of the teeth has been happening for quite some time. They used to do it when I was a kid.
I have never thought of doing this, and this is fucking amazing.
What's that?
Funny.
You fry an egg, and then you add your pancake batter on top of the fried egg, and then you sprinkle crumbled sausage and bacon into the batter, then flip and finish your pancake. That sounds amazing. Chris is going to have to try this one day.
How does tomorrow for breakfast sound?
That sounds amazing. Like I've made bacon pancakes, like where you add bacon to your pancakes. Because I watched,
Same thing with
Adventure
chocolate
Time.
chips. Yep.
Yeah, but I've never thought of doing it like a egg toast or something, where it's like, I fry my egg, put my toast on it, and then pull it up, and I got egg toast. It's amazing. But fry the egg, put your pancake batter on top, sprinkle meat into it, and now you got a fucking meat egg pancake. And just add syrup if you so desire, or gravy. I don't know what the fuck you want to put on there.
Gravy.
What is syrup but maple gravy?
Well, you need fat.
As a guy, I'm allergic to trees, so the blood of my enemies.
There you go.
Caramel apple crisp.
That's going to become a thing now.
Wait, Nutella banana stuffed pancakes. I like Nutella, but not enough to put it.
At least it's not Vegemite.
I do actually like Vegemite on toast.
But you got to use so little of it.
Correct. That's why it's amazing, and you don't
That's
need a
the
lot
key.
of it because it's salty as
Just,
fuck.
just a drop.
It's like you take the knife and you put some on the knife, and then you wipe the knife on the edge, and then you wipe the knife on the toast. You gotta put butter, and it's got to be the whitest white bread you can find. Like, you do not put that shit on gourmet bread. Like, that's not how it works.
The dog likes it.
Ooh, country fried steak. I haven't had that in forever.
Yeah, but it's more fun when people call it chicken fried steak.
Carrot fries.
They're good.
I've never tried carrot fries.
Chris.
Yeah. Oh, you got it in the tube. Nice.
The dog likes it.
I mean, most animals love savory things, and that is like super savor.
Super savor.
You know, umami is a wonderful thing.
The chicken
Like,
fried chicken one really gets me, Richard Crook. That is a southern thing.
yeah. You know what another southern fried thing is? Good grits.
It's hard to find good grits. It's also hard to find people who can actually make grits.
You know what we have out here? Fucking Instagrits. That's all.
You know what's really funny? My wife doesn't like grits. You know why? They're gritty.
It's
Well,
right
she's
there
not gonna
in
like
the
a lot of
name.
things.
It's kind of it's kind of in the name.
Kind of a given.
Now I want a traditional.
So the key to that is to call it polenta and move on with life.
Here you
But
go.
isn't polenta made from corn?
So is grits.
Oh, it's grits.
Yeah. Grits are
Well,
made.
yeah, I guess you're right.
Every culture invents the sword, fried dough, and fermentation. There's a basic human need to stab someone and then have beer and donuts.
I'm so glad I always make prime rib for Thanksgiving. I'm watching a video of someone showing their prime rib recipe. I'm like, you're doing it wrong. You're adding way too many flavors that make the meat not taste like meat.
Have you
I
seen
never
any of the oh, what's that fucking chef's name? The one that yells at everybody.
Gordon Ramsay.
All of his videos of watching people cook.
Yeah, I love that stuff. I love when people send him pictures on Twitter and he's like, what do you think of this? And he's just like,
It's
let me
shit.
give you an answer. Yeah. But one of my pet peeves is taking beef, like prime rib or delicious cuts of beef, and going, let's just throw 6 pounds of like rosemary on it.
Yeah.
There's certain
Or
herbs that it works.
A gallon of barbecue sauce
but I want to taste the meat. And once you add things like rosemary or like way too much sage, like I get it for pork. Pork flavor is very faint and it can use some liveliness. But when you go beef, like why would you? She literally doused her freaking prime rib in garlic and rosemary, that's butter that she made. I'm like, I bet you it tastes great. But rosemary is so strong. So strong.
And if it's a prime rib, it shouldn't need that.
No.
Mike Cassell. So hot sauce and mayo sounds good, but take your fries, add some Thousand Island dressing, some cooked ground beef, and some cheese.
So ketchup, mayo, relish, and cheese.
And hamburger
on your fries. It's funny. One time I went over. I made. My mom bought corned beef, and she's like, "Can you make Reubens?" I was like, "Sure, I can make Reubens."
It's gonna
They
take a
didn't have
week.
any Thousand Island dressing, and she goes, "Oh, do I need to go back and get some?" I'm like, "No, I can make something. They go, how the fuck are you gonna make Thousand Island? I go, you got relish, you got mayonnaise, and you got ketchup. And she's like, that's not Thousand Island. I've mixed it all together. She goes, this tastes like Thousand Island. I was like,
yeah, that's what it is.
Really?
That's all it is. It's all it is.
Yep.
I mean, you can add other shit too. There's some other but that's
it.
Horseradish sauce is good because the flavor of horseradish is also mild. You just get that fucking kick. So it, as a Polish person, a person of European descent, I do enjoy me some horseradish. We make beet kshan, so it's just beets and horseradish, and you usually eat it with like beef. So it gives it a very earthy, nice tits. Oh my God, tats.
I meant to say I like your
tartars.
It says, fuck it, just block me.
Oh, wow. See, the only thing I wish I learned how to cook was traditional Thai food.
Yeah, that requires the use of a wok.
I have two really nice woks. I have an electric wok and a traditional stovetop fire wok.
An electric wok does not get hot enough on the sides to actually cook food properly for the wok cooking.
Correct. I use it mostly to cook like a
popcorn.
really yeah, well, you can use it for that too, but I end up using it to cook like meat really fast. Like if I only have like a little bit of meat.
Yeah.
It's not a very big wok, but it gets really hot on the bottom, and I just throw the meat at the bottom and get it real hot, and you get that nice like wok taste and texture.
So how do you cook a Christmas stir fry?
Christmas stir fry? Huh. Because I would never think of actually taking turkey. Unless you're a ham person. Neither one of those, I feel, well
turkey would
being
work.
More like chicken.
Yeah.
But I've never had turkey besides baked or roasted or broiled.
You cook it in a Jingle Bell wok.
Oh God.
My
Jingle Bell,
my 4-year-old
Jingle
was trying
Bell
to
Rock.
say Jingle Bell Rock at the table, Jingle Bell Rock tonight at supper, and it came out Jingle Bell Walk, and so yeah, that was my dad joke for the day.
The only thing I'm craving right now is bloomin' onions. I fucking saw bloomin' onions on a show. And ever since then, I want to go and get me a bloomin' onion, but I'm trying not to support any giganto food chains right now.
You don't have a pub that sells them?
Get one from a smaller
No.
food.
The only two places in town that make bloomin' onions is Chili's and Outback. It's the only two places.
Oh.
And I'm trying not to support, like, if I order out, I'm ordering from a local restaurant because they're closed. Like, they can't be open. So I'll order as much as I can from them.
We have Outbacks, but we don't have Chili's anymore. Or at least not close by.
Not close
Chili's
by.
is super popular here. I think all over the Midwest. Like, when we went to Murph, we all went to fucking Chili's. I'm like, why the fuck are we at Chili's?
Because everybody from everywhere else doesn't get to have it very often.
Yeah. Egg fried rice sounds good. We have one restaurant that makes badass. I always get a spicy chicken and shrimp fried rice, and it's so good. Because they use butter and MSG in their rice.
Yeah, people with a problem with MSG just don't make sense to me.
It's just salt.
I know.
Well, they've got a reason. It's a bit different from salt, but yes.
They,
Well,
the problem with MSG,
glutamate.
The problem with MSG isn't the MSG. It's the overuse of MSG.
Sure, because it's just a flavor enhancer, salt.
So for a while, there were some shitty places using way too much of it.
And people are like, why is my heart hurting? Well, because you ate like 4,000 milligrams of sodium in your...
Correct.
Yeah. But certain Asian cuisine does not taste the same without the MSG. Well,
correct.
Makes sense.
It needs the MSG. But when you take sodium and turn it into a monosodium and then add your glutamate, it really does change it.
Cocktail chemistry. A New York sour? Never heard of a New York sour.
What the hell was the beeping noise?
Your penis?
Well, what did you do?
Ooh, halibut fish sandwich. That's another ingredient I don't understand. Saffron. Have you ever tasted saffron on its own?
It's a pretty rough ingredient to get.
It's expensive as fuck. It doesn't taste good.
It does when it's used correctly.
Correct. When it's mixed with other things, typically like a curry or something like that, it tastes great. But saffron on its own, like if you were to make I've had saffron butter, it's disgusting.
That's true with a lot of spices.
It only complements something. It's a horrible ingredient on its own, and for the price,
you could say the same thing about salt too. I mean,
what?
On its own,
salt has more than purpose.
But it's a flavor enhancer.
It's not just a flavor enhancer. It also can pull the moisture to the front on certain foods. It also can toughen meat.
So
you can also brine with it.
It's a difference of scale. When you're taking the saffron and having it by itself, you're getting a lot more of it.
Yeah.
Same with salt. If you have salt by itself, it's nasty.
Yeah.
When used properly in small amounts, it does good things.
Yeah. There's very few foods that taste worse with salt, while there are foods that don't taste any good or better with saffron added.
Correct.
There are plenty of foods that taste
and I disagree with you about the salt too. There are
if-
things that taste horrible with salt.
Like, if you add too much salt, everything tastes bad.
Well, I'm not talking about too much salt. I'm just talking about adding some salt.
There are things that don't taste good with salt.
Such as?
I don't like salt. I don't like salt in my melons, but
we don't use it for cooking at all.
I don't like salt in my eggs. I don't salt my eggs.
Nope,
If
neither
I'm
do
making
I.
scrambled eggs, I don't like it. It makes it, to me, it's too salty.
But there's most of the ingredients already have some form of a salt in them.
Yeah.
So your milks, your cheeses, all that stuff already have it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's also true.
But I don't add any extra salt when I cook.
I only do to dishes that don't have salt. Like if I'm making something from scratch and none of the ingredients have, I'll cook with unsalted butter, and then I'll add salt to taste.
Salt. Yeah. But, if I'm doing a recipe that calls for salt, like cookies or anything like that, I'll add the salt.
Yeah. Well, anytime you're baking, you kind of have to because it's a little bit different.
Well, yeah, you
than
have to
random
keep
cooking.
chemistry right.
Ooh, pesto pasta. I love me some good pesto.
Chris,
Mm-hmm.
it is 1:00 in the morning there.
Well, 12:30, yeah.
Why are you looking at food?
Why not?
Because I found a new section of Reddit that I like called gift recipes. Ooh, pork and pepper stir fry. That is one area of food or one cuisine style of food. Asian food uses lots of cornstarch, and I love it.
Yeah, it's terrible for you. Well, it's terrible for me.
Most things are terrible for you, especially in large quantities.
Anything in small quantities, even. I can't eat corn. I can't eat potatoes. I can't eat starch. I can't eat sugar. I can't eat. It really kind of sucks.
But can you have caviar?
No.
Nope.
What? Not even just fresh caviar? There's the
No.
fish?
No.
No, it's just nasty.
Oh.
and way too much money for what you get.
Well, no, it's a salt content too.
Yeah.
Oh.
It slows down your digestive system, and you can't slow mine down anymore.
Rice needs... Well, no. Rice doesn't need butter. I prefer myself some Asian style fluffy rice.
Yeah,
or even
I don't
sticky
ever-
rice.
Sticky rice is delicious.
Yep.
I can't eat.
It is the bread of the Asian world. Oh, they're making... Oh, no. That's so delicious.
Fuck it. Oh, no.
I want papaya salad. Asian
You need
papaya
some-
salad with some sticky rice.
I want
My
some
mouth
durian.
is just like, I like durian,
I do too. My wife
but I
thinks I'm
won't
nuts.
eat it anymore because there's absolutely nobody that wants to hang out with you
When you're eating durian?
when you're
For the
eating
next
durian.
24 hours.
Yeah.
Well,
Like all the
you typically don't smell like it, but
yeah.
there's nobody in the vicinity. Like you open it up in your house, nobody wants to be in
your
there.
house. Yeah. It's
You
like
start
all
getting
the
you get dry heaves out of people.
all the hotels and everything in Singapore had signs, no durian allowed. But
Yeah.
it's good and it's extremely sweet.
Custard,
And
fermented
yes,
custard balls.
very custardy. But yeah, you have to get past the smell.
Banana chocolate muffins.
Does smell like garbage.
See, nothing ends well when it starts with you have to get past the smell.
Hey, I like Limburger cheese.
Yeah, Limburger's good.
There's a
good stinky
restaurant that
cheese.
makes a grilled Limburger and onion cheese sandwich.
See, you lost me at
me.
onion.
I love me some onions.
Gives me horrible heartburn.
I used to eat onions raw, like an apple. Just grab the onion and bite into it.
What?
Peel the skin off first. But then
Well, someone has no sense of smell.
Or taste.
Well, if you don't have a sense of smell, you have no sense of taste because you have to smell to taste.
Not entirely true. But
actually,
the majority of our sense of taste is smell, but there are other receptors that are not reliant on your olfactory senses.
You'll be able to
detect sweet,
salt,
and texture.
Yep.
But that's not taste.
Yeah,
it's
you won't get flavor.
But yeah, no, I used to love doing that, and then my stomach. When I got to be, I don't know, early 20s, my stomach couldn't handle it anymore.
Oh, Richard.
What's funny is I can eat the spiciest food ever. My body doesn't mind it, but my anus does.
Burns.
Yeah. Like I'll eat like ghost chilies. I love the flavor. Doesn't hurt my mouth. I'm not sweating, feeling good. Next day, I am in pain. I am struggling to walk.
Yep. Yeah, I when I was in high school, I worked at a grocery store in North Carolina, and we sold chitlins by the bucket, and people
I like
buy
chitlins.
that stuff all the time. I'm just like,
I like
nope.
tripas. I like chitlins.
That's where I draw the line.
I like tripe in my soup.
I will eat everything. I will eat a liver. I will eat haggis in a stomach. I will not eat chitlins, and I will not eat tripe.
Lengua. I'll definitely eat some tongue.
Yeah, lingua's fine.
Ooh. Wait, you put butter on sticky rice?
Yeah, it's a thing.
Huh. Local Thai place makes mango sticky rice if you want a dessert. Super good. But you have to like mango.
And rice.
Well, Chris likes the rice. He's one of those unfortunate people that if it's starchy, Chris wants it in his belly.
I have to have jasmine rice.
Ooh,
she can't
I
have
do
the
love me.
starch.
And I have to.
They do make
rinse it.
starch. They make starch removed rice now.
Yes, except for the way that they remove it causes the breakdown of the rice to be more sugary, and that's even worse for me.
Mm.
But if I rinse jasmine rice under a hot tap until it is no longer producing the cloud of starch in the sink, then I can cook it and eat it. Because it rinses all the starch off of it. All the sugar starch.
I haven't had a good quiche in a long time, too. We used to have this breakfast place called the Atrium when I was a kid, and they made amazing quiche.
Yeah, the wife likes making quiche, but the kids bitch a fit about it every time she makes it, so she doesn't make it that often.
This guy's using a wok to make mac and cheese.
Interesting.
I don't know how I feel about that. And he's putting potatoes and carrots in his mac and cheese. I don't like you, sir. We have a place that makes amazing mac and cheese. They put roasted red peppers, bacon, and chicken in it, and you can order it buffalo style. I understand that. Fucking potatoes and carrots in your mac and cheese? This guy's gone too far. Protein. That's the only thing you can add is protein or things that complement cheese.
Pancake batter.
Wow. He wouldn't have liked tonight's supper at all.
No.
What was tonight's supper? Mac and cheese with potatoes and carrots.
No, ham and cheese. Ham and cheese
I like
mac.
ham and cheese mac.
I'm telling you, Chris, pancake batter.
There were some veggies in there.
Macaroni and cheese pancakes.
What kind of
Freaking
vegetables?
Some peas and carrots.
So Forrest Gump and Jenny.
Peas and carrots.
Every time I see peas and carrots, that's what I think of now.
Kit Kat caramel slices? Really? They made a caramel. So basically they made a fudge. They made a fudge in the bottom, a caramel in the middle, and then just put Kit Kats on top. And cut it into squares.
Okay.
So they made a
that's
really
a recipe.
thick caramel.
Chicken and waffle nachos? They're deep frying waffles to make them
That
into
actually
chips.
sounds pretty good.
I am okay with this.
So you undercook the waffle just enough to get it to hold a form and then fry it?
Yeah, is what they're And they're making a spicy buttermilk chicken nuggets. Because it's like small bites, so you grab
That
like
would
a
be
chip
good.
and a nugget and then dipping it into a spicy they're adding a little bit of hot sauce to maple syrup and heating it up to get a slightly spicy maple syrup.
That sounds good.
I put mustard in my Kraft mac and cheese.
What?
Ew.
You're quite the gourmet there, Michael Cassell.
What?
The fact that you're eating Kraft mac and cheese is bad enough, but do you really?
Okay, so
What's mustard in it?
Kraft mac and cheese is one of the is like KFC or not KFC is like Taco Bell to me. It's not real mac and cheese by any stretch, but I still like it for what it is. Just like Taco Bell, it's not real Mexican, but I still will eat it once in a while because Sometimes
now, when you
want
boil sweetened condensed milk, that's not considered a caramel. That's a what do they call that? It's a Mexican staple.
Tres leche.
Well, that's a delicious cake.
Correct.
Milk cake.
But the dulce de leche is the
Dulce de leche is heated up basically browned condensed milk, which is fucking amazing.
But if you keep going past that stage, you'll get to a caramel.
Correct. But once I hear sugar and boiling, I'm just like, gonna make some rock hard candy.
Yeah. Once I hear sugar and boiling, I think, what are all the ways that I'm going to get injured doing this?
I have actually made
crispy
caramel.
pork belly with potato fondant.
I have made caramel with honey and coconut milk.
Interesting.
Oh my god, this guy invented adult freezer pops. Alcohol, fruit juice, and homemade little freezer pop bags, and then you freeze them, and you get adult. Oh,
solid?
They do. The amount of alcohol matters.
So you
I
make
know,
glass.
that's what I'm asking. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, they still
Put
freeze.
too much, they won't freeze.
He's adding no more than 2 ounces of alcohol.
Of what proof?
One of the alcohols was something, and the other one was tequila.
It depends upon what
But
you
it's-
heated that to, Richard Cook. You either made caramel or glass. It all depends upon if you burnt the sugar or not.
Yeah, I made suckers for a class project.
Yep.
And that was an interesting challenge of not destroying your parents' cookware.
Yeah, you just got to be patient and keep the
Keep the
temperature
thermometer
low
in
and
there and never let it go above.
stir it.
Cornucopia croissants. A croissant stuffed with a bunch of things like looks like brie cheese. Yep.
Yeah, because you let it sit. You have to make sure that it has motion, otherwise it will burn to the pan.
Ugh.
And you have to pour it really quickly out of the pan, otherwise it will solidify.
Yeah, candy thermometer is
Actually,
step
you
one.
don't need a candy thermometer. All you need is a glass of ice cold water.
What the fuck? Vegetable brown rice sushi? You can kiss my ass. Who the fuck's putting brown rice and vegetables in their sushi? But you're going to use nori. You're going to use nori, which is fucking seaweed and just flavored with fucking sea critter juices. Avocado, carrots, and red peppers. Really? That is your vegetable? And you're not even rolling it correctly. And you're using water to seal it? The fuck, me? That is not how you make sushi.
Wow.
Yeah, you see how your sushi isn't round after you cut it? Because you're a fucking moron.
Well, we now know another way of triggering Chris.
Yeah, no doubt.
I was a sushi
chef
for 3 years.
It's a long list, yeah.
It's a long list.
One thing I hate is when people fuck with sushi. Like, there's this place in town. Everyone loves it. Everyone's like, "This is the best sushi, best sushi." Literally, the sushi's this round. Like, it's 50 millimeters in diameter. Like, you can't fit a piece in your mouth.
That's
like,
giant.
So
Maybe
you
you
bite it in
can't
half, and they're like,
mouth.
"It's so good." Like, it's supposed to be the size so you can put one piece in your mouth and get all of the flavors. Not, I'm gonna eat a biscuit of fucking sushi. There's a restaurant in town that actually makes sushi pizza.
That's got to be the name of the next stream, though.
They'll make
Sushi
sushi
biscuits.
rolls, and they'll put it on pizza along with sashimi fish and bake it. And I'm like,
they're baking sashimi?
Yeah.
What's wrong with them?
They want to die. I won't even go to these places. I'm just like, the only thing I'll go to the one restaurant that makes the giant sushi. Like, they make 2 sizes of sushi. Like, there's 4 or 5 rolls on the menu that they're the traditional, like, what you would consider, sushi sized, rolls, where it's like, there's like a couple ingredients in it. So like when you get like a hibachi roll, it's just hibachi, some rice, and some nori. It's like, okay, this makes sense. And then everything else are these like stupid rolls. Here's the Godzilla roll. It's this big fucking green dick that comes out on your plate. It's again, it is. I'm no joking. It's this big around, and it's this long fucking piece of shit.
I just want to see Chris's face the first time somebody told him to try to eat the big green dick.
I tried it. Again, I'll try it, and then to this day, I'm like, why in the fuck would you make a roll so big you can't fit a piece? And I have a huge mouth. It's not like I didn't try. Like, Hibachi Grill is so good. We have 4 Hibachi Grill restaurants in town, and all of them are good. Oh, Hibachi
we had
so
a good
good.
We had a good one back home, or back east. I haven't even gone to one since I moved out here. We have a little Japanese place near us that has some pretty good food. It's a dine-in takeout type place.
Yeah.
In the strip mall. Doesn't do the hibachi thing, but still good.
Butterscotch banana pudding?
Mm.
I love me butterscotch now.
Butterscotch is delicious, but combined with banana, I'm not sure about.
Fuck baked salads, the grilled salads. Fuck whoever decided that you wanted wilty fucking lettuce and dressing. How is that a recipe?
No, you
Butter
grill the
your
meat.
grill.
You grill the meat and then put it on the salad. But
No.
Grill the whole salad.
No. They grill the lettuce. That's actually a thing at some restaurants.
Why?
Because they're fucking stupid.
First, I want my lettuce to be cold.
Most people do. Oh, hummus. Oh, we have one amazing Mediterranean restaurant in town, and their baba ganoush and hummus are so good.
Baba ganoush is just fun to say.
It is. It's just eggplant hummus, or I should say hummus.
There's a really good Mediterranean restaurant in Greensboro, North Carolina, that I used to eat at when I would go down there for work. I don't know, remember the name of it, but it was good.
Oh man, lentil soup.
It
Crispy
was like-
tofu with peanut sauce is amazing.
It was like in half of an old Golden Corral type place. It was really kind of weird.
This guy's cooking channel is called Who Can Cook, WOO. His name is Who, or I guess Woo.
Do you remember there was a cooking show in the 90s called Yan Can Cook? It was on PBS
Yes.
out here.
Mm-hmm.
That was an awesome show.
You remember the Frugal Gourmet, and they found out he was piddling the children that were on his show?
Nope.
You
I
don't
remember the Frugal
Gourmet?
I remember the Frugal Gourmet. I don't remember that part of it.
That's why his show got canceled. They found out he was piddling the children.
Yep, and I would time for me to make a completely inappropriate joke here, and I won't.
Piddling the children.
Yep.
Piddling, usually means.
Your microphone went wonky, honey.
Yeah.
Piddling usually means going pee-pee, but
Yep.
On the children.
Yep, there it is. Jeff Smith, the chef of Frugal Gourmet. Let's see here. How long was this show? I mean, it ran for a while. It was on PBS. 1973 it started.
And he was peeing on the children, was he?
Nope. In 1997, 7 men who were children when he was on the show alleged that he molested them as teenagers. No criminal charges were filed.
And that was long after he was off the air anyway.
Well, he had a second show, and the litigation ended his television career. So, Haitian food is something I've never had.
I've always wanted to go to an Ethiopian restaurant. I just never got around.
That's really good, dude.
Never got around
But
to
you
it.
be prepared to eat raw meat, a lot of herbs, and a shit ton of bread. It's the only thing I'll tell you, because you literally get served a platter with sponge bread, and in the center is raw meats and herbs, and it's very weird. Like, you can get it cooked, but the traditional way is the meat's raw, and so if you like raw beef, if you're a tartare kind of guy. I also love sponge bread. Haiti. Which country fucked him over? Can't
The
remember.
U.S.
That's right.
The U.S.
Pretty easy
And,
answer.
Well, they've been occupied by different.
At every step of their history, from fighting from the Haitian Revolution to the Haitian War of Independence to now, U.S. has been central at fucking them over. For the first 60 years, it's because we didn't want to recognize the only successful slave revolt in history, because that would have been bad since we had slaves. And then when we occupied them in 1915, we didn't do shit for them, and then it's like,
Yeah, because the only thing I think of whenever I think of Haiti, I think of the multitude of Haitian projects where religious schools send groups to, or religious, churches send groups of people to help Haiti. I'm like, I thought we helped them enough. I think it's time we stopped
Helping them.
helping them. Yeah.
So, but they're poor. Yeah. Well, we got to stop doing stupid shit.
I mean, now granted, they I will say they kind of killed their own economy, but by burning all of the sugar plantations and industrial equipment required to make molasses. However, I fully understand them doing that, given how they were treated on those plantations.
Yeah, well, Richard Crook, correct. That is hibachi. That is where they cook the food. Well, they call it a lot of different things. Hibachi grill or flat top grill or whatever. But hibachi is that grill style cooking. It's yummy.
Yeah. The Benihana the Japanese steakhouse Benihana places are.
Dude, I went to Chicago and went to Benihana's, and I'm like, this is not that good.
It was just the first one. So.
Yeah. Oh, Benny's. Because we have a bunch of like mom and pop ones that grew in popularity out here, and they're so much better.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, all the ones I've ever eaten at have been local people that have, and they're always just good. They're always good.
All the good ones you've eaten have been local people. Well, good night, everybody.
He's working on making one of those the blood swords.
Yeah. Bob's headset is flashing red, orange, blue, and
hibachi is the style of
audio.
Cooking. So they don't have to cook it in front of you.
Right. Yeah, the hibachi is just cooking on that type of cooking surface.
Yeah, it's a brazier with a grill.
But the Benihana style Japanese steakhouse is a hibachi grill where they cook in front of you.
Yeah. And what's funny is they don't even use a hibachi grill because they're gas and not charcoal. And hibachi grills use charcoal.
Yeah.
Just big flat tops. Big steel flat tops.
Yep.
But they work. And they throw food in your mouth and all sorts of good stuff.
Yes,
seems like
a meal and a show. I don't know how many times I've been pegged with hot shrimp in my face, but it's worth it.
Yeah.
Exactly kind of what I was thinking. Let me fling this hot meat at your pie hole. Come on.
Absolutely.
Well, the best is when it's your birthday and they're like, "Oh, here, you come and try this," and they'll do the egg spinny thing, and they like, "No, you spin egg, put on thing, and flip." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I don't know how to do this." And then I start doing it, and they're like, "What?" I go, I used to work in a restaurant. You know how many times we fucked around and pretended to be hibachi cooks? On our
that's when you try to catch it in your hat.
No, I can spin it and get it on the spatula, and I can throw it in the air a couple times. That's it. And then
Well, half the trick is the big ass spatulas that they use.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Half the trick is how fast they're spinning the egg too.
Right. My wife didn't believe me that eggs are difficult to crush if you don't unevenly apply pressure.
Ooh, egg rolls. I prefer the Thai style egg rolls versus the Chinese style, but I prefer more,
like egg rolls.
meat.
I don't really care what style they are.
I don't know, man. It's just the
Filipino,
type of wonton that's
Chinese.
used in Chinese is that big fluffy.
Yeah.
Oh no, I like
one.
the little crunchy ones.
That's the Thai style.
Give me some. I don't really care.
Lupus. What the fuck?
Flaming balls of alcohol off of a stripper's
Filipino
baton
style,
in a bar.
like fried egg roll.
Richard, we've been to very different clubs in our lives.
No doubt.
Well, the best is when you go to a bar that will actually serve you flaming shots, and you're like, "No, don't do that," and your friend is like, "No, I'm going to do it." I'm like, "Don't do it." No, I'm going to do it. And then they try to put the fire in their mouth. I'm like, "You're supposed to blow it out first." I'm like, "No, you're supposed to do it." All right. And then they're on fire for like 20 seconds. You're like,
supposed to put your hand over the glass and put the fire out before you drink it.
And there was Renee's Canadian coming out.
Yeah, I think the only time I've ever been hit anything at a strip club was when someone decided to put change on the rail, and the person was like, "Fuck this! I am not taking change," and swatted away. And I think I got hit with a juicy quarter. So
You know what?
But you've not lived until you went there during Snake Lady Night. What the fuck?
Snake Lady Night.
Actually, I know her, so
I'm not sure what Richard means by Snake Lady. Is he saying that once she finished the strip, you realized it wasn't a lady, or she did her striptease with a snake?
She does her striptease with a snake.
I get Crocodile Dundee going, it's a man.
But it's Ping Pong Patty that you have to watch out for, because she'll bounce ping pongs off your forehead.
Ping Pong Patty. I haven't heard that in a while. Yay! This extrusion's much better. Okay. We'll let that print for the next 12 hours.
Where's the fun in that?
Well, I don't know. Where's the fun in your face?
12 hours?
There isn't any.
It's 60 millimeter.
You're doing it very large.
Yeah. It's one of the portraits I took of Teresa. Modeling portrait.
Why do you need to have a death wish to go to a strip club, Michael?
Not everybody's wives are as understanding as mine.
Okay.
I think, knowing Teresa, she'd probably be like, yes, let's all go to a strip club.
Yeah, she strikes me as the type of person who would absolutely do that. So, I had a friend that would do that too. I've never actually been to a real strip club because back east they weren't allowed to be naked, so it was go-go bars.
Well, you can come to my town and you get absolutely no nudity. You get what's called bikini bars. But if you pay enough in the secret dance room, they'll take the top off and rub it in your face.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
She just went in the bathroom and ate out one of the dancers.
And that is how you die of diseases.
They do that shit on Strippers Row here in the bars.
Yep.
Miso ramen. Chris hasn't had traditional ramen in so long, but he's not driving to the suburbs to get homemade ramen.
Not at 1 o'clock in the morning.
It would still be open.
I'm sure it would, but
Ooh. I think I'm going to get me some kimchi. When am I going to the grocery store again? Probably Tuesday. Chris hasn't had kimchi in a while.
Chief, why would you take your kids to a strip club, man?
Not kids. Not kids.
I took my kid to a strip club.
Yeah, but then I didn't realize the next statement, and it got really weird because he started talking about the threesomes. Chief must be from West Virginia.
Your girls?
Read before you comment.
It's more fun to comment before I read.
See, Josh, no, I'm going to end the stream in like 5 seconds. So, because I realize now it's almost 1 a.m. here.
And you've been streaming for almost 6 hours.
Yeah, 5 hours and 41 minutes.
Yep.
So, sesame beef. Okay.
Chris is going to go find food.
I'm probably going to go upstairs and grab a slice of pepper jack cheese from the fridge, and that will be my meal.
Should have said gardening tools. Nice, Chief.
Oh boy. Okay.
Y'all have
Chat,
a good evening.
Enjoy your sleep and or day, depending on which part of the world you're in. Streamers, enjoy your sex that you may or may not have this evening when all this is said and over with. Everyone, don't forget to take your vitamins and say your prayers, or do the exact opposite. I really don't care. So
I'll say my vitamins and take my prayer. How good.
Or I'll do my drugs and worship Satan. I mean, that's.
And Chris is going to go have some cheese and enjoy his own sex life in whichever ways possible with cheese.
Hey, Chris, is tonight right hand or left hand night?
My left hand has more cuts on it, so we're gonna go right hand. I keep cutting my left hand.
Sitting on.
Stranger danger. Hold on, let me get the stranger warmed up.
Exactly. You make
that
joke
nice.
on that
5
one.
angry war cockies.
Yeah, well, look at your Look at what your little street fighter guy is doing now. And it's completely not an appropriate motion.
Yeah, one's rubbing the butt, the other one's jerking the
Rubbing
stick
one out.
into his face. He's like,
He's gonna get that in the ear.
"Hey, it's better than in the eyeball." That's all I gotta say.
It's even better than up the nose.
You're not supposed to do it upside down.
That's what Mom really meant when she said, "If you keep doing that, you'll go blind." Is you're gonna squirt yourself in the eye.
Only works with pee. I still love that one episode of James Bond where he throws his urine in the bad guy's eyes, and the guy's like, "Ah!" He wasn't wrong. That shit hurts. Okay, and on that note.